Intoxication is dangerous and often leads to death. If we are truly the product of natural selection, what could explain this? According to ethnobotanist Giorgio Samarini, the risk is worth it because intoxication promotes lateral thinking. Lateral thinking is thinking outside the box, without which a species would be unable to come up with new solutions to old problems and eventually go extinct. Intoxication is therefore a useful evolutionary survival strategy, and the implications of this idea for human evolution are profound. And that brings us to a bold theory. What if what helped us ascend from primitive ape to tool-using human was getting high? The stoned ape theory proposes that psilocybin mushrooms drove evolution forward, making us more intelligent, socially complex, and successful. The truth is that psychedelic mushrooms were abundant across the environment our ancestors evolved in. These early humans, such as Australopithecines, mainly ate plants, and mushrooms were certainly on the menu. There is no doubt that ancient humans ate psilocybin mushrooms and experienced the mind-expanding effects. Philosopher Terence McKenna, who came up with the stoned ape theory, proposed that shroom consumption by early humans gave them an advantage while hunting and foraging. He based this on a study which found that psychedelic mushrooms could increase edge detection and visual acuity, helping our ancestors hunt and forage more effectively. The shrooms may have also increased sexual arousal, leading to a reproductive benefit. Higher doses would dissolve the ego, leading to a more selfless and efficient group. So the mushrooms were there, our ancestors were eating them, and they genuinely altered the mind. So did they make us human? McKenna was harshly criticized by academics and not without reason. The study he based his whole hypothesis on actually concluded that psilocybin may not be conducive to the survival of an organism. The sexual arousal claim had no scientific backing either. But most importantly, the effects of shrooms are temporary and are not passed down to your offspring. But academics didn't reject the stone ape theory because ancient humans weren't eating mushrooms. They rejected it because McKenna overclaimed what those mushrooms did. The mushrooms were absolutely there, and our ancestors were probably eating them. They may have helped our ancestors with the lateral thinking that is needed to invent new tools and strategies.
What does change your
So did
DNA?
shrooms make us human? Probably not on their own, but they almost certainly had an effect on the evolution of lateral thinking. Psilocybin mushrooms are one of the most potent mind-expanding substances out there. During times of hardship, they may have helped our ancestors come up with new solutions to age-old problems. Unfortunately, finding direct evidence for this is impossible, but hard to deny nonetheless. I also love just thinking about a bunch of Homo erectus just sitting around tripping in Pleistocene Africa. Imagine being stoned in an environment with giant baboons, lions, paranthropus, and all you have to defend yourself is a wooden spear. The more you learn about human evolution, I swear the more absurd it gets. And as it turns out, shrooms were just the beginning. As our species evolved, mushroom use became institutionalized. Shamanism is one of the oldest spiritual practices on Earth. It is built entirely around altered states of consciousness. The shaman often ingests a substance, accompanied with dancing and drumming that allows them to enter the spirit world. Here, they obtain knowledge and wisdom to bring back to their group. It's the same exact lateral thinking we talked about earlier, except now it has a job title. Our earliest evidence comes from Europe around 40,000 years ago, where archaeologists have found bone flutes, hybrid figurines, and abstract cave art. Depictions of human-animal hybrids are highly indicative of shamanism, because in traditional societies, shamans often wear the costumes of animals to gain their power. There is no doubt that shamanism was common throughout the world this early on, and they almost certainly were consuming psychoactive substances. Shamans in Siberia conduct these traditions with mushrooms to this day, and their culture traces directly back to the Ice Age. But an incredible site in North Africa finally proved this connection. In the Tassili N'Ajjer Plateau in the Sahara Desert, there is a cave painting depicting something profound. A strange masked figure with mushrooms growing out of every surface, his hands full of shrooms. The distinctive round caps almost certainly represent psilocybin mushrooms. But the figure isn't alone. Around him, figures dance in elaborate costumes, while others make love. The whole scene carries the unmistakable appearance of a ceremony with people in altered states of consciousness.
Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get a free drink or Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase.
No roaches here, just a weird amount of hotel soaps. Ah.
Other cave art from the same time period in Spain depicts mushrooms as well. Shamanism was the most common religious practice across the entire world during the Stone Age, and it seems institutionalized mushroom use was common as well. I have been studying human evolution for years, and honestly, I think I vastly underestimated the role of psychoactive substances in our development. Another substance has been used since the Ice Age that you have probably consumed. Wild cannabis was growing across Europe and Asia before our species even existed. Ancient humans have been living among this plant since the first Homo erectus left Africa some 2 million years ago. In its undomesticated form, it is fairly low in THC, the chemical that gets you high, but it is very high in CBD, a chemical which helps with anxiety and pain relief. The seeds are also edible, and the plant itself makes very strong cordage. This plant was very useful to our ancestors. But did they actually get stoned in the Stone Age? Recent DNA evidence found around 12,000 years ago, two families of cannabis diverged, one used for hemp and the other for THC. Meaning as far back as the end of the last Ice Age, ancient humans were cultivating cannabis for multiple purposes, including drug use. High THC varieties could have simply been consumed like an edible or smoked. At 12,000 years old, this puts its domestication slightly before any food crops. It actually could be the earliest plant ever domesticated. It is still contested where it was first domesticated, most likely being East Asia. Our earliest direct evidence comes from the Oki Islands near Japan, where 10,200-year-old cannabis seeds were found in Jomon pots. Ancient China and India documented using cannabis in spiritual rituals, along with many other cultures. Herodotus, the world's first historian, documented its use by the Central Asian Scythians. He writes, "The Scythians, as I said, take some of this hemp seed, and, creeping under the felt coverings, throw it upon red-hot stones. Immediately it smokes, and gives out such a vapor as no Greek vapor bath can exceed. The Scyths, delighted, shout for joy." The Scythians were the pioneers of mounted warfare, known as brutal warriors, but it seems they loved the high as much as the rest of us. Cannabis would make its way into cultures all over Europe and Africa as it spread with trade, becoming important to many religious practices. I don't know about you, but I find it hilarious that one of the first plants we ever domesticated wasn't to feed villages. No, it was more important, it was to get high. But the next example is even funnier. Humans may actually have invented civilization so they could get a steady flow of beer. Alcohol is one of the oldest intoxicating substances consumed by humans. Fruit naturally ferments in the wild, and chimpanzees purposefully seek out this food source, consuming over 2 drinks a day worth of alcohol. Our ancestors were almost certainly doing the same thing, but at some point we developed a more efficient method. In the Levant region starting 15,000 years ago, the Natufian culture began harvesting wild grains in abundance. They were grinding them up into flour using stones, giving them a calorie-rich food staple. By mixing with water, they made nutritious porridges, and if left out, would ferment into alcohol. And we don't just have to hypothesize. Researchers have found residue of beer dating back 13,000 years ago in the Levant. At Haifa Cave, stone mortars were carved into the cave floor, where wheat and barley-based alcohol were ground and fermented. This proves that beer predates agriculture and even civilization by thousands of years. Imagine getting together with your lads in a cave, brewing some beer, and getting drunk 13,000 years ago. Sounds wonderful. But scholars believe that the impact of beer on human culture was far more profound. Göbekli Tepe is one of the most important archaeological sites in the world. It proved that thousands of years before writing or civilization, humans could get together and create massive structures. But recent evidence suggests it may have actually been the world's first pub. Göbekli Tepe shows no evidence of permanent habitation. The people who built it, by all evidence, were hunter-gatherers. Plenty of plant and animal remains have been found at the site, all of which were undomesticated. But their abundance suggests that lavish feasts occurred here, feasts which included beer. In multiple rooms at Göbekli Tepe, trough-shaped limestone vessels have been found. They are built into the floor of the room. 6 have been found, and in total, add up to 160 liters. A grayish-black residue was found in the lower part of the vessel. Chemical analysis found evidence of oxalate. Oxalate develops during the steeping, mashing, and fermentation of cereals, and can indicate the production of beer. It is still contested if this proves for certain that beer was being produced, as old porridge could hypothetically leave the same trace, though many scholars are convinced beer was being made. The beer would have had an alcohol concentration of only about 2%, but considering these people had no alcohol tolerance, and there was about 40 liters in one trough, the effect would have been noticeable. But beyond the fun that may have gone along with consuming alcohol, beer was safer to consume than water in these days. Thus, it was nutritious and safe. The vessels are often surrounded by benches which could have sat more than a dozen people. The perfect structure for communal feasting and drinking. Getting drunk with your tribe at Göbekli Tepe must have been a great time. These feasts were clearly important to bring large groups of people together to bond, share ideas, but also to move massive stones like those found at Göbekli Tepe. To supply these feasts, more grain and meat was needed, possibly helping to spur on the domestication of both plants and animals. Genetic analysis has shown that the domestication of both einkorn and emmer wheat took place in close vicinity to Göbekli Tepe. Therefore, farming and ultimately civilization may have been the byproducts of brewing beer. I mean, after all, what greater incentive is there than beer? And the more you think about it, the more it makes sense. The consumption of alcohol helps communities bond, relieve stress, but also leads to that lateral thinking we were talking about earlier. And this may have led to new ideas in these communities. But every drug we've mentioned so far are tame compared to what we discovered in the Americas. In South America, a variety of incredibly potent drugs have been used since the Stone Age, one of which is coca leaves, the active ingredient of course being cocaine.
Slow smoke barbecue at a fast food place? Arby's say what?
Smiles Emmy is proud to be an approved vendor for the Arizona Empowerment Scholarship Account Program. ESA gives Arizona families the freedom to use state funds for educational tools that fit their child.
Coca leaves naturally grow all over the Andes. Chewing the leaves provides a mild energy boost and relief, but of course ancient humans found a way to intensify their effects. Archaeologists excavating a house from 8,000 years ago found coca leaves on the floor, and along with them were pieces of calcite. Calcite helps to release organic compounds. When combined with coca leaves, it creates a much more intense high. The quantities of the leaves suggest that the wider community was coming together to chew coca leaves recreationally. And the time period just so happened to line up with the explosion of systematic farming in the region. So coked up farmers were spearheading civilization in the Andes. Guys, I'm starting to think that drugs really did create civilization. Coca would remain popular as cultures rose and fell in the Andes. Ancient pottery depicts people with bulged cheeks, presumably chewing coca leaves. Evidence suggests it became part of elaborate and often deadly rituals. And this brings us to one of the most haunting archaeological discoveries of all time, the children of Lula Iliko. In 1999, a man hiked Lula Iliko, one of the tallest mountains in South America. Here he discovered a strange stone structure with 3 children inside. Due to the cold and dry conditions, they were almost perfectly preserved, except for one which was struck by lightning at some point. They were buried along with figurines made of precious metals and other grave goods. Analysis found that the children were sacrificed in an Incan religious ritual taking place around 500 years ago. They were drugged with an immense amount of coca leaves and corn beer, and they seem to have died in their sleep and placed atop the mountain. The practice of ritual sacrifice in the Andes was intended to ensure health, rich harvests, and favorable weather. While certainly barbaric to us, it was different times back then. Human sacrifice was once incredibly common across the ancient world. But what's even crazier is what archaeologists discovered at Cahuachi in Peru. It served as a major religious center of Nazca culture 2,000 years ago. Due to the very dry conditions, burials at the site led to bodies naturally mummifying. Many of these people were sacrificed, 4 of which were trophy heads. But their preservation gave researchers the opportunity to chemically analyze the hair of 22 of these ancient people. They found evidence of not only coca, but also ayahuasca. Ayahuasca contains one of the most powerful psychedelic substances on Earth, dimethyltryptamine, also known as DMT. Users describe how it can pull you entirely away from reality, including encounters with entities from other realms. Researchers think that the mummies at Cahuachi were given ayahuasca to calm and disorient them before their lives were taken. But ayahuasca had to be imported all the way from the Amazon. Here it was used for shamanistic rituals for thousands of years. Its powerful psychedelic effects were clearly quite useful for shamans. There are many ways to create the drug, as multiple plant species naturally have it. The most common method is by boiling a specific root in the leaves of a specific shrub. The mixture is drunk with the guide of a shaman. Another method involves smoking Andanosera beans. And in Argentina, a pipe made from the bone of a mountain lion was found with traces of DMT dating back to 4,000 years ago. It is insane to think that some guy 4,000 years ago was smoking DMT in the Andes. But another extremely powerful psychedelic substance was used in the Americas even earlier. Peyote is a tiny unassuming cactus, but inside of it is mescaline, an incredibly powerful psychedelic substance. The plant produces it to defend against herbivores, as it is incredibly bitter and disorienting. But of course, ancient humans found a way to turn it into a powerful psychedelic experience. An archaeological dig in Texas found evidence that Native Americans have been using this plant for at least 5,500 years. Medicine men would use it during shamanic ceremonies to heal their communities and acquire wisdom, an unbroken tradition that dates back to the Ice Age in Eurasia. When Europeans made it to the region, peyote was documented among dozens of groups including the Apache, Tonkawa, and Comanche. As the tribes were colonized and the government tried to destroy native culture, peyote was made illegal. But famous Comanche chief Quanah Parker fought hard to maintain the use of peyote in his people's spiritual practices. He created a spiritual movement blending aspects of Christianity with indigenous beliefs and peyote use. He famously said, "The white man goes into his church and talks about Jesus. The Indian goes in his teepee and talks with Jesus." This quote explains how important the role of peyote was in many Native American cultures going back thousands of years. But the practice of speaking directly to the spirit world wasn't limited to the Americas. Another substance may have actually inspired some of the most popular religions on Earth. The poppy plant is one of the wildest plants out there. It naturally produces both morphine and codeine, both of which are incredibly potent narcotics. The unripe seeds produce a milky substance that, when dried, is referred to as opium, which can be eaten or smoked. And ancient humans knew just how powerful it was. As far back as 8,600 years ago, poppy remains have been found in sites across Europe. The plant seems to have been domesticated as early as 8,000 years ago around the Mediterranean. Now, they may have just been eating the ripe seeds, though it wasn't a leap for them to find out that the unripe seeds can give you an incredible high. Stone Age farmers across Europe and Asia were consuming poppy seeds, and in all likelihood, getting high. By the time civilization emerged, we know for a fact that opium was well known. The Minoans even had a poppy goddess. Ceramic vessels have been found with a figure in a strange position with poppies protruding from their headband. The largest known statue of the goddess was found near a tabular vase used for inhaling opium smoke. Opium may have been the basis for cultic rituals that would have influence on later Greek traditions. The Sumerians were also fond of opium poppies, which they called the joy plant. Sumerian priests used opium to reach a higher state of spirituality. At a 4,000-year-old palace in the Syrian city of Ebla, archaeologists found traces of poppy alongside other medicinal plants. The room's location at the heart of the palace, combined with cuneiform tablets mentioning priests taking unknown ritual beverages, strongly hints at ceremonial usage. Like in Greece, opium was used in cultic rituals by the upper classes. Many of the religions of the period and in the modern day may have some ties to these early drug-fueled rituals. And with a drug as powerful as opium, I'm not surprised. It is hilarious to realize that some ancient priests in these societies were full-blown drug addicts. Scholars suggest that the impact of these psychoactive substances has been underestimated, and that a drug culture was central to ritual across the ancient world. Drug use in modern times has often been framed as a moral weakness, but in reality, it couldn't be more human. From tripping Homo erectus in Pleistocene Africa, to shamans in Ice Age Europe, to you cracking open a beer on a Friday night, the impulse of drug use is natural. That doesn't mean it's good or bad. I'm just providing you with the historical information so you can make your own decisions without any cultural stigma. And if you enjoyed this deep dive, click this video next to learn more about ancient humans. Also subscribe.
Doug Jr.'s mustache, is it real?
Is customizing your car insurance with Liberty Mutual and saving hundreds real?
Yes, but
Exactly. Exactly.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The nutrient value from picking it in your own garden is really where you're going to have the benefits.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! fucking night of their lives, huh? Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the best damn band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. What an amazing episode we have lined up for y'all. This is the hardest ticket to get in town, South by Southwest week. So congratulations to you guys. This sold out in seconds. So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show, congratulations to you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? This is an exciting one. It's unbelievable. You know, sometimes you have people from New York, LA, this, that. This one's special because this is one of the best comedians in the world right now and one of the greatest fighters of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth, Ari Maddie and Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. The great Dustin Poirier and one of the best in the world right now, a shooting star, Ari Maddie on fucking panel tonight, everybody. Here we go. Oh my God. We're going to have so much fun. Ari Maddie's been on tour. Go check him out. He's on the biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want a goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like... It's good, it's good.
It's going to be great.
I'm planning to be a spectator, but we here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just
wait for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You could do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll like blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on Sherdog.com. You can check it out. Yeah.
Yeah?
0-3. Really?
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. And while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back. And I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Folks, I'm on Tinder now. Grinder was too easy. I needed a challenge. You know what I don't settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app, Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking try and run from me. Dummy. I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently, told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And... well, cause and effect. Other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. This is all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. You're so talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird.
I'm definitely confused.
An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and,
yeah.
If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get yours. You know, women...
That's my move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there, huh?
Yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Or do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed?
Yeah.
Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Look, not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home. I love it, Pat.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like what, paintings?
That's a great question, Redman. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing.
Honestly, it's a great question because it leads to a frightening answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
what I would put.
Absolutely nothing at all?
No.
Like when you bring girls back to that nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV.
Uh-huh.
Bitch.
Wow. Yeah, gotta get him a little.
TV on the floor or?
No, it's on the wall. I paid a fella.
Oh.
Before Trump won. He was still here.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Mexican.
Got political
Mexican.
there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everybody. Anyway, so how could you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like unframed posters or something.
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions, I'll...
You've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, you know, like...
Oh, you're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Do you have normal paint colors in your apartment?
Like a nice yellow wall.
Are there any plants? Bitches love plants.
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you kidding?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that. Yeah.
Is it a scented candle?
Yeah.
What is the scent of that candle?
This is like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow, look at you, Mr. Romance.
Yeah.
Just one candle.
Yeah. I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope. But
See? You're into weird shit.
It's a four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
3 by 10 by 6.
We talking feet or inches? I don't know how to match the table. It's quite the regal table in such a...
6 feet. You're right. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot square foot.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Have a seat. Just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
I just fucking write jokes and stare at a monitor.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm going to throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just...
Oh, God.
Whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky, man.
I agree. See?
He is scarier than you, somehow.
Yeah. Somehow he is scarier.
Way scarier than you.
Then he said watch a movie like The Dahmer. You're going to just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your kink?
Good question.
You have a thing. I'm
missionary.
Wow.
staring in your eyes.
Yeah. Missionary on a giant empty table.
With one candle.
Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started. That's how it's done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here. On a balloon. I'm from Austin. I'm in Austin. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott. And he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so, because y'all take too long, I think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So anyway, that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly you guys don't, though.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga, ladies and gentlemen.
I was warming up.
Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking right
You
now?
said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh my god. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day and age.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know, you know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know.
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving
And you
the
want to be
world.
Pat O'Neill's couch. So, you know.
So, let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you... do this.
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world. So that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need a... Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random, improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out. And it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in my big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. Put your hands together for Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like, every time you put another piece down, you're like, oh, is it gonna make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. That was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her and she's like, "Sí, que rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia Nadadraga. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago.
Hell yeah.
And that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. How recently did you move here?
Month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, though. I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you? What did you learn about yourself?
That I need a better car. I got stranded in Alabama for a little over a month because my transmission went out.
The car got stranded with you.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Dustin Poirier.
How long have you been working for ISIS sex department?
What do you do for work? How do you make money? What type of vapes do you sell?
I just got a job like 3 weeks ago here. I'm a brand ambassador for a flooring company.
For a flooring company?
Go to like home shows and like, you want your floors updated?
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is that about a quarter ounce or so?
You know, consistently.
Yeah, like, yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to like string it set together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it now. What do you love about Austin?
Just like the opportunity. I can go up on stage every day, multiple times. Like,
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids, it was like a couple times a month.
Yeah.
It was tough.
Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Were your parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh yeah, I was like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I can tell.
Even to you?
Oh yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. I love it. And what do they think about your pot smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bong or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
What happened?
It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy. Fuck it.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though, for sure weed.
How's it helped like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off. How's it helped like your comedy? Because you started, you were all fucked up, huh?
Yeah. I mean,
on ketamine.
I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still weed.
Like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Thank you.
Good, really, two good, really good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever did the Dirty Talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's
really
amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright, bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes.
Thanks.
And a good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work and good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. Boom. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright. Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give you an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. Someone's like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like, my mom is fat. And for the white people to understand, I just don't know my dad. That's the real reason. But yeah, man, I feel like human connection is really important. I talked to a guy the other day. I said, yeah, man, I'm a comedian. He said, wow, I was an actor in New York for 10 years, and then I sung in the opera for 5 years, and then my whole career got ruined because I got throat cancer. So now he's a mime. All right, that's all the times.
All right. Bryce Wright, welcome to the show.
Thank you,
How old are you?
I am 21.
21 years old.
Yes, sir.
Wow. So how old are you really?
I am...
That's the preferred answer.
21.
Are you really 21?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay. And that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just
You're
visited.
still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
Yeah, so-
Okay.
Yeah.
Both of them are
profit.
yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
The Profit King. Jail fucked you up?
jail fucked you up?
Yeah,
Okay.
jail fucked me
Here
up.
we go. This is Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
What the F? Drugs?
Obviously.
Yeah.
This is fucking.
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana, a gun, but it was fucking.
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed.
Gun.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to do this thing where I turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh,
in dark
brilliant!
spots.
They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that
Did
shit
you-
shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier. Boom. Boom. Boom.
That's the best base.
Yeah.
That's the best base. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah. Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cop say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana.
Yeah, and then I was.
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on, and I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Dude, you do look like... That is crazy that drug dealers always look like drug dealers, too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, searching this whole car.
Yeah.
It's free advertising, dude. I gotta let them know I got it. Yeah, they told me first thing, obviously, it smells like weed. And I was like, that's not probable cause because I saw some shit on TikTok. I was like, no, that's not fucking, what are you talking about?
Okay, so they said like, okay.
They love that. Police love that when you tell them, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I know my rights.
Where's the gun? Where's the gun? When the cop is talking to you. Where's the gun?
You sound just like him. It was in the glove compartment, obviously.
Okay. And you were like looking for, is the license there?
Right. You're like, my registration's right in. Oh, fuck.
You know, if they see a gun, they shoot.
Luckily, your skin tone, you're safe. You better thank yo mama, boy. All right. D Madness now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember I grabbed for the glove compartment by instinct, and I was like, shh. And then he knew instantly. I was fine.
Really? He knew something's in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then, okay. So then.
So
you give the registration. It's expired.
Yeah, it was.
Was it really? Was
there
it
was
really?
an issue, wasn't there?
No, it wasn't expired. I think what got him though is when I was like, my mom has to text me a picture of the insurance, the Geico. So that was.
Okay. So then.
How fast was her response, just out of curiosity? Was it
She
immediate?
did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. It was the dumbest decision ever. Yeah.
So then, okay.
And then
you get out of the car, or what's the?
Tell you get out of the car. They go to search it. He pulls open the passenger door.
Yeah, why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you fucking...
Wow.
Dude, I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what
that
stood out to you.
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County, and I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the biggest...
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How could I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was, like, it was actually really nice. The people were nice. And when I got in there, like, all...
Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail. Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you?
Oh, no, I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
$1,500.
Oh my God.
Mom had to cover it?
Huh?
Mom had to cover it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn.
Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a month in Jacksonville. But $2,000 a month is a good lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very loyal woman. She gives me rim jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass?
Fucking gross. Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she ribs me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
By looking at the overall thing, I disagree.
Yeah.
Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit.
Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means. How do you keep your ass so clean? The world wants to know. I'm getting this in my ear right now.
Okay. So you ever heard of Dude Wipes?
Yes.
They got a new flavor of Dude Wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice Dude Wipes. Every time your girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. It's perfect. White girls love it. See her in the front row, she loves it. Look at her.
Yeah. There's Red Band's one fart noise this episode. So you keep these pumpkin spice Dude Wipes on you?
Always.
Do you have one on you right now?
No. It's back at the Airbnb.
Okay. All right. Do you have any other flavors, as you call them, of Dude Wipes? This is a great Dude Wipe commercial.
No, I think... I wish they were paying me. I think they got bubblegum flavor recently. I haven't tried that one out. I don't know. I'll see what that's about.
Wow. That's amazing.
Mint one's the best one.
The mint one's the best one. Oh, it fucking
Red
hurts,
Band.
though.
Red Band just eats the wipes.
And it's good for bad breath. You should give it to your woman.
All right. Bryce, right. You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is real. This is what black looks like. Oh, and he did not catch it. He is truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show Duval.
All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone /Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm, don't move. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I wouldn't.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. What were we gonna say there? I'm safe. What?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocating back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
You came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business.
Hello.
Surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke.
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke exactly?
It's not like black. It's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same. That's made from the drug rug that Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
What? Oh my God! You're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God! What kind of Toyotas are you slinging the most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay. Let's do a little thing here. I just walked into, but I'm not me. I'm just a normal stranger, and I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, what's up, man? I'm looking for a car.
We got some pretty good pre-owned vans in the back. You want me to go show you them?
All right. All right. Eddie Adams, not gay. He swears he's not gay. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend right now?
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations. She's Jewish as well?
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yep.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So
gay. Red Band. Hit your sound effect, Red Band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody.
It's broken right now.
All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know the thing better than you. It's this one.
It crashed just recently.
Oh, perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's Good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged too? Oh, yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Wow.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, you know, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chatori.
What does that mean?
Nobody means hello, how are you in Farsi? You got any Persians in here? No? All right. No?
All right. Really winning the crowd over here with your...
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but all right. All right, Eddie. You really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
The Latinos over there.
Yeah. That's gay.
This is a new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
No, I feel like now would be a good moment to just address the whole reason I got into comedy was I went to a house party when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and I went out to get a drink from the cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said, "What do you do?" And I told him I was selling cars, and he said, "Is that what you grew up wanting to do?" And I said, "No. No one had ever asked me that." He said, "Well, what did you want to do?" And I said, "Make people laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a year you'll try to do that? Will you try comedy?" And I agreed to do it. And it was COVID, so I never saw him again. I moved away. But anyways.
Gay! Marcel, if you're listening, you started this. Here you go. You need. If there's anybody I know that needs to write actual jokes, it's you. So there's a big joke book. There he goes, Eddie Adams. His Kill Tony debut. We'll see him again sometime. All right, we have a special treat for y'all. We have a very well-known, great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Feehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat, a real comedian.
God, this is so exciting. Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I don't know. Some of you guys might not know me. My name's Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. That's why I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm. It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive. And so whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. You know, when I see a cauliflower ear, flood. It's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now. I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb. I do this thing last bit. I do this thing. I let him come in me, and then I go, "Hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter."
What? Fantastic, Karen Feehan. That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter before?
Yeah, I let Gary Tonin come in me.
Whoa.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary Tonin before? Okay. This checks out.
Really?
Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come in you before?
Anything can happen, right?
I think you might be 0-4 after this. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York.
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities, difference between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. It's like Cinderella, and they step in it. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I do like guys come in me though. I don't know.
If you were gonna be racist,
Right, which one?
what race would you pick? I'm just kidding.
I mean, I don't know. Jews?
Yeah.
I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Feehan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her, but turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, oh, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, you know, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. You know, that shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke Aaron, you've been on the show a couple times. Ari,
A couple times.
I was on panel.
Yes,
we were on.
my first time. Yeah.
I remember, yeah. Basketball people, like black people.
Yes. Yeah.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah, like, I got that one, yeah.
Now, last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material. Am I correct? Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned?
Actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem the last time, but I do have another poem. But this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
Well, I know anything is short. I had to stop you. Last time. How
You
much
did.
shorter is it?
It's a bit shorter. It's
if you had to guess the length from the start to the end of the poem.
2 minutes.
That's crazy. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Is there anything we don't know about you from the interviews that you've been on?
I can juggle. I'm actually hilarious, but it's not coming across right now, but I swear. And then I also have a poem.
What? Are you also the person that hates? You're very religious, right?
Yes. So yeah, I am. I was. I'm not anymore. I've kind of. In college, I like.
Oh my God.
In college, I really like.
All right.
Oh man.
Dude, you gotta.
Sorry.
You gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare. You don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write very long poems that nobody wants to hear. Rhyming isn't that crazy or hard.
Okay.
Poems
Fair
aren't
enough.
really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports? I bet you never played sports. Did you ever play sports?
I did play sports. I played
sports?
Basketball.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Where? Where? What city?
Wisconsin.
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang the midget?
Bang the midget? Yeah.
About now?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, like, I don't know, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on this show works at all.
You're really not doing open mics?
I do it every
which
once
one?
in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones?
How many times a week?
One in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
Oh, this is
closer to 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is bad.
Yeah.
You gotta go to open mic.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else,
You're right.
buddy.
All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Mueling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
I'll wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of Luke Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You got a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You have a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go. Gay.
I remember something about him. He said last time he was angry at his girlfriend for showing too much skin. Remember that? Like he hated showing her legs and stuff like that. Weird stuff.
Okie dokie. All right. Okay. Hey, Luke, you want to come be the sound guy for the rest of the episode? We need some poems. All right. Your next bucket bowl, anything can happen, clearly. Clearly anything can happen. Goes by the name of Chase Standen, everybody. Chase Standen.
What's going on, y'all? I've got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom. Like, she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, bop it. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
That's good. Checks out with me. Chase Standen. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that this is the first time we've gotten you up. Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us to death 3 or 4 times. Absolutely incredible.
Hey, he's making my job easy.
He makes you look great. This is the second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer. In stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here, and fucking talk my way into a contract. So I'm gonna be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're gonna be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God, every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that, and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, "Hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums." Like, I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
Dude, it's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that
no,
joke?
I swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh, man, I feel like every job I've had is fucking fake. I was like a salesman for OpenAI, but I didn't sell anything. I just wrote prompts for them, and I used ChatGPT to produce my work, so...
Wow.
I wasn't allowed to do that. I just, like, spent hours being like, make sure this doesn't come out like it's AI.
That's actually a funny bit, man, right there.
I'm working on it. It's got some legs. It's got some fins.
There you go. Okay, what's another job? Give us another job while you have the dolphins here.
This is insane.
Here we
I used to do door-to-door sales. It was commission only. I got guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit bulls. The worst is like the thing with door-to-door is like I'm gonna close this deal at your kitchen table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age. His daughter's my age, and I'm about to close like a $60K deal, and he's like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." I was like, "What?" And he was like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." And then the guy groped me. Fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale, though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything for the fucking clothes, dude.
That's just a grope.
It's just a grope, yeah.
That's warm-up, dude.
Yeah, dude, I fucking...
That's jiu-jitsu. What were you selling?
Solar panels.
Hell yeah.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a pussy.
Oh, Jesus
These days you can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Yeah. Started up his diesel engine that he runs everything off of in the back.
I'm already hard. By the time you grope me. Who's scared now?
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3 grand.
Wow.
It's fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay. Yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love this.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department. Woo.
Yeah. Woo. Tell us about that.
I need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, "Come here. You wanna water this plant?" I was forklift certified. And this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it. So on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklift around.
Wow.
I had friends.
That's all those videos, you know, when a forklift just takes out the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah.
I had friends that worked with me, and like you need 2 people. Like you've been in Home Depot, you know, the guy with the forklift. They got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over, and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay, we guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit.
Oh.
That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
Could have had solar panels. I'm
Yeah.
kidding. All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
I think I said something like, "You want to do this?" I was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, "We doing this or not, man?" Probably, "Oh, we're doing it."
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy.
Ah.
And they were like in the house, and he's like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and then he was just like, "Let's see it."
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
Before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. And I like this way more. But
yeah. Well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight.
Great job.
Here's a big joke, bud.
Thank you.
Boom. Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Cawley, everybody. She's here, live, in the flesh. The one and the only. Make some noise one more time for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
I know I've talked a lot about being married, but I used to be like a real big whore. Okay, and I don't feel bad about it. I think anyone in my situation would have done the same. Okay, you know, I was 18, I was single, diagnosed with this shit. I thought I was dying. You know, I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know, and then you find out you're not really dying, and now you're like just a whore. And that is a hard truth to live with. But back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands. Okay, but I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you show
They take
like,
too much credit.
yeah, and then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean? Didn't fit?
12
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Okay, we have another one for you right here. Right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour. Put a lot of ladies in a lot of wheelchairs.
Little college tour, little college whore. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A wordplay.
So you had a wild college life, did you?
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that? How long ago was that?
I graduated in 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you had your condition then?
Yeah, I got diagnosed at 18, so right before.
Yeah. So you're like, I'm dying. I'm gonna fucking
I'm gonna
fuck a black guy. That's why I can't wait to get my terminal illness diagnosis. Just finally just blast this ass once and for all. But I'm waiting. I'm holding out strong until I have a few months to live.
Proud of you.
I used to bang a girl with cancer, and I thought she was gonna die too. So, and she lives still. So.
That's hard.
Yeah, it was bad. Yeah. I was trying to get more microwaves around the house. I got some Wi-Fi routers. I put an iPad under her pillow. We got vaccines. I tried to make it. She made it though, so now she's out there knowing I have a tiny cock.
Well, that's why she survived, because your cock.
Fiona, how's married life going?
Really good.
Yeah.
The same.
Same old, same
Yeah.
old. And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Uh-huh. Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to do is like stop me from getting worse. So the question is like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only like real evidence I have that it might be working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people that comment, if you put this in 2x speed, she's cured, you know? And now they're commenting if you put this in 1.5x speed.
Ooh. Look
So, yeah.
Amazing.
Rushing. Dustin?
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh. This Netflix UFC card's about to get a little bit crazier.
Try to locate her. She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now, on my birthday, I bet $300 on you.
Oh, shit.
Who'd I fight?
Oh, motherfuck, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was
Well, if I lost, I
July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was furious. I don't know anything, but my husband is gay for you. Yeah.
I think that was, if it was July, it was my retirement fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, you're beautiful, and I love that you can walk, and it's so good on you.
The what?
You can walk. I love that. Yeah.
Well, that's great that you got to watch his last fight and he got to watch your last set. That is so awesome. What an exciting thing. She's actually going to leave her wheels on the stage like you guys leave the gloves in the octagon. Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show and someone's phone went off and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
It's not the same.
Amazing. The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. Okay. There she goes, everybody. Ari Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket pool, just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's Isaiah Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, y'all. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's the Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like, like why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddammit. Thank you. I've been Isaiah Washington from Fresno, California.
Yes. Wow. Perfect. Amazing. Isaiah Washington.
Yeah, buddy.
I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun of.
Oh, yeah. That was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to hit my 7th year.
Seventh year. That's right about what I would have guessed. You're fantastic. You're moving up there. The premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything. Absolutely fucking amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and I just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'm a Fresno baby. If y'all don't know where that is, there's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though. We cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
The great, the late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah? You from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident.
Damn, that sucked, dog.
15 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians in the world right now.
Oh yeah.
Accidentally killed. But anyway.
Yeah.
Isaiah, how's it been in Austin for
It's
you?
been pretty good, man. Like it's chill out here, but the first day I went out, my phone got robbed. That's the only thing, man. On 6th Street, man. It's crazy. Like, yeah, I know I'm a big dude, but they somehow snatched my phone out of my pocket.
like you didn't even know.
No, I didn't
I've
even
had
know.
that happen.
Yeah, it happened to you
With
too?
me, with small Indonesian children.
Oh, shit.
I was in Bali with my girlfriend, and then small Indonesian children go, Mister. They're so cute. And then they took my phone. I noticed it when we were back at the hotel. So then I was looking for children.
Yeah.
Stomp out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're missing.
No. No kids.
Shit.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child as well. Silly.
Oh, man.
Isaiah, what do you do for work?
So I work at the Vulcan Gas Company right now. Yeah,
Nice.
It's just, doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome though. Yeah.
What'd you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
Like special needs, like what Down syndrome and all that.
we talking all spectrum, high leveling to like people in wheelchairs, like you know.
So let me ask you this: I knew.
Well, I mean, come on. Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to work with a guy. He was my good friend who used to do the same thing. do they fuck a lot at your clinic?
Oh yeah, they do be doing that. Like,
They do be doing that.
But they be having like, it's kind of weird though. Sometimes like they'll have like a normal boyfriend pick them up, and you be like, oh bro, that ain't cool. Like she got autism, dog. Like bad.
Kids don't have autism though. Like.
All right, I guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Red
You can make her suck your dick with a lollipop.
With a lollipop?
Yeah, they love that shit.
I never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people there?
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these special people?
Man, I'm gonna be real. I know this too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere. And you know, it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I acted like I didn't see it and just walk right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing that, bro. Like it was a big dude too, like bigger than me. Like just right on the ground, just right there.
That's unacceptable. Red Band, why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and your
asshole ain't retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
But that's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled tonight, because of that job.
Now, if you do something bad, you can bring it up to God and be like, hey, yo.
Remember the time I walked past the shit, bro? Like, come on, man, give me. Yeah, I'm getting into heaven for sure. Though. Yeah.
Absolutely. Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I don't got any full ones. My dad's black, my mom's Mexican. If y'all didn't know and shit, but my brothers and sisters, like in and out of my life too. Just in and out, living with my dad in Cleveland, and then I was in Cali the whole time. And seeing them every once in a while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. My other brother's in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a homicide?
A what?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real. It's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
I mean,
fuck with me.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going?
Doesn't pay you. You're like, yeah.
Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And your mom's the Mexican in this?
Yeah, she's Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to meet him. He was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say, what's up?
Even in the summertime?
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hotboxed at like 8 years old. And
does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but he's not Spotify.
What's the rap name?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin to spell that. I'm guessing an S and a Q? S-Q?
Yeah, it's
SQUADRICK. I mean,
Squadron Click.
Squadron Click.
Not
first things first?
Yeah. This the shit I grew up on. Like some gangster shit.
It's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your dad either. It's amazing.
It's good. Hey.
Only visit my son in the summertime.
Yeah. I was like 9 years old. There's guns in the studio. I'm like, yeah. Right, thanks.
I mean, it's a lot of.
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Yeah, that's my brother. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I noticed something. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. It has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this.
Yeah.
On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
Yeah, I was shocked.
What would you like to know?
I don't know who uploaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
What were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Oh, stop with your ahs. These white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I'm going to find him, man.
Oh, you think someone's profiting off of the 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent or something like that, man. But yeah,
That's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50 cent like career.
True, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably left that comment a long time ago. I was like, yeah, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
Now that is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight. It's crazy though, cause he like got shot multiple times and shit, like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog.
Sugar is the hardest gangster
ever. Sugar go hard in the cut.
Sugar looks at guns like this.
Yeah.
Let's go. Sugar took my daddy out, and I've been trying to. And I.
Glucose Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog. Like,
that's right.
Hell yeah.
Do you walk into Dunkin' Donuts like, they killed my daddy?
Isaiah, I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
I like him a lot. I'm a big fan of Alex Jones. The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right? Because he's like a real controversial guy. He says some things that are true, though. For example, he said they're going to fly planes into the Twin Towers. That's not funny. It's just true. He said that of June of 2001. He did, right. Now, I'm not a college-educated individual, right? But I do know that June comes before September every fucking year. Like I said, I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high school, so I don't know if they're putting chemicals in the water that are turning the frickin' frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs probably didn't want to be outed. Thank you.
Okay, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long you been on stand-up?
Coming up on 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Manteca, California, but...
You still live in San Fran?
Nope.
You live here now?
Moved here 10 months ago.
10 minutes ago?
10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good money.
Fun, right?
Yeah, it's
Daytime bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
It's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
Yeah. I was working comedy venues as a bartender.
Do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not anymore.
Not anymore,
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I used to do that too.
You have to.
What's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
Like, what's the...
What are you trying to do to me here, bro?
Okay, I open up first, and then you open.
Yeah, Ari, tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking credit
If
card.
you're like a bartender, it's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow.
That's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do Americans, do you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every 4th cocktail is for free because you try them up short. Mm-hmm.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like the big jug, the draft beer, from the one big, the keg.
Yeah.
You get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6. Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
So what was your scam?
Void the drinks after, void a few drinks, not ring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
I can, I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, baby.
Big boy?
Yeah.
You are a big...
Fucking sugar?
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything? You seem like a...
I've been doing a little bit of putt-putt golf.
Oh, shit. All right.
I'm athletic.
How many times do you think you've putt-putted recently?
Show me your putt stance. I don't think you can see the ball. Okay.
Whoa, it's actually very good.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Look at that.
We just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one. They have the racist statues.
Oh, I didn't know about this. Now I want to go.
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown Sig Heil.
Okay, that's...
They changed it now. It's hey, dude, what are you trying to do to me up here, man? They changed him from like a, I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his Sig Heil hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
The Sig Heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off of South First and Barton Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down.
Yeah, they saved it. Yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's putt extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco.
Okay.
She's a comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up?
Not tonight.
Right. But
She's another show, which is, you know, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Oh.
Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goran. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, you know, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, you know, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also, think I just forgot the rest. Thanks, guys.
Flash Duran. Welcome to the show, Flash.
Thank you. Hi, Ari.
What's up?
Not much, buddy. How are you?
Stereotype about Bosnians. A stereotype is you steal, you lie.
I know, but hey, come on.
I used to know a truck driver that told me if you ever drive through Bosnia, you don't stop.
That's good to know. I haven't been there in a while.
Flash, I'm going to tell you right from the top here. I got to tell you, you seem like one of the nicest, most chill people ever.
I appreciate that, Tony.
Look at every response. He's like, wow, I didn't know that. Thanks a lot. You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 38 on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas.
Originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Mueling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Red Band.
I just like both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a very sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Art.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think he groped the door-to-door salesman, probably.
Fucking perfect. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit.
I actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
Door-to-door salesman. If somebody groped you, would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Yep.
Respect. Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What do you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door-to-door kid. I would just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
Nice. Yeah, I sold vacuums a long time ago.
Wow.
That's all I've done door-to-door.
Hey, this rug is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner?
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in a field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh.
Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner, huh? Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right?
Scary as shit.
We cannot picture you one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket mopping up cow blood. Is it cows, mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah,
Whoa.
all on the floor.
Wow.
All on the floor? Someone's got to do it, and I'm the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then who? If not now, then when? Amazing.
Gosh darn it.
I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rises up.
And then what? You have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to take it apart and then make sure that all of it drains out. Make sure that all of it drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people, what I love about this audience, some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now, just hysterically laughing at the fact that you'd have to remove a vent and chop up what's already been chopped up. Amazing. Flash, what's your love life like? What do you have chained up to a radiator right now?
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do? Oh my goodness.
What's that?
You met.
I'm surprised too, Ari.
You're adorable. Where'd you meet her at?
On Bumble.
Oh
Hey. Yeah, I don't like starting conversations, and the girl has to talk first when you match, so that was perfect for me.
Oh my goodness gracious! So she started the conversation, and then what? Where did you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time, and then we went to Paladoro Canyon the second time.
What was that?
We went to Paladoro Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
Paladoro Canyon is the second biggest canyon in the world, I think.
Oh wow!
And yeah, in the United
States. It's in Amarillo. Wow. Okay. And then where did you plant that first kiss at? Was that in the canyon? Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? How did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park, and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it right away.
Wow. So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my cock later?
And now you guys have...
You there?
And now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple of times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? What? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Garan. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Wow, sometimes I'm just on the money. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just. Sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? No, I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
No, I like the state of Washington better.
Okay. Home of...
I can explain.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wing walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around on the plane. And they used to have that in Washington.
Yo!
Oh, wait a second.
On top of the plane, like you're...
If I told...
On top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash.
Airplane, can you please take care of me?
Wow, it was a really good time up there. Quite the
Such a funny guy to tell your girlfriend, like, hey, you want to go wind walking?
I actually did tell her that.
Are you going to take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, you just the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
Climbing up. So is she...
No, I'm doing
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and a guy at the bottom holding the rope? And she big girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and be pretty athletic. So,
how many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow, my goodness, that is incredible, and you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, and we've never had a windwalker before, and God damn it, this is the last guy that I would ever think would do either one of those things.
Second favorite thing, jumping off the stratosphere building in Vegas.
You jumped off of it?
Yeah, you can bungee jump off of it.
Oh, okay. You're a real adrenaline junkie.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Looking.
Very surprisingly.
It is very surprising. This is incredible. Wow.
Are you ticklish?
Very.
I would have guessed that. Yeah, there's a lot of pent up energy in there. When you want to burn off some steam, Flash, what do you do locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or here or whatever. Like when you want to get loose, when you feel a little antsy, what do you do?
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
I love it.
What makes you like really fucking like angry?
Yeah, that's a great question. Because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met
Like,
you.
what was
Flash.
the last thing where you were like, fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
Oh, how did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Fuck! Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. Had to say it.
It's unbelievable. I love it.
Flash Goran.
Flash Goran. That's your real name.
On everything.
That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
At work.
And you
nowhere else.
still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you?
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though?
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the windwalking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow. Well, put it out there. If someone in the windwalking industry or really anywhere wants to hire Truly, who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash.
Thank you guys.
Duran. We have a big joke book for this guy, even though it was his first time and this was just okay. They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job.
I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash? You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter, and it can come from the least expecting places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if you're like listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, see, it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah.
First time.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
He is just genuine. Like, it feels like that's that guy.
Lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
My size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, B. Lee, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time. Had a little girl run up to me, said, you look like Jason Momoa, the Wish.com version. Heckler told me I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment. Because prior to Momoa, I was getting Walmart Mark Wahlberg, which I'm fairly certain is just Donnie Wahlberg. But I could never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He can barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. And you can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
All right, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes if you go too late. I don't know if you've seen the show.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B. Lee. Amazing. didn't hear you when you said Bears. When I said what?
I should
It
have
was
not.
because of an audio issue. It's all good. Thank you, though. I liked you up until that part, so now you're fucked. That's what's crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh.
Oh, you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. New sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like, I mean,
Neanderthal. I like to be the poster child of giving up.
you look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, B. Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B. Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
And you mostly talked about, like, about 70, 80% of your set were things that other people have called you. Have they really called you that, or were you using that as a device?
Most of that was true, and I punched it up. But yeah, most of that happened.
Right. There was the good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walking. For fun? I just took rollerblading back out.
Whoa. Holy shit.
I got
gay. I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on rollerblades.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey, so you can get a lot more energy out if I roll.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle, so.
Okay, and you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that lived somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular.
What do you do for work, B. Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me. Like
your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff.
Huh.
Yeah. Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. B. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed?
Yeah.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I had saved up a lot of money.
Who's we?
I have a female at home.
Okay.
Do you have the way you said it?
We don't.
By the way, the way you said it, very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female at home.
Yeah, well.
What is she?
I like to.
What does she do for a living? She's the main provider, correct?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever...
Say that... They'll tell you within seconds, nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like the like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun, but a lot of vacuuming, folding of laundry, letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
a year ago.
No, not well. It was less than a year ago. I didn't consider that a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Does your girlfriend ever ask you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah. What do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah. You got to make it very evident, you know. That leave that laptop.
Has it like caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this set went better, I was gonna beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's gonna work, Ari.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like he's. Looks like
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying, "Thank you." Even though I'm gone, I really the respect is. I mean, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I haven't worked in a year, but not a lot of year.
Once again, Tony, that was just for them. I do apologize.
Okay, stop. All right.
Guys shouldn't have laughed.
Somehow you made it weird.
Tony's feelings.
Oh, you're making it weirder. That's incredible.
Have you noticed that the sex life has also taken a negative turn
that's
after you stopped being
That's on the chore
provider?
list. It's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay.
What? Oh,
you were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us like a good deed that you've done or something. Like people tonight have worked.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas? Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and I mean, like, it was like the water was up to his waist, but I'm like, dude, get over here, and I like saved his ass, dude.
As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs. And about halfway up to the hot springs, there's like a big like ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and like some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 out in Vegas.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he like...
Oh, his girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
And did you jump in and save him?
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, hey, here you go.
Another guy swam to shore. So I did better than... And that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So, yeah.
I don't know what any of this means, B-Lee. But I'm guessing that was for them, for the crowd or something. B-Lee, everybody. There he goes. B-Lee, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Garand. So, I mean, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight and then the next guy was great, I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable. Right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write a new minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home, show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not like they can't be seen at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money. Because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty. You're like, whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured. Cause them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all. But look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time. I'm sorry.
I love it. Dedrick Flynn. For those of you watching or listening to the show, the guy that he pointed at and said you don't do anything for work is, without a doubt, a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no and looks like he's done nothing before.
Yeah.
You nailed it. Dedrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Conor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right?
Two times.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But you got more tattoos after that. Because tattoos on a white boy raise their battle power more than this.
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
Yes.
And that is true. You did beat Conor McGregor's ass twice.
Twice.
It's incredible.
And I did get more tattoos.
Yeah.
And I won $1,200.
Absolutely.
Maybe you can pay that chick.
That chick is Fiona Collins.
Yeah, give it.
He's in a wheelchair.
He's got to. Give Fiona 300.
Yeah, I can. That's
no. I love it. Dedrick, what else is going on in life?
Oh, man, I've been touring. Them niggas sent me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I'm just playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh, yeah. It is not a good...
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah.
Isn't there alcohol less alcohol?
The beers are less.
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can like purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless.
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soak. They do the soak.
You know soaking?
Yeah. What's your take on it?
Well,
explain it to the people that might not know.
You have.
So, like, Dedrick, he can't, like, fuck the bitch. But what he can do is get me, while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
They call it soaking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
But then I move the bed
Yeah,
for
and
you.
then you move the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You know? You got your friend there.
For sure.
It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, and which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now. But that's kind of mean. But they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith, and I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah. Dedrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar. Another brand new 2 minutes from Dedrick Flynn. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us is Kill Tony panel debut. So fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? He's on the biggest tour possible. He's working harder than anybody. And that's including when he's not on tour here in Austin. I mean, this is the hardest working guy. It shows through the work. One more time for Ari Maddie.
Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? One more time for the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Playing for you live here in the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. That's Carlos Sosa on the saxophone. It's his birthday, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo. Normally, it's Nachos Belgrande, but tonight I think it's Tres Leches over there. How about a hand for Justin Heights sitting in tonight on the drums? We have the great Matt Muehling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Netflix, the roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th. Some of your favorite roasters and human beings and just overall great people are going to be on that. So you're going to want to watch that because, May 10th, live on Netflix, following the roast of Tom Brady. Fun fact about the roast of Tom Brady, the most watched comedy event of the past decade. So, we'll see where Kevin Hart lands and everything. Should be fun. I specialize in making fun of small black people, so this could be good. Before we get started tonight, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day. They're sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you gotta check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, you can check it before you click it. Right, man?
Tony, Surfshark is totally awesome. It's offering the best online protection out there. Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
Ooh. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool and protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/KillTony or use code KillTony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/KillTony or code KillTony for 4 extra months. That's right, surfshark.com/killtony. Use code KILLTONY for 4 extra months. Surfshark. And here we go. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight because that's all we need because he's one of the greatest guests in the show's history. How many of you are real diehard Kill Tony fans, huh? Well, then you're in for a special treat. One of the absolute best, one of the smartest, one of the funniest. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite human beings and comedians. It's the great Sam Talent, everybody. Here we go. The man, the myth. You've seen him on all your favorite episodes. The best. The absolute best. Sam Talent is the fucking man, and he's coming to Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, a bunch of places. PunchUpLive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's. And his new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd.
Yeah, pre-order that, please. I'm competing with Mr. Beast and James Patterson.
Yes, that is tough.
2 dead-eyed ghouls and me. So yeah, get the book, please. It's an erotic thriller about a hitman in Paris doing one last job.
Ooh, I like that. It's called Brute. B-R-U-T. Pre-order it now. It's available September 22nd. My friend, Sam Talent, you are fantastic.
Feeling good. I wore a shirt that people online will say fits, I hope.
Oh, good.
Last time I was on here, I was wearing what many described as a tarp or some kind of boat cover. And I have a new hot body, and I want everyone to know that.
It fits. It fits.
And it's, look, I know I'm sexually distracting now, but let's focus. Please, Tony's the hot one. Red Band's the pervert, you know. I'm just here so we can get a nice cake for old Carlos over there, buddy.
That's right, Carlos's birthday.
Carlos and his twin butting off his shoulder there. That's just asexual reproduction at its finest. That's crazy.
Rogan said if you're going to have horn players, they all have to have a bald head like me. And trust me, the trombone player is well on his way.
Yeah.
He's a...
And hey, man, we can tell it's a wig. All right. Hey. Wait, that was Red Band?
Yeah, that was Red Band. He got you. He got you, Fernando.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's not Fernando. That's Raul. I get them all confused. It's like George Foreman's kids over here. You know what I mean? I wish they all had the same name, but they do not. Sometimes I order the wrong thing when I'm at Matt's El Rancho. It happens.
Carlos, does your twin have the same birthday? Does that count that way, or does he get a birthday? Oh, you don't speak English. I'm sorry. Lo siento. Feliz cumpleaños. Quisiera la música.
As you can tell, Sam Talent is the man, multiple-time guest, always a guest of the year, contender, nominee, always in the mix, and we're doing it again, Sammy.
Bro, glad to be here. This is my favorite thing in show business. Thank you guys for coming here.
200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna let this dead-eyed ketamine addict pull the first name. Go right ahead, sir. Yes, I know, we can all tell. Hand that to Red Band, and we're gonna go wrangle that person. Could be anybody, clearly. And while we wrangle that person, ladies and gentlemen, starting the show is one of our favorite golden ticket winners ever in the show's history. You know him, you love him. Make some noise for the great David Jolly, everybody. He's back. He is back. David Jolly's back.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah, man. Life been going good. I've been on the road and shit, you know. But most of my homeboys my age, all them boys been going through like a midlife crisis. My homeboy Johnny called me the other day, and he was like, hey, Dave, I'm about to start streaming. I said, streaming? Man, I hung the phone up. Nobody want to see no old nigga Twitch. 5:30 a.m. chat, taking my blood pressure medicine. So don't pass out at work again. There's only one type of people I want to see stream, and that's crackheads. I pay top dollar to watch a crackhead stream. 3:30 a.m. Just sucked my ninth digger today. Dirty bird gets the word. They doing all kind of crackhead shit in the camera. I'm about to take this full-size washer and dryer 9 miles away on a 10-speed bicycle. Yeah. Thank y'all. That's been a bunch of fun, man.
57 seconds on the nose by the great David Jolly.
Fuck yeah.
Fantastic stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. You don't want to see a crackhead stream?
I'm agreeing with you, my friend. I literally would watch that. And I'm not one to watch streams, but I would watch that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look out of my giant, penthouse condo windows down in the alleyways, and I love that fucking. Sometimes I'll grab a captain ship telescope monocle, whatever that thing is, and I'm just fucking interested in what's going on down there.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
I bet you see some good shit up there, don't you?
Non-stop. A lot of people that look like you, but it's not you. Sam Talent.
David, it's me. Oh, sorry. Pam? I've never heard a bit about streaming.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Have you heard a bit about streaming?
No, I love it.
Dude,
Appreciate
crackhead
it, man.
streaming?
Yeah.
The crackheads are like that's how they transport shit like Vietnamese families, you know?
Hell yeah.
Like if you go to like Laos, it's all bicycles with like the washing machine. That's a great bit, dude.
Hell yeah. Crackhead stronger than a motherfucker. I seen that for real. I seen a crackhead put a washer and a dryer on a 10-speed bicycle and ride it where he was going with it. It's amazing, man.
And you know what? Meth head's not that strong.
Yeah, nah, man. You got to do the real kind of drug like crack cocaine. Fuck that homemade shit. You know what I'm saying?
I think this is a cultural thing, David.
Yeah,
This is white versus black right now.
Yeah, that's why all crackheads so strong. You know what I mean?
That's why the meth heads, all still live with their mom.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, crackheads live with their mom too. They just live on the other side of the house.
Mom doesn't know that they're in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They're in the attic.
Yeah.
Now, David, you've smoked crack before, right?
No, motherfucker, I ain't never smoked no.
Really?
Man, fuck you, Tony. I ain't smoked no fucking.
I am. I thought we were gonna have a good in-depth interview about crack use.
Yeah, you a real asshole.
You mean you've never smoked
You a
crack?
real fucking asshole. Tony, you know that?
I mean, I could have sworn this was part of his backstory.
Hell no, look at my teeth, motherfucker. This good like crackhead teeth.
Those are not your teeth, David. I was literally there the night. You can't say that. By the way, here's a little behind the scenes for you. David had a spot in the other room. I was doing this room one night, just a normal Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night of stand-up. And for some reason, he didn't take the night off the day that he got full-on teeth implants. And I don't know, Sam, if you've ever had the unbelievable pleasure of being in a comedy green room when another comedian walks in the day of. Clearly, he needed whatever it is, $75 or $100 or whatever you got paid for that set. You know what I don't know what it is. Doesn't matter. But clearly, he could not spare a night off of work because his entire mouth was swollen. He had these. I mean, David, instead of me rambling about how long, if you had to guess, did I make fun of you? Non-stop jokes about your teeth. If you had to guess a time length.
Hey, it was a long time.
No, come on, David.
Like about an hour, and I gave him the old classic, fuck you, Tony, and I walked out. You know what I'm saying? It was some good jokes, too.
Think about what he just said. An hour, ladies and gentlemen, is 60 minutes. That's not like each one of my jokes was a minute long. No, we're talking about perhaps 6 to 10 jokes per minute for 60 fucking minutes.
They weren't that rapid fire. Now, there was some good ones.
Those teeth. There's something about. Have you ever seen someone get new teeth the day of?
Yeah.
I mean, like they were like out. The whole thing was swollen. It was crazy.
Yeah, did you have to learn how to talk like a horse with peanut butter in its mouth?
Oh, it
was
pretty bad.
I mean, that was a rough day. But
do you remember any of the good ones he said to you?
Nah, they was out. When Tony started rambling and go on the hot fire shit, I just block it out. You know what I mean? I'm used to it. Now, you got to block it out because he'll keep going. If you act like you ain't paying attention to him, then he'll stop.
The whole band's agreeing with you like I bully them all the time.
You got to know when to just walk the fuck away. You know what I mean? That's what I usually do.
I think your teeth look great.
Thank you, Sam. I think you look great, and your shirt is not too big. You look amazing, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Little positive energy. How about that, Tony? I know you don't like that
shit. But you never smoked crack.
No, motherfucker. I ain't smoked no fucking crack.
I could have sworn. I want to go back and rewatch the tapes of your first interviews.
Hell no,
I could swear when you had the old teeth, you would admit that you smoked crack.
I ain't never smoked. You know what crack do to the black community, motherfucker? I would not be up here if I smoked crack. I'd be fucking breaking in people's cars or something,
man. Or you'd be in Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah. Yeah, they smoke crack.
Yeah.
But the crack was different. They were freebasing, you know. It's something they put in the crack. There's a difference between freebase and crack.
That was that cameo shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Freebase is like cocaine and whatever they make.
How do you
yeah.
know all of these scientific
Because I'm from the
facts?
hood, motherfucker. That's how they teach you that.
How do you think he
in,
bought his
elementary
teeth?
school, Yeah. Nah, I don't do nothing illegal. I just go on the road and have a good time. Now, you know, I live a better life. You know, I got health insurance.
Wow,
life's pretty good.
That's
you know?
very good for a recovering crackhead.
Hey, fuck you, Tony. You're a real piece of shit, Tony. You know that? You're a real
I've
asshole,
smoked
man.
crack.
You have?
Yeah, of course. How do you like I lost the weight? No, I've smoked crack though.
I've done freebase, I guess. I've never done crack.
What the fuck is going on up here? You mean you two have smoked crack and David's offended that I even asked that he smoked crack?
I have smoked crack, yeah.
What was that like?
Awesome.
It was?
I was really high for like 12 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how about you? How would you describe it?
I didn't like it. It was very panicky and it smelled like burnt plastic.
Smells bad.
Yeah.
And now when I smell it in the wild, I know every time.
Yeah.
Actually, it was really bad. I smoked crack, and I brought these guys back from the bar where I got the crack, and then they stole my laptop. So
I would imagine those are the types of things that happen.
Hey, that's David. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like I never smoked crack, but I did steal a few laptops.
I'm living a pretty good life, and I really don't like that negative energy that's coming from over there. It's a lot of negative energy, and, you know, I'm having a great day.
Yeah.
You know, I've never smoked crack, Tony.
Okay.
I done did cocaine, though.
How much cocaine have you done?
In one day. I used to be a bartender. I remember me and this white girl, her name was what, Christy. She was like 135. Me and her moved.
Is that her weight?
Or her credit
135 pounds. She might have been like 115, actually. She was real little. Like, we were doing cocaine after work one night, and we moved a whole 2-bedroom apartment, just me and her. Wow. Cocaine, a hell of a drug, boy, I swear.
David Jolly, you're the man. Way to get tonight's episode started for us. We love him. America's favorite uncle, David Jolly, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And now we move to the bucket, everybody. This is obviously where the show, you know, this is the meat and potatoes of it. Anything can happen. It could be the next great talent of the world. It could be a crazy person. It could be somebody that's great that had a rough night. It could be somebody that stinks that had a great night. Their set could suck. Their interview could be great, or vice versa. Anything could happen. Your first bucket pull tonight, getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of David Edwards. Everyone, here we go. David Edwards.
I know I look like I just fucked a pair of balloons. I've also been known to look like a chicken that just got done picking the ground. Is what it is, man. No, guys, really, I just wanted to come out here and acknowledge the fact that I am the unwanted love child of Uncle Laser and Ellen DeGeneres. Just the ultimate gay, baby. It's been years. They refused to contact me. So I actually moved down here from Utah to get in touch. But I kind of got distracted, guys. A lot of just amazing Latino women here. To all my Latino women, I am like a baboon under the sheets. Brutal hemorrhoids, guys. It's... Have you guys ever seen The Ring? Specifically the scene where the ghost lady is like crawling out of the TV? That's me on the shitter, dude. I am just grunting, sweating like an NFL linebacker, dude. It's quite the sight. Thank you, guys.
David Edwards. Keep it going for his barber, who really got most of the laughs tonight. Amazing. David, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 10th mic.
Your 10th mic ever. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Mike. Calling it a mic is the biggest thing in show business.
Yeah.
Be professional.
I get
typical mic, just millions and millions of people watching.
Like most open mics, you know,
Yeah.
an attentive crowd, a band behind you.
Yeah, exactly. So, David, how long ago was the first mic?
6 months ago when I moved here.
6 months ago. What made you want to start comedy 6 months ago?
Probably the haircut.
Yeah. No, well, in Utah, I fell in love with a bisexual woman.
Bisexual women?
Woman, yeah.
Okay, there's only one.
Yeah. She started to have sex with this blonde guitarist. Yeah.
Guy or girl?
Girl. So
Girl.
he's just getting finger blasted to the moon right now.
So wait, so she left you for a female guitarist? Is that what you're saying?
We were never together, Tony.
You just fell in love with her?
I fell hard.
From how far away did you fall in love with her?
Mandatory 100-foot.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What grade is she in?
You got this. Dave.
My age.
So how old are you?
I'm 22 now.
22. So you moved from Utah here 6 months ago.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What were you doing with your life up until that point?
Doing fiber optic work.
Okay.
Construction.
All right.
Why, because the end of the cable matched your head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What'd they do? Put you in a pipe and you like scurried around like a badger?
I just fucked a power outlet, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I finally got a job. I was in debt. That's why I only have 10 mics. So
Open mics are so expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the big barrier to comedy.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
You don't have money. It's hard to do. Go ahead.
But I finally got a job doing fiber optic works again.
You specialize in fiber optics.
Sure. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Amazing.
And did you grow up all of your life in Utah?
Yes, sir.
LDS or no?
No.
All right.
No.
That means Mormon, jerks.
Yeah.
So David, you're 22. You're starting now. Do you do your hair like that specifically only when you go do stand-up comedy? Or
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah, just for tonight. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the stuff was working. You got a big laugh coming out, and then you got a good chuckle from Red Band on the what is it, baboon hemorrhoid joke?
Yeah, that was
Yes, sir.
But then it kind of all went away after that.
Sure.
So do you plan on doing more mics?
Yes, sir. Now that I have a job, I can fix up my Jeep.
And what's your job, human ferret?
Yes.
I'm going to say this. You came out, you have confidence, you're doing good in the interview, you're doing the funny faces, you have timing. Your jokes are going to catch up to what you're currently doing, and it's probably going to be a lot easier to do more than a minute.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Thank you.
And you're 22.
Thank you.
That's how old I was when I started. It's a good age to start at.
Thank you.
So what else are you into in life? Do you have any hobbies or you collect things? You seem like the kind of guy that would do like those finger skateboards or something like that.
That's my brother, actually.
Really?
Yeah, he's actually a yo-yo guy, too.
Hey, save
Shout
some
out,
pussy, this guy's brother.
Yeah.
Good.
Believe it or not, I have the looks. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're a handsome kid. You got piercing green eyes. You're just doing a weirdo thing. I get it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So how about you? Your brother's into yo-yos and finger skateboards. What are you into?
Well, I was into like hiking and video games and stuff like that, but since moving out, I've just been jacking it.
Wow. Okay.
That's illegal in Utah.
Yeah. What have you been jacking it to? What are you into? What are some of your wild fantasies? Let's talk about it. You're 22. We don't get to talk about jacking it with a 22-year-old very often.
Not enough.
Yeah. Normally we'd have to have our own island to have these kinds of conversations.
And you wouldn't be 22, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Not on our island. We'd have the sweetest young ass.
Yeah. You'd be a cougar in our world with that lion mane of yours.
You'd be run through and gross.
We can still make something happen.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
What, you and us?
Uh-oh.
So yeah, what are your sexual proclivities?
Well, I kind of had like a rough come up, so step-family, mom.
Okay. Stepmoms. You said step-family first, as though might be a dad or an uncle in there.
Category. That's like the
Brady Bunch stuff.
So what happened to you in your childhood that makes you think that psychologically you're attracted to stepmoms?
Oh, well, my mom, she's cool now. She's great. She's killing it. She's like an old man in a rocking chair, man. She's rocking it, all right?
Okay.
But
what was she
like,
doing before?
Well, she was like an alcoholic, hard, and she just wasn't there a lot. Oh, when she was there, she was drunk, and she's cool now, man. She's doing great.
But when she was gone, your new hot stepmom showed up, right?
No, my dad was a bigger guy, so...
What's wrong with that?
Well, no, you're looking good now, man.
Hey, right back at you. Just kidding.
Well, any other crazy thing we should know about the life of David Edwards? Any fun facts? You ever almost die? You ever save a life? You ever...
Well, when I graduated high school, I got 4 baby raccoons. I just kind of found them. So I raised them up, and then I let them free, and now there's like so many raccoons in Utah, dude. That's all me.
Out of absolutely nowhere. At an absolute insane time to come out.
Eyes up. Eyes up. Thank you, Heidi.
Okay. That was wild. All right. Okay. Here you go. Here's a medium-sized joke book.
Thank you,
Just
sir.
getting started. David Edwards, everybody.
David Edwards. Haircuts will take you a long way early in comedy.
Oh, I'm against.
Well, I'm not saying everyone should have cool hair, right, Red Band?
Yeah.
Oh, Red Band, gross.
You know, doing your hair to be able to do jokes, it's just something that I've kind of always been against. But, you know, he's starting out. He's just getting his legs underneath him. He's got hemorrhoids. He'll figure it out. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, the future of erectile function is here. Blue Chew Gold is changing the way millions of men are having sex in 2026. The new arousal-boosting formula combines passion and performance into one tablet that dissolves under your tongue for super fast onset. No more waiting for a pill to kick in. No more moments ruined by performance anxiety. Just the results you freaking want when you want them. I'm talking hard boners again and again. Most ED meds only focus on blood flow, but Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients for blood flow and with 2 for mental arousal and connection. So you're not just physically ready, you're actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold...
Party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decisions.
On to our next bucket pool. You guys get it? You having fun yet? All right, here we go. Number 2 goes by the name of Candace August, everybody. Here comes Candace August.
Hey, I am in an interracial marriage, and so I'm the only black person in my husband's family. And because of that, they always have annoying-ass questions for me. One time, my sister-in-law was like, "Hey, Candace, can you please talk to the kids about Juneteenth?" And that shit pissed me the fuck off. Because then I had to go look up what Juneteenth was. I had absolutely no idea. I snuck in the bathroom and searched that shit on Google. I was like, oh, this why I was off work on Monday? Oh, okay. Since they always got questions for me, I decided to start making shit up, just giving us superpowers. They ask me a dumb question, I give them a dumb answer. Like, hey, Candace, do black people like fried chicken? Of course we do, and we can see in the dark. Did you know that? That's my time. Y'all have a good night.
Candace August, everybody. Hi, Candace. You've been on this show before.
I have. Hi, Tony. Hi, Red Band.
Hello. Very funny. Welcome back. Sam, is this your first time seeing Candace?
I think so, and I gotta say, Candace, you came out with like 20 seconds of setup and paid off that Juneteenth joke, and it was awesome. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sam, it's not our first time meeting.
No?
Nope. We were on 2 comedy festivals together, one in Santa Fe and one in Hawaii.
Oh, that Santa Fe one. Can you believe it only lasted 1 year?
Yeah.
I
It's an industry joke.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I get
And
it.
that Hawaiian one was also like a real who cares jack off motion
They
at a
don't.
festival.
Who the fuck's going to comedy shows? You live in paradise. They don't
Yeah.
give a fuck. They just are like, but it was beautiful. It was a beautiful
You're
place.
telling me.
Welcome back, Candace. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Candace?
13 years.
13 years. Where at?
All over, actually, all over the East Coast. I started in D.C., then I did New Jersey, New York, then I did Tampa, Florida, and then I moved here. Thank you. There's a couple things I want to clear up. Can I have a moment?
Okay.
All right, so...
You're clearing up things from previous appearances?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show? About ballpark.
No, I remember. It was in June 2025.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
It's Juneteenth, right?
Yeah, no.
Let's do it. Let's make our corrections here. Clear some things up for us, Candace.
All right, so it's only two things. So number one, I got really good feedback. They were like, "Oh, she was so funny," blah blah blah. But then no one could find me because no one spells my name right. My name is spelled Kandyce. Last name is August, like the month. If you're looking for me online, please follow me. So that was number one. Number two, even though they said great things about my comedy, they said horrible things about my appearance. They were so mean. They were just like, "She's so fat. Does she have diabetes?" I would like to say the last time I was on the show, that was not me being fat. That was me being pregnant. I just had a baby.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Look at that. Red Band. Red Band, you can use that excuse every week. from now on. Yeah. I love it. You really just had a baby?
She's 2.5 months old.
Okay.
Half black. Thank you.
Do you know whose it is?
Huh?
Red Band. You can't just ask people questions like that. That's crazy to do.
What happened to the Mexican dude? Hi, sir.
What the fuck is going on over here? Do you know who the father is?
Yes.
Is that him?
Yes,
Is
my
it
husband.
the drummer? Okay.
My husband.
All right, perfect.
I can't believe that people online were mean to a black woman.
They were.
Yeah, they're mean to everybody, and it's a roasty show. I wouldn't take it too personally.
No, they say some real wild stuff on it. Yeah.
I know.
But I know that one of the things that you do on the show is when people need to lose weight, you weigh them and then you invite them back with a weight loss challenge.
That is true.
And I'm ready if you want to do it.
Really?
I'm totally fucking ready. Yeah.
I mean, you are wearing your jeans backwards tonight.
No,
you know the times are tough. Those buttons are holding on for dear life.
Those are bullet holes.
Heidi, can we get a scale out here? Let's see what happens here.
So what is going to be the challenge? Like, how much do I need, and when do you want me to come back?
I mean, I'll give you 6 months.
Okay.
And well, let's see how much you have, and then
it's a lot. It's a lot.
And then we'll set
It's
some
post
goals.
baby weight, so understand that.
Okay.
You're still glowing.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sam. Give it up for Sam. He's such a nice guy. I know you don't remember meeting me, but you were so nice every
I
time.
actually do remember
Such a
meeting
sweet
you
guy.
because we hung out in that bad restaurant in Santa Fe.
We did.
And your name is spelled with a Y, which I also remember.
Yes, and remember
dude.
you said it's pronounced yucca, and I said it's pronounced yucca.
Yeah, and that's why we're not friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I remember canned ice.
That is true. Her name is spelled with a K. Candace is on the scale. Let's see what we got here. What do you got, Candace?
239.
239. Red Band says that's what he weighs. There's not a chance in fucking hell Red Band weighs that. Red Band famously lies about anything. He once said that he could suck his own dick, everybody. Not only is he not flexible, but his dick is not big enough to reach that far.
I was there. That was at the arena show, and he failed miserably.
You think you weigh 239 or less?
I weighed 239 this morning with clothes on.
Okay. How about this? I will bet $1 million right now that you come in over 239.
Let's do it.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Has anybody ever seen a live $1 million bet before?
No.
Anybody want to go live for a quick milli? $1 million. Million for Tony. Tony's gonna win. No fucking way. 249. 249.
Last episode, that's why I said 249. Last episode, we found out the scale's about 10 pounds off. So you actually weigh about 229, probably.
You think so?
Yeah.
No.
No, remember last episode?
No, it's been recalibrated. We recalibrated it. You want to get up there, see if you weigh less than 239? I'm a little bit nervous now. You didn't shake on the bet, so it's not official, but I'm still guaranteeing 245 or higher here.
No, I meant 249.
249. All right.
No.
In that case, I'm going to go 252. 252 is my guess. Candace, read it when it pops up there.
242.8.
Whoa! Still over 239. A fun fact, I would have won the million.
All right, I'm going to get on the
Whoa!
scale.
Oh, my goodness. Sam Talent,
we have to
he
guess.
took his
Are you
shoes off.
guessing it? Oh.
Whoa, 252.
I was waiting for you to
You
put
want me
your
to-
guess in.
It's your turn, Tony.
Whoa.
134. Come on, 134.
What do you got, Tony? 128 pounds.
150, I think. 156.
Tony, you should have put my shoes on before you weighed in.
166. You guys all have just at least over 50 or 60 pounds on you. Absolutely.
You remember that, boy.
Squish you. That's right. Candace, how's mom life going? Is that your first kid?
It's my first.
Wow.
My very first.
How is it? What have you learned? What's
she's actually very smart, very alert. You can see, like, she follows things with her eyes. She's only 2.5 months. She's great.
What a blessing.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. I love her so much.
And the Indian dad is being a good dad?
He's perfect.
Yeah.
So perfect. Watching her right now so I can come out here and follow my dreams.
Right.
Yeah, he's great. He's great.
When the Indian dad holds her near his armpit, does she start to cry?
No, Tony. He smells fantastic. Stop being an asshole.
Nailed it. Gotta get some good Indian dad jokes in there, you know?
No, he's perfect. He's
What is
really
he, Cherokee or Choctaw?
Nope.
No.
Sometimes you don't know if it's the diaper or him that smells.
No.
Red band. Red band.
Absolutely not. Fuck y'all. He's perfect. he's wonderful.
Amazing. And he works with computers and stuff?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, they all do.
Yeah.
That's not even racist. That's fact. Am I correct?
Or they're doctors.
Well, I mean.
He actually has an accounting degree. Yeah.
Okay,
So it's,
what does he do for work, though?
he works at a debt consolidation company, helping people get out of debt.
On a computer.
Yeah. Okay, everything's on a computer, sir.
And did he clear up your debt?
Yeah.
I don't know how you met, I assume, you know.
I don't have any. Because I'm with him. And he's really good with money because he's an accountant.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, Candace, we're looking forward to seeing you in 6 months.
Yeah.
Let's set the goal. So you're at 239 now. What seems reasonable for 6 months? Sam, you're a weight loss master. What do you think is fair yet challenging?
You know what? I feel like if you were able to lose 20 pounds in 6 months, that's a great step forward in your progress to your
20
health goals.
pounds.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I'm going to jump in here because it seems 20 is a little easy for me.
That's what you think. You're 108 pounds.
No, I'm 166.
Yeah. You have all those gold bars in your pocket.
Yeah. You never had to lose a pound in your life, Tony. You don't know what you're
I
talking
used
about.
to cut weight for wrestling. I used to wrestle. I used to wrestle with man. The best days of my life.
Was it hard to cut from 115 to 112?
I did at times.
Yeah.
And
I'm a human
You
being,
look
Candace.
fantastic, is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Well, I was pregnant when we met. I've lost, I think, based on that, that's 96 pounds.
Wow!
That's more than my fiance weighs.
I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Oh, the book was great, by the way. I read it.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
fantastic. But that's amazing.
Thank you.
Almost 100 fucking pounds?
Yeah.
Great.
I want to
That's
get
great.
down to like 115. That's.
But you're like 6'4"?
I'm gonna get back to my birth weight.
No.
So, Candace, let's have some fun with this. You're 239 today. You're
Yeah.
coming back in 6 months. I think we set it at
215. That's 25 pounds.
Let's set it at 25, but let's add a little something.
$1 million.
What do we
Let's
have?
say
What do we have? I know what I want to win, but go ahead.
what do you want to win?
I would like to win. I just want to be a part of the show. I would like to win. What? I would.
Shut up.
They're auditioning for black drummers.
I would like one of two things.
Okay.
Or both. You tell me.
Okay.
Either a golden ticket or a spot at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. Let's make a deal here. Let's make a deal because 6 months will be after Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
So that's impossible. But let's do this. If you lose 25 pounds, I'll give you one more spot in addition where you won't have to sign up.
Oh, beautiful.
But to make things exciting, since you're 239, if by some fucking miracle you're able to get to 199 or less.
In 6 months, under 200 pounds. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying,
The
it's not
stakes
that
are
hard.
fucking high. Okay,
Well,
what?
if you only eat steaks, you'll actually do it. So the steaks would actually be the path.
Okay, all right. What is
So,
it? I'm fucking
If
ready.
you get 199 or less, I will put you up at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Let's fucking go.
The sold-out arena here in Austin,
Let's
Texas.
fucking go.
A little fun weight loss challenge.
And you can do it. You
I can
totally
definitely do it.
In the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, here's a big joke book for you, Candace. There you go. Now she's 240 with that joke book. Look out. Going the wrong direction. There she goes, Candace August, everybody. Hell yeah. All right, we're having fun up here. We're going to keep it moving. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Crushing it. All right. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. Okay, here he is.
Hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? All right, no gratitude here, no problem. That's the problem with people today. There's no fucking gratitude anywhere. I saw a guy with a full head of hair say he had a bad hair day. I was like, bitch, I look like I drive a Honda CR-V as a stepdad. That's what people are missing, man. And one of the things that I was gratefully blessed with was my dad had a heart transplant. So every day he woke up was a grateful day, right? And I got this tattoo in remembrance of him. And it says, all this extra time. That was my dad's motto. I had a Cuban guy tattoo it, and I was like, mira, Emmanuel, I don't want to see no silent H's in that bitch. No tildes. And I love it, and I love everything it stands for, but the only thing I regret is where I put it, because it's on my right hand. I gotta go jerk off. I'm like, Papi, oh yeah. You already had your time, you know what I mean? But it does stay true to something my dad always told me. He said, life's gonna get hard, life's gonna get rough, but if you need a hand, I'll always be there for you. And I was like, God damn, not like that. Thank y'all. My name is Seabass Matar.
All right, Seabass Matar. I kind of got lost there. You said the dad had a heart transplant. Did he pass away?
Yeah, in 2013, but he lived 27. That's what I'm talking about, Red Band.
Party time.
He lived 27 years extra with the heart transplant. He was supposed to live 5, and he outlived the surgeon who gave it to him. So
wow.
Yeah. He was supposed to be sterile. Had me 7 years later. So.
Surprisingly enough, this tattoo on your right hand, I had the exact same premise early on in comedy because I have 303 because I'm from Colorado.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
right? So, but when you jerk off, it looks like wow, you know? But if you want to go, I'm just remembering, if you want to go fucking southpaw, you flip it over, treat yourself, then it says mom, and that's a bummer.
Crazy.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing, bro. Yeah.
This one, if you kind of look at it, it looks like a dick and balls. You know what I mean? So it's always like my dad reminded me, like, my dick's bigger than yours. And I was like, I guess that, I guess.
Well, we're not doing tags, but very...
Fair.
All right, Seabass Matar, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years now, closing in on year 9.
Wow. Where at?
Miami for about 4 years, and then over here for about another 4 years.
Okay. How's it going? Good?
Yeah, it's going dope, man. I mean, I love Austin. I love Texas. All of Texas has shown me a bunch of love, and I'm actually moving back to Miami next Friday. So this was my last sign-up, and I got fucking pulled again. I was on here like 2 years ago, but...
Okay.
Texas must have been showing you a lot of love if you're moving.
No, that's my wife. My wife and my mom. We needs the family.
They live here with you now?
My wife lives with me. Our families live in Miami. My mom lives in Miami.
What ethnicity are you?
Cuban Chileno.
Ooh, Chileno.
Yeah. South American, not Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we didn't say you were.
Yeah, Jesus.
The accent Tony said was a little, you know.
It's Carlos's birthday. And it looks like you're ready to play horns with that.
Hey, man. Whatever you need.
How about the wife? What's the wife's ethnicity?
She's full Cuban. Both parents Cuban.
Cuban.
But
What's
she's
like?
a bit of a handful, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Tell us about the Cuban wife. That's a real firecracker, right?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. She's,
How many times has she broken your glasses?
God, never that. Never the glasses. Nah. We've never, thankfully, I'm very blessed with my wife.
And you have kids?
Not yet. We're working on it, though, definitely. That's part of the reason why we're moving back to Miami. Being around family, trying to have kids.
It's easier to conceive when your family's there.
That's right.
You get harder.
Especially in your in-laws' house, because that's where the fuck I'm going.
All right.
You're moving in with her parents.
Yeah, thankfully. They got we're not sharing like a small house. They have a 4-bedroom house. They're empty nesters, so we're going to try to get our feet under us over there and then see what we do.
Very nice. And
Yeah.
she believes in you doing stand-up. She supports you.
Yes, thankfully.
And did the in-laws support it? Have they ever seen you do a show?
Yes, they're actually my biggest supporters. I actually got a show lined up in Miami, just a small little brewery show, nothing crazy, and they're already like, buying tickets and telling all their friends and everything. So thankfully, the whole family. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. They will appreciate this. Yeah.
I think they're doing an injustice. What do you do for work? What do you do for a job?
I'm actually a game show host. There's a place called Game Show Battle Rooms, just opened up in Austin, nationwide, and I am a host for the game shows.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like game shows.
It's just an escape room, and you're ruining it for everybody.
It's like a higher version of an escape room, but yes, right in that same ballpark.
What a nightmare! Is that a tough gig for you?
Not at all. It's fun. It's great. People have a blast.
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen an ad or a promo.
Yeah, it's all over.
I think
it's all over.
Cool idea.
Yeah, it's very dope. Honestly, it sounds very like, man, who's gonna come to this? But when people go, I've seen people walk in very like, I don't want to fucking be here because it's a lot of team building. And then when they leave, they're like, oh my god, this is amazing. So it's a fun time.
Incredible. I'll have to take your word for it.
You know what that sound means. Anyway, Seabass, what's another fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
I used to be a hype man for the Miami Dolphins. I actually came out on the Miami Herald, our local newspaper, against the Cleveland Browns. Back in 2016, Jay Ajayi drove in the game-winning touchdown. I think it was in overtime, and I came out in the Miami Herald like high-fiving him. So that was dope, man.
What does that have to do with you coming out?
Yeah,
I thought you were married to a woman, and you're gonna have
Hey, yeah.
Oh. All right. Now, what's Seabass, man? I didn't know that was a name.
In Spanish, Sebastian's my name, and then Sebas is what everyone would call me, Sebas. So then in Miami, 95% of the people speak Spanish, and Sebas just stuck, and it was Seabass.
Great.
Well, I thought
Well, we hope that you have a wild success in Miami. Keep chasing your dreams and have a good time.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Here's one last little joke book.
There you go, another little one. Oh, shit. That's the half Cuban side of me. I would have caught it if I was full Cuban.
The Chileno would have caught it. Am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
What are they known for, the Chilenos? I don't have any
Soccer.
racist jokes.
Knife crime.
Empanadas.
All right.
Easter Island.
Okay, that's enough. There he goes. One more time for Seabass Vitar.
Thank y'all
Back
very
to Miami he goes. That should be a new part of the show. If you don't do good, you have to move to Miami. Oh, hello. I didn't see you over there. Just to let you know, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late. Go to shopify.com/KillTony right now. All right, your next bucket pull. Anything can happen, folks. Goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. We're going to meet Austin all together. Here he is.
How we doing, everybody? How we doing? Thank you so much. I'm from the Midwest. My family's old-fashioned, is what you say when your family's still racist. And all my friends are starting families of their own, and one of my friends, his kid has Asperger's, ADHD, and autism. I can never remember little fucker's name, so I just call him AAA. I used to work at a prison for like 3 years, and you meet a lot of interesting people when you work at a prison, employees as well. We worked with this one guy who would eat his own hair, and if you can believe it, he didn't crush it with the women. There was reason for that. He was into child porn. Yeah, he got busted at his house with a computer full of child pornography. That was the last time I trusted a coworker with my laptop. Thank you. I saw a homeless person outside holding a sign that said dying of AIDS. Could have used that sign before the blowjob. Thank you, guys. I'm Austin Ingalls.
Austin Ingalls, everybody. Is this your first time on the show, Austin?
Second. It's been a while.
What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Not much. I bombed the interview pretty hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you describe it a little bit better for us?
Matt Rife was on. I was like one of the first times in comedy that I've had like an out-of-body experience, and it was on this fucking show. So
happens.
It's pretty terrible.
Matt Rife does that.
Yeah, he's a handsome fella.
When you're looking at that guy, hey, you're out of my body. I know that.
Usually he only does that to women, though, but hey.
Speak for yourself there.
I would never speak for you, Tony.
That's right.
Where in the Midwest are you from?
Like the Quad Cities, Peoria area. Donnie Townsend on your...
Yeah, I just put out Donnie Town. All right, I put out a special on my YouTube.
On his YouTube.
It's interesting because I'll be in the Midwest. So I'll be in Chicago and Madison and Grand Rapids.
Yeah,
So
Peoria,
Sam Talent, get
by
those
the
tickets.
Peoria is where I grew up.
I'm doing my plug. No, but you're wearing the Comedy Cabin. That's a great club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, good for you.
Thank you.
So, Austin, you really worked at a prison?
Yeah, for like 2.5 years in the by Kewanee, Illinois, a very
What did
small
you
town.
do at the prison?
Correctional officer.
Wow.
Hated it.
Tell us something that was that was going on there. What did you learn that surprised you being a correctional?
There are murderers free in the street right now that like murdered people in the 80s, and they're just out now.
Yeah, tell us something we don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that.
Oh.
Yeah, until I worked with them.
They get probation and stuff?
Yeah, and one of them was like about to die. He was like 85, and they're just like, yeah, you can just go, dude. Just there's the door. He was a great worker, but yeah. He told me he watched somebody's soul leave their body on PCP, and he's free now, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That was pretty cool.
What do you do for work now?
Door guy stuff on Rainy Street. There we go.
Ladies, maybe go one at a time. Fucking bozos. There's just two women walking side by side with each other, knocking over everything that exists. Absolute fucking idiots.
You ever see anything crazy like that?
Ruined everything for me. Thanks, ladies.
Literally. I mean, women can't even fucking... They have to hold on to each other to do anything in society. It's fucking unbelievable. Sorry that the stuff happening out there is more entertaining than you, Austin. But I mean, holy shit, I've never really seen anything like it. It took 2 or 3 drinks getting knocked over for it to get my attention, and then sure enough, there they are, just holding on to each other through a tight alleyway.
No tits at all.
Fuck yeah.
You ever see a man get raped at your job?
A guy in a wheelchair.
Oh, I got
I'm gonna let that. No, a guy in a wheelchair was getting raped by another like retarded person in healthcare. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're grounding at me. Like, yeah.
I don't know why you had to say he was retarded.
He was though.
He's a rapist, but you don't have to go crazy.
He was.
He's a wheelchair guy rapist. We don't have to cast aspersions.
So let me ask you this. Did this happen in the showers or something?
The healthcare area, yeah, back in the shower areas. Like, they have their own little cells.
Was the guy showering in his wheelchair?
He just couldn't move, so, like, the retard would go in there, and when,
Jesus.
I mean,
And you say it like you just watched it every day.
Get the hose. Mikey's up to it again. We got to put a bell on Jeff. His wheelchair's all over. Oh, they're using the stoma.
Did you ever see this take
I didn't see it, no.
You never
But
saw it.
I was in the healthcare area on first shift, and apparently this was happening on third shift, so.
Got it.
I just missed it, so.
Damn. Just like the security camera outside of Epstein's cell.
Yep.
At least his ass is clean. The wheelchair guy's ass is, the cleanest it would ever be.
Red band.
He did get washed by people. Red Band's onto something there. He was getting washed and
It's like cleaning a baby in a sink, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do for work now, Austin?
Work at a place called Crazy Conscious on Rainy. It's like a door guy. So security, do some comedy shows there.
Okay.
And then just, do spots around town as much as I can.
All right. What else? You in love? You have a girlfriend?
No, I love all the Mexican. It's a Mexican restaurant, so see a lot of beautiful Latinas, and I would love to get with one of those someday.
Have you ever been with a...
All right. Quit saying one of those, then.
Yeah.
I'm going to put you on some game, young blood, all right? Hey, I want them. One of you should suck me.
So you've been with a Latina woman?
Yes, I have, yes.
What have you noticed is different being with a Latina woman than a white woman? What is it about them that you think psychologically you find satisfaction from?
You have to get that, like...
They're loyal. I mean, they are loyal.
Getting the corn skin off of the pussy, that's tough. Tamale! Come on, Carlos! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Oh, that's good.
They're loyal? That's your answer?
No, I mean, you know, like they get psycho, and I like that. Like I was just hooking up with one, and she took it further. So you know.
Like what? What do you mean?
Like went through my phone when I was asleep, and
She just wanted your Netflix password.
Yeah.
This is an actual thing that you can go through the history of Tony, and you will find out that Latina women go through your phone when you're sleeping. A little fun fact for you.
Jealous as fuck.
I didn't have. It was a Tinder matchup. I didn't think that. I thought we were both, you know, on the same playing field, but she took it further. And yeah, I went through my phone after like the second time hanging out.
When you say Tinder matchup, this was like a first date or something?
Second time hooking up. We never really
hooking up, and she's already going through your phone.
Yeah, never really went on a date.
Okay, Red Band, stick with the soundboard. Stick with the fucking soundboard. There's a lot of buttons you could hit. Look. Turn up your volume. Look, there you go. There you go. Hit that one. The perfect time for that one. There you go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Then I found out she worked at McDonald's, and she didn't bring me food. I wasn't happy about that. And then the whole night afterwards, is when she went through my phone. So yeah,
That's crazy on the second hookup going.
Second hookup.
Can't imagine.
Extra crazy.
Yeah.
That's what Latino women are like.
Did you eat the McDonald's before you had sex with her?
No, I didn't. I didn't find out till after. That's why I was mad.
Chivalry's dead.
Yeah, chivalry. Yeah.
Amazing. Well,
don't sound great in that situation, but
Austin, fun times. Here you go. There's a
thank you, sir.
Slightly,
Appreciate it.
Slightly
Thank you,
bigger than
guys.
small joke bug. All right, let's have some fun in here right now. We have one of our newest golden ticket winners, who is an absolute fucking machine, ready to go. Very funny man. We love him. You're gonna love him. He's getting spots. He just recently got passed here at the mothership from being seen by the talent coordinator, Adam Egan. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back the great Pat O'Neill, everybody. Here he is, the very funny Pat O'Neill.
Folks, thank you. My son just came out as trans. Well, shouldn't call him my son anymore. Now that he's dead to me, they got him on puberty blockers, or as pedophiles call them, preservatives. Fucking. Miracle medicine. The other day at my job, I was explaining puberty blockers to one of the midgets. I work in a circus, and he goes, "There's people choosing to do this." Okay, calm down, Tyrion, you bigot. You there, sir, let me ask you, what do you call a little person with ADHD? That's right, a fidget. Good answer. Speaking of little people, I want to switch topics to school shootings. The ultimate puberty blocker, and you know, these shootings are often done by the same race. I'm looking at you, honkies. White kids need to learn from their black classmates and save the shootings for after school. For them, it's an extracurricular activity. Okay, thank you.
Wow. Pat O'Neill.
Thank you.
Every fucking line was a punchline, bro. That's how stand-up should be. That's very good.
Jokes.
Yes, jokes, man. No waste fucking opportunity to get a laugh out of these people, bro. You respected their time. That got me fired up, dude. That was fucking sick.
Above and beyond. Me too. I forgot how good it can be. That is like not only the set of the night so far, but I mean, that's like some of the best material I've heard, period, in a long time.
Fucking love you, Pat.
Preservatives? Preservatives is sick, and then you call back to it like 3 jokes later in a 1-minute set. Like, dude, just way to go, bro.
It's amazing.
I think it's a good crowd, too. Who wants some candy?
Whoa.
You wanted one, too.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that.
Reese's cup.
He's got a cannon on him. Pat, what's your like writing process like? How much material do you think you have if you were to do the longest set possible? And yeah, I'll follow that up with another question.
I mean, I can do there's only so many black and trans jokes you can do in one set, right? So minute by minute on this show, quite a lot. But I've done 40 minutes before when it actually has to be
And how about
different topics. And
per week, if you had to guess or so, or per month, how many new minutes that you do you think you're writing?
I do 15 new jokes a week, and then 3 or 4.
Okay.
Usually
You
good
know what I'm
enough.
going to do, Pat,
I
right
can do it
now
maybe
is something that I've never done in the show's history. Right now, if you want it, you can have it. You're the first person ever, I do believe, elevated from a golden ticket winner to a full-time regular. Yeah, that's a promotion. A live promotion in real time. Yeah. Pretty amazing.
You gotta reward that shit, man. Yes, dude.
I want to see it. I want to see it every week.
Dude, I have hosts on the road who do the same amount of jokes you did in a 10-minute set, bro.
Yeah.
Keep this shit coming.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. You could be one of the true greats. How old are you?
30 now.
Fuck yeah, man. 30.
They always laugh.
I know. It's unbelievable.
You look like Beavis and Butthead.
You are so built for this. I've said it every time since the first time I saw you. I mean, you are just a true comedian, and now we're going to get to see you every week on the show. Welcome. Your life just got a little bit crazier. Welcome to the family. One more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's that easy. You fucking absolutely destroy, you get rewarded. If you just do okay, you don't. If you do bad, you get made fun of, and then you're embarrassed, and then you leave. It's a very simple show. If you're unbelievable, I want to see more of you. It's like common sense. Anything can happen. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. I mean, again, this could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Akshay Bimbit. Akshay Bimbit. Hell yeah.
Thank you. I've been doing a lot of drugs and dwelling on my traumas. And mushrooms showed me that my biggest trauma was learning that Santa Claus was not real. But here's the thing, when you think about Santa, when you're on mushrooms, you realize they've been talking about Santa for thousands of years. And they're going to keep talking about Santa for thousands of years. Yet I'm only going to live for 80 years. So in a way, isn't Santa more real than me? So here's my question. If Santa is not real, and I'm less real than Santa, then why did it feel real when he molested me at the mall? Our traumas ground us in the physical reality. Thank you.
Okay, Akshay Bimbit.
What a spooky final line here at the comedy show.
Spooky is a good adjective for the styles of Akshay Bimbit. Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, Akshay. We met your black wife earlier. How's being a father going for you?
I was like, I'm going to say it.
I'll roll with it.
No, you're
Was
good.
she lovely?
She was so lovely.
Yeah.
Akshay, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been all in since COVID, but it's been around a decade.
Okay. Where have you been doing it at?
I started in New York.
New York City.
When I left Wall Street, I moved to LA.
Okay, Wall Street.
And then I moved with my band from LA to Austin.
Your band?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of your band?
The Ancient Asses.
Ooh. Wow. I'm surprised I haven't heard of you.
Red Band, you're going to have a hard time Googling that with your search history. You're going to have to close some tabs, I think.
Wow. That is amazing. The Ancient Ass.
2 E's. Sick.
2 E's. The just to
What kind of
be
music do you guys do?
We're going with post-psychedelic is the genre we're rolling with. Yeah.
And it says here on your website that you are a drummer. Is that
I
true?
am the drummer, yes.
It's amazing. You know, Akshay, and I don't even think I don't know if you know this, Justin Heights. I don't know if you know this. Do you know about this? There's a part of the show every once in a great while, once every 10 episodes or so, when we find out someone's a drummer, they have a drum solo off. Are you down to do this? All right, Justin Heights is down. Akshay, put the mic in the mic stand there. We're going to hear a little drum solo from Akshay, who I'm guessing is going to play the drums with his bare hands. By the looks of things. Well, there's no Mexican here, so this is our first ever not Mexican drum off. This is our first ever Indian black drum off, everybody. Here we go. This is very exciting. Very good, Red Band. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Indian black drum off. Here he is, Akshay Bimbit. Wow. All right, Akshay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, let's do it. Sam, you know what? Justin, before you get back there, because I believe, here, come this way real quick. We're going to get to you in just a second, because I do believe that in this crazy world that we live in, I'm betting that Sam Talent can actually beat Akshay Bimbit in this drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first ever Indian white black drum off. That's right. It's the first time you've ever heard that sound effect before. That is Terrorist with the Friends theme and baking soda. Baking soda. Ladies and gentlemen, here to beat Akshay. Akshay, step back here with Justin so that the cameras can get Sam Talent defeating you in your own thing that you do, supposedly. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Talent on the drums. Oh, shit. Fuck yes! What a show! Unbelievable. Now here to put the icing on the cake, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for the great Justin Heights. Justin, let's bring this party home. Even though, without a doubt, Sam Talent just beat Akshay. But Akshay, we're gonna bury
Sam Talent in his last name. So.
We're gonna bury you one more time, ladies and gentlemen. This is Justin Heights. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes. Unbelievable. And that is your first ever Indian black-white drum off. Everybody won except for you, Akshay. It's pretty amazing.
I'm just happy to be here.
I love it. I love it. Akshay, what were you doing on Wall Street?
Traditional investment banking.
And that you didn't like that, right?
I got my solid decade in, and time to move on.
You made good money?
I did okay, yeah.
Did you save it?
I did save it.
And you still have some?
Yes.
So you get to live your dreams. You get to play music. You get to do comedy.
Wear cool outfits.
Thank you, yeah. Yeah, pursuing comedy and music is pretty much all I do, and trying to get it all off the ground.
I love that. I love that. What else, actually? Do you have a job now, or are you just going off your savings?
I'm just going off savings.
Nice. Very cool.
Thank you.
How much do you have left?
Enough to be present right now.
Can I guess and you tell me higher or lower? Would that be okay? You're going to be shy?
That would not be a fun game for me, no.
Yeah, but it's fun for them and us and the millions of viewers at home.
Yeah, you already had 2 drummers beat me. Just go easy on that.
All right. Actually, I was going to guess I was gonna guess $550,000. Is it higher or lower?
It's less than that. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
$545,000.
But I don't need much more to be happy. So
That is true. That's a good point. What makes you happy? What brings you great joy other than comedy and playing music? Give us one more fun fact about Akshay.
I've been taking shepherding lessons with my dog, learning to become a
Now
shepherd.
we're talking, Akshay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You should have led with this.
Okay.
You're a nomadic. What kind of things are you going to shepherd?
Well, goats is all. Sorry, not goats. Sheep is all the training facility has. So.
I got too excited for this.
What kind of dog is it?
He's a blue healer. An Australian cattle dog.
Yeah.
Name is Wiley, and he's adorable, but will fuck you up.
Yes, he will. I we once had a friend that had a blue healer, and this was a very long time ago. And that dog was ruthless.
Yeah,
to say the least.
Did you call them blue healers? We called them blue tick healers where I grew up.
I actually just bought him a shock
Hey,
collar.
we're talking.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry.
We're trying to get down to the regional differences in dog names. So, no, what were you saying? I'm very sorry.
You killed a moment. Move on.
No, we can. I don't think I did.
Do you know why they call them healers?
No.
I actually found
because they nip at your heel?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what they do.
That's right.
You knew that, right?
I did know that, and I actually bought him a shock collar. And no kidding, I was inspired by Timmy No Breaks' performance.
Yeah. Legendary.
To make that happen, to get the nip out. I live with my bandmates, and one of the dog does not like one of my bandmates. So
why? What do you think it is about that bandmate that the dog doesn't like?
I don't know. I think he
is he Chinese?
Maybe has seen into his past life and doesn't approve. I don't know. That's about all I can think of.
You should look up Hassan shock collar. You might like that.
Okay. Weird kink I don't know about.
Sure. Okie dokie. There's Red Band again on the mic, please. All right. Akshay, anything else crazy we should know about you? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend.
You into women?
I am into women.
What's your favorite type of woman? If you could have anyone, what would it be?
Well, apparently black.
All right. Okay.
Now, why do you have this affection for the ebony goddess?
Because it was bestowed upon me by you guys.
Actually, here's a little brown joke book. Just like you, a little brown joke book. Akshay Bimbit.
Thank you.
His Kill Tony debut. And the show just keeps moving along.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome, Akshay. There he goes, everybody. One more time for Akshay, everyone. All right, your next bucket pool. This is an easy-to-say name after Akshay Bimbit. It's spelled very hard. This one's easy. Joe Jax. Everyone make some noise for Joe Jax. That's Joe.
What's up, dogs? Chill. I was watching Forrest Gump the other day. Where my Gump heads at? I don't know. I just had this thought when I was watching the movie. You know the plot of the movie? It's like a guy he goes through history. He's like slow. He doesn't know what's going on. I thought it'd be really funny if Forrest Gump was involved in a bunch of really racist shit and had no idea. You know? It's like, I went to the woods with my new friends. All of a sudden, we was dressed as ghosts. They started burning a big T, and I left because I got hot. It's fucking Vietnam. Lieutenant Dan's just like waterboarding Vietnamese villagers. Forrest in the corner, like, I guess they was thirsty. Mama said Bubba wasn't.
Fuck yeah, Joe Jax. Welcome to the show, Joe. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
It's like 7 years-ish.
Where at?
I started in Orlando. My boy Cam, where my boys at?
Cam's in New York now.
Yeah. Started out in Orlando. Came in his Publix uniform. I don't know. I just want. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, 26.
I know I look like a lesbian and I can't grow a beard, but
You look like Tig Notaro.
fuck, dude. That's not cool, man.
I thought you were very nervous when you came out, but you totally landed it, you know?
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, very comfortable, very cozy. It makes sense. You started at 19. You're 26.
Yeah. And I was even cuter back then, bro. I know I'm cute as fuck now, but it was, saying curse words on stage. They loved it.
All right, Joe. What do you do for work?
I'm like blue collar esque. I hang blinds like job sites.
You hang blinds?
Yeah.
Good thing D Madness is in here right now. That would be terrible. That'd be horrendous. Boy, he chose the right time to go pee. Wow. How long you been hanging blinds for?
Only a few months. I'm still earning my man status.
How do you get into the hanging blinds business? You just get a footstool and say, let's go to work?
4-foot ladder. Yeah.
Okay.
I figured their dog just bit you one too many times.
I mean, I am an alpha male.
Joe, you're rubbing off on me. Now, Joe, with the blinds, are you in rich people's homes quite often?
Not really. It's just like construction sites and stuff. But we're the finishers, so we get air conditioning and shit. It's pretty tight. I mean, it is blue collar, and I feel like a man when I say that on dates. But really, it's like the easiest shit I could be doing.
That's great. It's good that you found a job like that. How often are you going on dates?
I was in a little bit of a non-pussy getting era. Okay. And now I'm back, dude.
Okay, let's talk about the difference between a non-pussy era and a pussy-getting era.
Like spooning.
This woman's an expert.
Yeah.
Spooning your pillow, thinking about your ex, and then the non-pussy getting era is like every couple weeks. It's like something new.
Okay, so you're on like dating apps and stuff like that?
Yeah, I use Hinge. It's not great. I want to meet someone in real life.
Go to a bowling alley with $100.
Bowling alley.
Yeah, you walk in there with like a cool chain, maybe a swinging pair of sunglasses, Yeah, maybe you're black and good at drums too. That'd be.
I don't know.
Have a little rhythm.
I can't imagine going up to a stranger.
Why? You went up to a bunch of strangers and you did the job.
And being horny too. That's like. That's
I want to see what it's. I want to see you talk to a woman. I want to see what it's like when you talk to, because you're so comfortable on stage.
What's up, shorty?
I can't believe.
I'm sensitive.
Where's Heidi at? Can we get Heidi up here?
Heidi.
Let's see what happens if he tries to look Heidi right in her eyes, because that's where we all look when Heidi's around. Right in her eyeballs.
You're supposed to look at me. I'm over here.
Tony, why are you doing this?
Get a little spotlight, Keno. Come on, Joe, go for it.
Are you from Tennessee?
No, I grew up in Wisconsin.
Fuck, that ruins the rest of this. Because you're the only 10 I see.
Oh,
Where
shit.
are my dogs?
No, you got to roll with Wisconsin. She gave you Wisconsin to work with. What would you say if she said Wisconsin?
Wisconsin's nuts. No.
Oh, Jesus. I mean,
now,
Heidi, not what I expected out of this.
Now, Heidi, when you hear that, are you soaked immediately?
Dripping wet.
Fuck, you guys took my phone. I was gonna get the Instagram, dog. No, I mean I'm sensitive and shit. What's up?
There's something about you that's just so charming. I can't put my finger on it though.
What's your pronoun, shorty?
She, her.
She's taller than you, dude.
Yo, I'm trying to she them titties, dude.
Did you go home and practice this? You're actually so good.
I told you I got a lot of pussy.
incredible. He's really coming out of his shell.
I said... Did I mention blue collar? Fuck. Y'all, you need your curtains hung or...
You can hang my curtains any day.
Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
I love you.
Wow. Absolutely amazing. What a first moment.
Are we gonna start dating right now?
Hey, I'm looking for love, dude.
Me too.
I'm out here. How old are you?
I'm 10 years older than you.
Perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, let's hang out after this. What are you doing?
Look at
Right now I'm on Kill Tony.
No, after. There's a bar at Mama Dearest here.
I don't drink. But
get her out of here, bro. Who's that? I'm serious.
Amazing. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Unbelievable. She's the fucking best. Sure, you check out our website, HeidiRegina.com.
Now, Red Band, Heidi sat on the table if you want to smell it.
I will. Oh, he will be right after the show. Watch him walk out of here, ladies and gentlemen. A fun fact for those of you that get to linger during the end of the show.
D Madness comes floating through the curtains like a cartoon smelling a pie.
D, no. This guy hangs blinds. He hangs blinds, D, no. This guy says he hangs blinds, D Madness. What do you think about that?
I don't like it.
Yo, get him out of here.
Joe, very fun times. You did very good. Very amazing interview. Everything went absolutely perfect. You're 19. I mean, you're 26. You started at 19. I don't think anything can stop you, dude. Just keep at it. There he goes, Joe Jacks. You saw him here first.
Appreciate you.
The fun train keeps moving along.
That was really funny.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
He was great.
Yeah.
Quick improviser. Heidi's great. He was great.
Heidi, you're a dream.
She really is. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? A beloved part of the Killtony universe.
She always gets turned down by guys. It's so sad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Aaron McPherson, everybody. Aaron McPherson.
Damn. All right. Hold on. All right, it's your boy, the pipe layer, the motherfucking throat slayer. It's the immaculate pimp, no draws, man. And I'm here to fuck. But not just anybody in particular. I got to thank in particular for disgusting bitches. Yeah. The nastier, the better. Like a bitch, if you go to the gym, I don't want it. But if you could be on my 600-pound life, now that's my kind of bitch. And you know why, dude? They give you money, man, that's why. I'm also known as Deuce Bigelow, the American Negro Gigolo. I be charging $250 a pump. Got lifting big-ass legs up and shit. I'm trying to get swole. But see, when you like these disgusting things, sometimes you forget to turn off your Bluetooth, you know? And then you be, doing your thing, 30 seconds into the video, you're like, fuck, ain't no sound. Then you hear a car door slam. You're like, oh, shit. Well, anyway, more of the story is, fuck it. I'm Aaron McPherson. Thank you.
All right, Aaron McPherson. In and out.
We had David Jolly, now we have David Melancholy.
Yeah, here he is. With no hesitation, when he came out, Red Band called him Fat Kanye. He whispered in my ear, he goes, oh, Fat Kanye. And he's
I've heard it
one of the best.
times.
It's pretty amazing, Red Band.
Oopity oops.
Welcome to the show, Aaron. I have so many questions for you. Let's start here. How long you been doing stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
Okay, where at? Detroit, Jacksonville?
No.
Atlanta?
Nah, man, I'm from Kansas, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And I was 5,000 guesses away from nailing that. What do you do? Why Kansas?
That's where I was born. Shit. I don't know.
Where in Kansas?
Winfield. And then I used to do it out of Wichita. That's where I started.
Now, where are those places?
Exactly. One's got an airport, Wichita. The other one, I live 45 minutes south of that in the country.
What do you do in the country?
Shit. Hunting shit. I used to ride some pigs once upon a time. But now I live here, though, so hey.
Okay, so, Aaron, let's talk about your choice of women. You said that you would be into a 600-pound bitch, I do believe you said. Where do you find these women at? Where do you find these big bitches?
Shit, at your local country bar or something, you know?
Okay. And have you been with some in Austin? How long have you been here?
For about 4 years now.
In Austin?
Yes.
Okay. And you go to your local country bars and you find big white
Hell
women?
no.
Oh, no?
I just do it for the love of the money.
For the love of the money?
Yes.
Like the OJs. Famous. artists out of the state of Ohio that wrote the song For the Love of Money. It was the theme song of The Apprentice. Donald Trump bought the rights to it in order to save money because he thought the show was going to get picked up many times, and it did. Smart move. Anyway, Aaron McPherson, let's get back to it. So, you do, like the last big woman you were with, where'd you find her at?
Shit, on Facebook dating.
Oh, hell yeah. That is, a fun fact, that is the app for 600-pound bitches.
That and Facebook Marketplace, too. Yeah. That's
Facebook dating.
Yes.
Is that Dayton, Ohio?
Okay, so tell us, Aaron, what are some of your favorite things about hooking up with a bigger woman?
Shit, they pay me some money. Shit, everything can be used.
Oh, you're talking about like fucking a flap or something?
Shit, you never know, man. I don't know.
The back of a knee or something?
Shit, it happens. But they request these things.
They what?
They request these things.
Okay, like what? What are some requests that you've gotten?
Fuck me in the back of my knee.
Okay. All right.
Do you lube it up?
Nah, man, put some chicken grease in there. Shit.
Aaron, you are a wild guy. What do you do for work?
Shit, I valet.
Oh my God.
I'd love to hand you my keys.
Wow.
Yeah, valet. I grill some chicken and shit.
You what?
Be grilling some chicken and ribs and shit.
You grill chicken
Yeah,
and ribs?
I was just selling some tonight. Yeah.
You were what?
I was selling some.
You're selling chicken and ribs?
Just chicken today, no ribs.
Where are you selling this chicken out of exactly?
Shit, at the back of the bar around the way.
You're making chicken and selling it tonight out of the back of a bar?
Yeah, it's sold out already. You know, all the other commentated.
You sold out of chicken tonight. You made chicken out of the back of a bar.
Yeah, I barbecue. No, I didn't make it out the back. I brought it. I already grilled it.
You grilled it at home?
Yeah,
Did
and I brought it
you
down.
come here to be on Kill Tony or to sell chicken outside of Kill Tony?
Both, nigga. Shit, I'm trying to get paid.
I love it. I love the hustle.
Barbecue chicken? What kind of chicken you got?
Yeah, barbecue chicken. All day, yeah. I make the best motherfucking barbecue chicken in all of Austin, Texas. Yeah. Fuck with me.
This is incredible. You are a true walking stereotype. This is amazing.
No, he said barbecue chicken.
Yeah, not
fried
fried.
is, I think, the traditional races.
I don't fuck with fried chicken.
You don't fuck with fried chicken.
No,
Tell us
man.
about that. Why do you not fuck with fried chicken?
Trying to watch my figure, man.
So you're sticking
Too
with
much grease. You
So
know,
you're sticking with grilled chicken.
Yeah, grilled chicken. It's a little bit healthier.
Wow.
Sugary barbecue sauce.
Red Band actually
Yeah,
looks at the details of everything.
Yeah.
And he knows that there's sugar in barbecue sauce. He learned this because of his doctor's advice, I'm sure.
Weight Watchers.
There you go. All right. Aaron, this is an interesting interview. How many times have you ever been arrested?
No.
Are you saying that just so you can maintain your chicken license?
Shit, license?
We're not going to tattle.
License? Fuck is that?
Can you walk us through a bit of like your chicken preparation process?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you buy the chicken from originally?
H-E-B.
Okay. We love H-E-B. We love H-E-B around here. All right. So you buy how much chicken do you buy at once?
Shit, I just bought 3 packs tonight.
3 packs.
Some size cheap. Yeah.
And then what kind of barbecue sauce are you using?
Famous Dave's.
Famous Dave's barbecue sauce. You ever use Sweet Baby Ray's?
I have, but not good for the barbecue. No, I don't like it.
It's not good. Well,
Good for dipping.
What can you describe the difference for our black fan base? What the difference between Famous Dave's and Sweet Baby Ray's is exactly? Can you describe it? Is one a little more bold or savory or sweet?
Famous Dave's it just tastes better.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
This is the worst plug ever.
Yeah. Famous Dave, it's just better. It tastes better. They actually use. I don't know. It just Sweet Baby Ray's for white people, man.
And Dr. Dog.
Oh, Famous Dave's is an actual restaurant. All right. Okay.
I always think Sweet Baby Ray's more of a rib type application there. We meet in the middle here?
Yeah, we can meet in the middle.
We're not so different, you and I. The nation's healing right now. This is
Yes, it is.
Yes.
All right, Aaron. You are leaving here with I only have one of these. It's a black medium joke book. There you go, pal. There he goes, Aaron McPherson. The reviews of Famous Dave's barbecue sauce are absolutely amazing. They are all 5-star reviews. Isn't that incredible? Have you ever seen anything that has all 5-star reviews? Is there a single 1-star review on Famous Dave's? There is? Let's see what that looks like. Wait, what? You have to log in.
Why are you looking at your phone when your laptop's open?
Oh, he's not logged into Amazon. They don't let you see 1-star reviews. We're doing a little digging to find out what kind of human being could possibly complain about a barbecue sauce. Oh, there's no 1-star, but there is 1 2-star.
This is Russian bots for sure.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right.
Hey, Tony, I love you, but I think that was probably the worst moment in the history of the show.
Well, you'd be surprised. We have had some amazing moments reading reviews of things in the past,
fair enough.
but it turns out that people just hit 2-star and didn't leave a review at all. And I'm guessing Sweet Baby Ray got online and left that review. All right. You guys still having fun out there? All right, here we go. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Paul M, everybody. Paul M.
So I don't know why women get all upset when you ask them to make them a sandwich. It's not that hard. It's not like we're asking ladies to smoke as a brisket. You know? It takes time and patience, qualities of which no woman possesses. So, black people can't get lice, just so you know. 97% of the cases are white people, which makes sense if you think about it. Because if I was a parasite, I wouldn't have to feed off inferior blood either. I'd only want the best and the purest blood for my family. My name is Paul Mendoza. I am from Napa, California. It's a very beautiful place, filled with beautiful people. Very low crime. A lot of people know Napa is the wine country. Well, they don't know that it's an acronym. It stands for No African People Allowed. But we do allow the Mexicans, grapes aren't going to pick themselves.
All right, Red Band, thank you. A lot of oohs and ahs, but you know what? I kind of liked it. Paul M., welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up, my friend?
1 month.
1 month. Oh, they are?
I've heard all those jokes before.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know.
All right.
Have you heard those jokes before?
Yeah, for sure. The thing about ticks don't go on black people.
I mean, I don't know who the fuck you've been hanging out with, but I've never heard that before.
Well, the internet's a big place, and there's a lot of big ideas,
I mean, I'm sure. I'm not arguing with it. I'm just.
You've heard that joke before, right, Red Band? Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What are you guys at racistjokes.com? I've never.
Oh, yeah.
We go to Reddit.
I grew up in rural Colorado. I heard them all. Yeah. And I wrote a couple of the best ones.
Paul. So, Napa, brisket, sandwich brisket thing. So what's your writing process like, Paul? What made you want to start stand-up?
I don't know. I just kind of like going on stage and making an ass of myself.
Oh, yeah. You've been having fun doing it?
Oh, yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
What have you been doing? Jesus, wow. Fuck.
What? Okay.
You look like one of the guys from Ed, Ed, and Eddie all grown up. Racist hack.
What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I ran a dog kennel for 20 years.
A dog kennel?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you get into the dog kennel business?
I dropped out of high school and just went to trade school to become a dog groomer and a trainer, and that's just what I did.
All right, craziest thing about your life that we would find surprising, Paul M.
Absolutely nothing.
Perfect. There he goes, Paul M. There he goes. We're gonna keep moving along here. We're gonna just fly through it. Thank you, Paul. Oh yeah. Just keeps moving along.
They are good jokes. I'm not arguing that.
Hey, I mean, I don't know. I just haven't heard it. I don't know. We're gonna keep moving along. He's a month in, you know. Who knows? Maybe it'll get better.
Just don't steal jokes. That's all I say.
Yeah, obviously, definitely don't steal jokes. You heard the Napa thing before?
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Here, I mean, if you guys weren't here, I would have given him a golden ticket. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Sammy Smith, everyone. Sammy Smith.
What's up, you filthy fucking animals? It's 2026, guys, okay? If you're making good financial decisions in 2026, man, you a bitch, okay? All right, listen, let me tell y'all something. Money's digital, and life is perspective. If I pull my bank account up right now, and I cover up that little hyphen, man, I'm rich as fuck. That ain't shit you can tell me. But yeah, I'm broke, and I'm not broke because I go to the strip club. But I do go to the strip club even though I'm broke, you know? You know, when I go to the strip club, I go with a smooth $40. Yeah. But it's $20 to get in. So when I go to the strip club, I got $20. And a lap dance is about $40. So when I go to the strip club, I'm looking for a bargain. Yeah, I walk in that bitch like I'm Indian. I'm looking for a very good deal. Yeah.
Right. Sammy Smith.
Racism can be funny.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah. Good work, man.
Sammy, how old are you?
I am 25. I'm about to be 26.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started in Columbia, South Carolina.
Oh.
And then it was the scene out there real small, so I was like, fuck it. I was going through some things at the time. I was broke as a bitch. I was landscaping. I was like, fuck it. I decided I was going to live in my car. I was driving a 2001 Ford Focus. It was a two-door, tiny fucking car. I was like, I'm going to live in this shit. I went to Orlando, Florida. I lived in my car out there for like a month to just like test it out. And then I came out here, and I was having a blast in Florida being homeless. But then when I came out here, I was like, yeah, this shit don't, you know, out here the market is saturated. Yeah. Too much competition.
Very good.
You are correct. Wow. So can you tell us the difference between, can you explain it to the people because they don't all know what the difference between being homeless in Orlando and homeless in Austin is like?
Well, Orlando's right in the middle of Florida. So like, and I'm living in my car so I can go anywhere. I was living on the beach, man, going to Daytona, going to Tampa, you know. Orlando, it's fun. And you know, people in Orlando, people in Florida in general are having so much fun that everyone's kind of homeless out there, you know what I mean? In spirit. Everyone's spiritually homeless in Florida. Nobody goes to Florida to find themselves, you know? Yeah. And my sister lived out there, so it's convenient. Shout out Sophie. Hey.
Wait, her name's Sophie?
My sister's name is Sophie.
My sister's name is Sophie, and my name's Sam.
Oh, right there.
Whoa.
This is incredible. Hey, do you hate her too?
No.
Oh, no, I'm playing. She's all right.
Wait, your sister or mine?
Oh, well, I hate yours now.
Come on.
Hey, I'll fuck yours, you fuck mine, bro. It was...
Whoa. Look at that.
That's a good deal.
She does, you are her style. I'll say that.
Oh, right on.
Your skin is the right tone.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
She's happily married to a black guy, though, so.
All right, man, we can change that.
Oh, come on, Sam.
No, okay,
I'm
my
gonna
bad.
fuck your sister. How about that?
I'm
gonna fuck you, Sammy.
I'm sorry. Anytime, bro. Can I get a spot? You know, can I open
I
for
don't
you?
book anything.
You don't book
You
anything?
can open off stage.
Oh shit. Okay. Now I'm nervous.
You're doing good.
Sammy, you're a very naturally funny young man. Tell us more about your life.
My life? Man, I feel like I've lived multiple lives. I'm very young, but I've lived a lot of places. You know, I've had a lot of jobs. I didn't go to college because that's retarded.
Correct.
Yeah.
What jobs have you done? What have you been doing?
Well, when I first moved to I moved to America when I was 16. I don't from England.
What?
Yeah.
These people say anything nowadays and not get picked up.
This isn't like I had a weird childhood.
How'd you end up being born in England?
I wasn't born in England. I was born in Malaysia.
Okay. So you went from Malaysia to England and then England to America? What was the
kind of. So my earliest memories were in Atlanta, Georgia. I was like, yeah. I think I started I was like conscious at like 4 years old. Because I don't really remember anything before then, but I was in, Atlanta. And then my family, we lost our green card, so we moved to Trinidad. Trinidad and Tobago. It was a good time,
Yeah.
Lived there for like 3 years. Parents got divorced. I moved to England with my dad and my brother. My mom and my sister, they moved to South Carolina. When I was 16, I moved to South Carolina. And yeah, South Carolina sucks, man. I'm sorry. I got a love-hate relationship with South Carolina.
What made you move at 16 to South Carolina?
So I was living with a teacher because the boarding school I was going to closed down.
The boarding school?
No. So I was in boarding school, and the boarding school closed down. My dad wasn't in England at the time. I was supposed to finish school out there. I was living with a teacher, and then like.
Is that a guy or a girl?
Who?
The teacher.
Oh, teacher. It was a woman.
Okay. One of those teachers?
No. She had a family and shit.
Okay, she was
had a
being
husband.
nice.
Yeah, she worked at the boarding school, and she knew that I had to finish like secondary school out there. So she was like, "You can finish your last year with us."
Did you ever finish inside of her?
No. It would have been nice. No.
We were all wondering if he fucked the lady.
Yeah. It wasn't porn. Yeah.
So 16, you're in South Carolina. What was it like getting to like hang out with your mom for the first time?
For the first time, I mean, it wasn't the first time, but it was it was nice, But it's like I was away from her for a while, so it's like you grow up away from your parents, you go back, they think you're still like the kid, but you're like traumatized now,
Just great natural answers.
Yeah.
So Sammy, there you are, and now you've moved here. How long have you been in Austin?
1 year. I moved here in March.
The whole time you've been in your car?
No. So I moved out here. Like I said, it was rough. So I was like, I'm gonna get an apartment. Got a studio apartment. Rent out here is really cheap. But then a week later, I got hit by a drunk driver. Totaled my shit. And at the time, I had like $1,000 to my name. Well, less than that because I just got the apartment. But DoorDash was my only job at the time. So I was like, fuck. I was like, fuck. But, I'm a hustler. Like I said, I've had so many fucking jobs. First thing I did is, like, my back was real fucked up after the injury. But next morning, I just went to every single, like, business in the area just trying to find a job. None of them were interested.
Yeah, because you came in all fucking bleeding.
Yeah.
I need work quick.
Yeah. She beat my back in, man.
Does the drunk driver have insurance? Like, did you get paid for that?
I did have insurance. That money did not last me long because I decided to live off of it. But I did get a nice paycheck like months later.
So what do you do for work now?
Now I work at the airport.
What do you do at the airport?
So I started off at the airport selling credit cards.
Where? The parking garage?
No, Delta got like the lounge and shit. They got the credit card, the reserve card.
Delta Reserve Purple Card?
Yes, that's right, sir. But yeah, I don't work for them no more. They fired me.
Okay. So how about now? Where do you work?
At the airport. But
what do you do at the airport now?
I work at a smoothie shop.
Whoa. Jamba Juice.
No.
Still slanging purple stuff. I like that.
Oh, not
right in their mouth.
Yeah, man.
The local one.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you enjoy working at the smoothie shop?
Yeah, I like working at the airport in general. Austin Airport's like cool as fuck because it's like all like local Austin businesses and stuff.
Yep.
Like it's just got a lot of personality. You meet people from all over the world, I feel like I fit in out there,
Yeah.
Very, very glad to be working at the airport.
By the smoothie shop.
Right on, bro. I'll get you a free smoothie, bro. I got you.
Oh, he doesn't need a free smoothie.
No, I do. I need a free smoothie. I am struggling. I got hit by a drunk driver recently. I don't have insurance. My back hurts.
Don't tell them it was free. I don't want to get fired. I don't work at a smoothie shop, guys. I was lying. Yeah. I just don't want to get fired again.
No, you're not going to get fired.
Don't worry, man.
I've been through some shit, man.
I can tell, man. Your eyes are haunting and dark.
Are they really?
Yeah. You're staring through me into a place I forgot about.
Still there. We can reignite it.
You're doing good, Sammy.
Do you fly out of the airport or still?
Yeah. Where the fuck?
He
What
walks
do you-
out.
what do you think? I take a hot air balloon or something?
A blimp. Yeah. No, I didn't know if you were a private guy.
No, I mean, only once in a great while. Anyways. You know what I mean? All right, Sammy Smith, I think you're a really funny guy. Keep it going. Keep signing up. Keep doing it. Keep writing. You're doing everything right, buddy. Chase your damn dreams. Okay, this guy is been signified that he is on the inside, representing you, the audience, the rare inside bucket pool. So this should be interesting. Normally this is half written, and they say, I didn't think I was going to get pulled. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Caleb Andrews, everybody. Where's Caleb at? Is that Caleb? We have movement by Caleb Andrews. Is that Caleb? Yes, it is. All right. Here he goes. He looks like a serious man.
A lot of attractive.
He may have prepared for this. He may have prepared. He may have memorized a minute. The rare inside bucket pool. That means they're normally visiting. They don't live here. How about make some noise one more time for Caleb Andrews, everybody.
Hey guys, I am a banker. I'm from a small town in Mississippi, and I was raised by a single mother, so you don't laugh at this stuff. I'm used to disappointment. Being a banker, you see a lot. Nothing's quite as humbling as denying somebody for a loan and then they pull off in the truck that's nicer than yours. Yeah. Being from a small town, it's kind of funny in my industry. Your credit score and your grandma's reputation are pretty much the same thing. Like, sir, you filed bankruptcy last year, but your nana made a mean apple pie, so let's see what we can do. Yeah. I'm also married. I got married last year. Yeah, thank you. I went on a bachelor trip with my buddies. We went golfing, because nothing says celebrating love like hating yourself for 4 hours silently. Yeah. But golfing prepared me for marriage, because both involved me spending a lot of money at something I'm not really good at. And then waking up the next morning and deciding to try again because I like the challenge. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
Smart, well executed. Caleb Andrews. Surprisingly good inside bucket pull.
Yeah,
that's
the best one I've ever seen.
Yeah, very rare. Welcome, Caleb. So, how long have you done stand-up before?
First time.
Right, look at that. I love it, Caleb. And you decided you came here. Where are you visiting from?
So I'm from Fulton, Mississippi.
Okay.
It is. Okay, yeah.
Are those your friends for sure?
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, came with you.
Yeah. Close to Tupelo, birthplace of Elvis. Actually, just plugging weirdly, Uncle Laser came to Tupelo Thursday, so I got to see him Thursday and then come here Saturday.
He does all the best markets.
Yeah, right.
He's like a god in Tupelo, Mississippi, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
It's like the return of Elvis.
Yeah, the hardcore legend returns.
Amazing. Okay, so you're a banker in Fulton, Mississippi.
Correct.
So it is. It's a lot of people trying to get loans and whatnot.
It actually is. We have like a $50 million portfolio in a very small town, less than 10,000 people. So
a lot of former plantations, right?
Yeah.
That's
a lot of lice.
A lot of lice. Look at that, a callback from earlier.
Oh.
So Caleb, that's where you're born and raised?
I was born in a small town in Alabama, moved over to Fulton.
Just drove the riding lawnmower over there.
Yeah.
Set up a whole new life for yourself.
I want to be in Fulton full time.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any kind of speaking publicly before?
Not really, no.
Man, you did a good job, bro.
Really good.
Appreciate it. I used to do theater, so theater kid. So
Okay.
yeah, I guess that helps.
What'd you do in theater?
It's funny. I was actually Donkey in Shrek.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Front or back?
Can you do
The
one?
whole thing.
Can you do one of your lines from the hit?
Waffles.
Wow, very good. You still got it.
It's like I was there.
Yeah. What is the most most white trash thing you've ever seen in Fulton, Mississippi?
Oh, God.
Is there something that pops into your head?
Is the dog the mayor?
Close. No, honestly.
You ever seen anybody like eat a sandwich while having chewing tobacco in their mouth at the
Oh,
same
absolutely. That's common.
Anything you can think of?
Man, the gas station people are pretty funny. That's pretty white trash. Like we have a local Shell station. People just go pull up and hang out. You know.
Got it.
Yeah.
How about ghetto? What's the most ghetto thing you've seen in Fulton, Mississippi? Because there's that too. There's that aspect of things. The white people are extremely white. The black people are extremely black. Am I correct?
Correct.
There's white ghettos, brother.
We have a local who has chrome fingernails. It's pretty ghetto.
Oh.
Chrome fingernails. Yeah.
Is that
drives a Crown Vic?
Wow. Okay.
So there's a real cool person in Fulton?
Does he make chicken at home and then sell it to people?
Hang blinds?
He actually cuts hair. He's a barber.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Did he give you that one?
No. Actually, a white guy cut my hair.
That makes sense, yeah. It's like a white guy haircut. Caleb, any other crazy fun facts that you find interesting about your life before I get you out of here?
So, fun story, real quick. I married into a dog, or dated into a dog. It's my wife's dog, previously. Dogs are like children, so he was our great child. And basically, he kept leaving the neighborhood. He would go to like this subdivision and eat Cheetos off these kids' faces. And so,
what was that?
He would eat Cheetos off their faces, like the kids' faces. You know,
The southern thing, Tony. He wouldn't get it.
Yeah. So he kept going to that same neighborhood, less than a mile from my father-in-law's house. And so we're like, hey, we're just gonna let him go. Just enjoy your time. He's having a good time, whatever. Well, about a few months after he left, somebody picked him up and dropped him back off at my father-in-law's house, and was like, hey, you're not taking care of your dog. Like you can see his bones. He's covered in fleas. And we're like, well, this dog has been given to somebody. Like, it's out of our care. And so we took him back in, kept him for a little bit longer. And then my mom was like, I really want the dog. Like, I know y'all have another dog now. So we gave him to my mom. Well, my mom just happened to get involved with this guy. And he burned her house down. Stole the dog. And funny fact, at my bank...
We'll be the judge of that.
We did a post your pet day at work, and so when I started working at the bank last year, we did that post, and this girl at the bank posted that dog. So she ended up with the dog, the same dog.
Wow.
So we now know the owners of the dog, and she's like feels like, oh, it's your own dog. It's like, no, it's your dog now. I'm like, cheers.
Wow. You actually answered the most white trash thing I've questioned from before, while simultaneously answering the fun fact question about your life. It was you. You were the white trash guy.
Yeah, I'm the guy.
With this mysterious dog that is obviously the life of Forrest Gump.
Yeah,
for sure. With a million. Well, I was eating Cheetos off kids' faces one day. Next thing you know, the house is on fire. I'm just a simple dog, and then I had a new owner, and then. All right, so
has your mom always been attracted to arsonists?
Yeah, that's where I was going next. Is the mom's house on fire? We kind of glazed over that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Were they in an argument or something, or?
He was just on meth.
Fulton, Mississippi. I almost forgot.
Yeah, actually, Itawamba County is the county, and they're actually like back in the Civil War. That was like the big meth spot during the Civil War.
Even in the Civil War.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
The Civil War was in 1861 to 1865. That one? The War of Northern Aggression, as you call it, right?
Yeah. The one where,
I feel like the traditional crystal methamphetamine wasn't synthesized until much later than that.
Possibly. That's just
That's your claim to fame in your shithole town?
Not mine. No.
Oh, the county.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You
sure whatever it was gave some pretty powerful effects.
Yeah. You know.
But I mean, you've smoked crack.
Yeah. You smoked meth too. Yeah.
1893.
1893 by Japanese chemist Nagai Nagayoshi.
Saying know your history.
30 years removed. I'm sorry. That's right.
Son of a bitch. We liked you so much, and then you lied about meth being a big part of your upbringing.
Right. My mom's also attracted to Mexicans, so that was a big.
Give him the joke book.
Yeah. she liked the M's. She stayed in the category.
We're doing some research.
Yeah. Amazing.
Being Coca-Cola, actually.
There you go. Red Band mixing up 3 fun facts at once.
Can I tell you a real quick story?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, so last year, it's my wife's birthday tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
So last year, you were in Nashville. It was Saturday night. Matt Rife.
Bridgestone Arena.
Yep, absolutely.
Tornado siren.
Oh yeah.
roll.
Ooh, it was a little scary.
Winona Judd singing the national anthem.
Beautiful.
What?
Yeah.
So my wife, big fan. She'd suck the chrome off a ball hitch to just be your doormat.
Yeah.
Makes me feel great. Sorry, babe.
She here?
So she is here. That's why I said sorry.
Hey, you want to prove it, Toots? Heidi, find us a doorknob.
Come on up here, birthday girl. We're going to put this to the test. We're going to have her suck the what? The chrome off a...
Ball hitch. Like a truck ball hitch?
Truck
on a
ball
truck.
hitch.
Like towing a truck.
Amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
Does anybody have a truck ball hitch by any chance?
So last year, I surprised her with Kill Tony tickets. I didn't tell her we were going anywhere. We picked her up. Like her mom called work on a Friday and was like, "Hey, your cat got out. You got to come home."
What is this thing with your family losing animals?
It was the only thing that would get her home from work.
Okay,
So she runs home. It's me and her friend there. We have her bag packed. Like, "Hey, we're going out of town." She's like, "Oh, okay. Where are we going?" I'm like, "Nashville." She's like, "You didn't have to kidnap me to go to Nashville." I'm like, "Okay, come on." So we get to Nashville. We're hanging out Saturday morning. Obviously, the storms come, and I'm like, "Hey, let's go back to the room. We're going to get settled in." She's sitting in there. I'm getting ready. She's like, "What are we getting ready for?" And I throw her the shirt. It's a Kill Tony shirt, and I'm like, "Hey, you're going to Kill Tony." And she starts fucking bawling.
Oh, amazing.
So
let's bring her out. Here's the birthday girl. What's her name?
Michaela.
Michaela, everybody. Wow. Hi, Michaela. You're in it. You're in the eye of the storm, Michaela. How does it feel up here? You're a diehard fan. You would suck the chrome off of a tailpipe hitch or whatever.
Can you get the red off that microphone?
No.
No. What do you do for work?
I work at the bank too.
Oh my God! Look at this. One in the bank, 2 in the stank. The old. There you go. 2 in the stank. Very good.
Well,
That was
king, Tony.
2 farts by Red. Now that's why Red Band's. I don't know if you heard, but he did 2 fart sound effects because 2 were in the stank on this. What exactly are you doing at the bank?
I was doing what he's doing. I was a loan officer, but I'm now a portfolio manager.
Oh,
congratulations!
Goodness. Look at you. Wow. Look.
I worked there first, though.
Okay. Let me ask you guys this. You guys ever at the bank and you guys end up in the safe together or something like that?
Unfortunately.
No.
We work at different locations.
Oh.
Because you kept fucking at work? Like, hey, honey, I got a roll of quarters I want you to count.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, can you make change for this hard penis?
What's your routing number?
All right, Red.
I'll give you that if you'll give me your account number.
Whoa, look at this. There's some type of Ethiopian piracy going on. Michaela, before I let you go, what's a fun fact about your life that we would find interesting? You're a big fan of the show. I mean, you must have something up your sleeve that's interesting. Oh, he already knows.
I'm not saying that.
Whoa. What is it? You have 2 vaginas or something? You have like a crazy vagina or something? What is it?
No,
Can
I was born early and my butthole was not fully developed.
Whoa! Amazing! Carlos Sosa,
That's the show, folks.
I mean, this is just as pure of a Kill Tony moment as you can have. This is what we live for, is finding the type of stuff we've never heard of before.
We'll be right back.
So your butthole wasn't fully developed, so what did they have to do? They had to, like, cut a little one out or something?
Yeah, basically, but this was in the 90s, so they actually sent me home, and my mom kept calling the hospital like, my baby hasn't pooped, and they're like, that's normal. And it was like 2 weeks later.
What?
They took me back, and yeah, they just cut it.
I mean, the mom didn't notice that.
I was her first kid, and she was 21.
Wow. That's
young.
How's it doing now, girl?
It's great.
Red Band. That is disgusting. That is insulting to all women everywhere. You're out of control, Red Band. How is it doing now, girl? It's great. I'm positive of it. Here's a big joke book for you, Michaela. And here's the big one for you. You guys got it all tonight. You did it. A huge victory. There you guys go. Michaela and Caleb, newly married. It's their birthday. Make some noise for them, everybody.
What a sweet, pure moment. That was great.
Sometimes the show can be very wholesome.
Can we get a picture of your wife's butt later? Thank you.
Yeah. Tag us in it.
Yeah.
Tag us in that butthole pic.
Not tag you in, Red Band. No.
Yeah.
Man, I want to see that lady's butt, right, folks?
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, we have to
switch the mics.
The mics.
Yeah. How about a hand for the great Sam Talon switching the mics for us? His new novel, Brute, comes out September 22nd. His stand-up dates are available at punchuplive.com/Sam Talent. That's with 2 L's in talent. Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, Wisconsin, a bunch of fun things happening. Remember, The Roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a force of nature, everybody. He is absolutely awesome. We are watching him take off in a great, unbelievable way. At one point in his life, he was the dark storm of Atlanta, Georgia. Now he's the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise. Closing it out tonight, a new set from Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
You know, women are going to tell you that other women only want you if you have a girlfriend because women want something they can't have. And I'm here to tell y'all that's not what's happening. We just look better than single men because we're using your healthcare products in and out the shower. Like, single dudes look and smell like what happens after years of kicking ice cubes underneath the refrigerator. And then the radiation from the refrigerator melts the ice cubes, makes a certain mold, it makes a human body, and it's like, hey, ma'am, you should smile more. Because when I moved here to Texas, I only moved with like single dudes, and my skin has been terrible. Because we only got the 7-in-1 body wash, right? It's shampoo, conditioner, body wash, Zen juice, 4 Locos from 2009 with the caffeine in it, a DUI, and a domestic battery charge. Because when you go to a girl's bathroom that's like somebody you want to keep, when you rip open that shower curtain, the products that they got, it looks like Gordon Ramsay's seasoning cabinet mixed with 2 Southern black ladies. You can do whatever they got all kinds of shampoos. They got all kinds of, do you know they got a shampoo and conditioner? It's called Purple Shampoo. It's just for people with blonde hair or a nigga that got free time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. Every girl ever been with thought I was jacking off in the shower. No, nigga, I was trying everything you had in there. You know, I used to go to Taco Bell and you was suicide, the sodas. Like, you know what I'm saying? You would put every soda in there and see it. That's me with every product you got, nigga. I used to look glorious. You know what body wash gel is? What is it? You don't know. You just trying to fit in. This nigga's a liar. This nigga's a liar. They got a gel that just got glitter in it. Nigga, I used to look like a cheerleader from Bring It On. Nigga, I used to look like Gabrielle Union. I used to put all kind of shit together, just make a smorgasbord of a pretty nigga. When they used to leave, I used to steal their bath bombs and put it in the bath. You know what a bath bomb is? What's a bath bomb? This nigga want to fit into. All right, this nigga has no idea what a bath bomb is. You take a grenade and you put it in the bathtub and it's got colors and glitter and essential oils. Nigga, that is fucking fun as fuck. I don't ever want to be single again. Nigga, I hate being dry. That's my time. I love y'all. Thank y'all.
Dedrick Flint with a new 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
I wait too long.
So much fun. New angles. That's something new. I love it.
Hey, I'm trying to do my best, man.
You are. How you doing, Dedrick?
I'm doing too good.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. There's so much. I love touring. Even when in a city, I don't know how to get there. Like, because you have to fly into a city. Now I'm doing the cities that you got to fly into and then get transit after that to get to.
Yeah.
Like I did Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh, shit.
You see how those two people just said something? That's everybody in Springfield, Massachusetts. That's all two of them. All right. We went to a casino. It was an MGM Grand.
Okay.
I won $200 on the slot machine.
Whoa, look at that. Did you?
I lost $600.
That was my next question. Did you quit while you were up?
No.
Amazing. What else? Springfield, was that the only stop this weekend?
Yeah, that was. I did 3 shows in Springfield. Next week I'm doing Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm going right inside where the Mall of America is.
Oh, that's a long
and I did
week,
10,000
bro.
I love it.
That's
man.
a long fucking week.
No, they got the amusement park inside.
I've been there before. Yeah, you're gonna be there for like
Sam, you've
4
been
days.
everywhere, nigga. We know.
I'm just saying.
You're a touring comic.
Make sure you get outside because I was in that mall for like 5 days when I did that gig, and I did not go outside for most of it, and I was deranged, strange, and gray by the end.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Anytime.
What do I do outside of it?
Avoid the ice rallies and whatnot. I can tell you that. Somehow everybody gets killed in Minneapolis.
No, I'm too high to be in rallies.
What about Popeyes? Maybe Checkers? White Castle? Who knows, you know? I've been high in many a Taco Bell in my day. Sorry.
There's things to do in Minneapolis,
right there.
right? If it was up to me, we would donate it to Canada. I think Canada deserves Minneapolis, Minnesota.
100%.
We could make a good trade. Maybe take a little Toronto or
just a little Toronto.
I'd even be willing to negotiate in Ottawa for Minneapolis.
Ottawa?
Yeah.
They're like a 4th-round draft pick.
I know, but
What, is
I don't know-
Edmonton off the
I don't know-
board?
I don't know if you've seen what Minneapolis has contributed the past 15 years or so, but
I love Vietnamese cuisine.
Ooh, well.
Is that where it comes from?
Yeah. Vietnam's in Minnesota.
Yeah, Vietnam's a little neighborhood in Minneapolis. Dedrick, anything else crazy going on?
Man, I'm about to sell this cartoon to Adult Swim.
Nice.
Adult Swim went out of bankrupt about 3 years ago, by the way.
You said what?
Adult Swim is bankrupt, by the way. It's not a thing anymore.
I don't care where they get the money from, nigga. They told me they had the money. All right, I don't give a fuck. Why the fuck? Oh, they were bankrupt. And so was I, Red Band. I was bankrupt before I got here. I don't care how the niggas get on. Maybe Adult Swim went on Kill Tony. I don't know.
That's true. We saved Adult Swim's life. Dedrick, we absolutely love you. You're the fucking man. Thank you so much. Way to put a ribbon on the episode.
Patrick O'Neal, the new regular on Kill Tony.
Yeah,
Baby,
Pat O'Neal.
You've been ripping it. I'm so proud of you, dog. I
It is
love y'all.
true.
Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen, and he is right. What a night. Pat O'Neill made history by being elevated from a golden ticket winner to a regular. It was a hell of an episode. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, everybody? September 22nd, his novel comes out, but you can pre-order it right now. It's Brute, B-R-U-T. Where can they pre-order that? Amazon? Everywhere?
Barnes & Noble. It's coming out from Random House, so you can get it anywhere, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
He's on Buffalo, Chicago, Madison, and a bunch of other places. Go to punchuplive.com/SamTalent with
Thanks
2
for having
L's.
me.
Remember, The Roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th on Netflix. It's must-see television. Yeah. And the Kill Tony Mania episode is already out on Netflix because it came out April 20th. And we're going to Madison Square Garden again. So make sure you get tickets for that if you're anywhere near the New York area. And a lot of other fun stuff coming and happening because the fun train never ends. How about one more time for the best Sam band in the land? Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh my God, look at that. Sam Talent back in the day. That's old Sam.
That's old me, man.
He was looking at an old picture of you.
Yeah,
He drew that
for
one.
the worst painting of me ever, bro. I came so far, and you're reminding me. Thank you. Keeps me humble, Chris. Thanks, bro.
Old fat Sam Talent over there.
I look like a Red Band.
How about one more time for the great Sam Talent? Red Band?
You guys, Red Band.
San Diego. Be there July 9th through 11th. Bring in some friends. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com.
You guys are a great audience. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
No one. Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night. Like,
Tend to eat just the leg.
It's a crazy dosage. Half a cookie is the right. That's
Yeah.
a cookie is
Yeah.
a dose.
So back in these days, we were doing Fear Factor, and we were doing it. It was we were doing it off of an aircraft carrier in the Bay Area, and so we had to take that one train. I forget what it is. Is it the BART that goes under the water, that goes under the bay between Oakland and San Francisco?
The BART, yeah.
BART, whatever it is.
No, I call it the BART just to fuck with them.
So I took this edible, and it was an unregulated edible, so I have no idea, and it was way too strong. And I was like, why do my ears feel weird? And they're like, because you're under the ocean. And I was like, no. It was like the longest 20 minutes of my life waiting to pop out on the other side. Where I was like, we're under this. How long has this fucking subway been under the ocean? Like, how long has this existed? Like, what are the odds this thing is still good? Is anybody out there diving, checking on the tube, making sure there's no holes in it? You know, and this fucking...
You start doing all the research in your head.
And it was like, I felt like I was talking to people, but what I was seeing was a two-dimensional, like, like those stand-ins, like when you go to the movie and it's like, a person standing there, like thumbs up, but it's like just a two-dimensional cardboard cutout. That's what everybody looked like to me. It was like a two-dimensional cardboard cutout, but occasionally I'd see their soul peeking around their shoulder, looking at me. It was so heavy. I don't know what the number was.
Don't you miss
how many X's?
That kind of high. I don't get that kind of high or drunk anymore.
Well, that kind of high is really fun
It's
after
so
it's
fun.
over.
Oh,
After
yeah.
it's over.
When you look
But
back.
When it's happening, it's terrifying.
Oh, those are the best.
I remember a guy I did jujitsu with. He made pills. He made THC pills because he was like one of those all-day guys. He was just high constantly all the time.
Dab.
And so, yeah, the dab guys. But this is pre-dabs.
Yeah.
And so this guy made pills, THC pills. I go, how many should you take? And he goes, you should probably start off with one, but I take two. So I took two because I'm an asshole. And I wound up having this conversation with this guy, and he was weirding me out. It was at a jiu-jitsu tournament. I was like, why is this guy so
Secret
weird?
soul.
Well, turns out the dude eventually got arrested for rape. and not just arrested for rape, but he was on the run.
Whoa.
And he was on the run and couldn't stop doing jujitsu. And the way they caught him was he went to like Seattle or somewhere, like because this was in California.
He'd sign up for classes,
and he was just rolling, but he was killing everybody. And I was like, "Who is this fucking guy? Like, why is this guy so good?" And then eventually they realized it was him. And they go, "Oh my god, this guy's wanted for rape."
Wow.
He was a crazy person. And when I was like super high on these pills, I could see all the crazy in his eyes. Like it's like he didn't say anything crazy.
Dude, you can.
It was
When
a
you're on
normal-
drugs, you can see through people.
You can. You can see their soul.
It's interesting.
It is.
You really
interesting.
can see it. It's not one of those where I'm like, nah, it was just the drug fucking with me. You can tell.
And so this
If
was
someone's
like
happy or sad
a
or-
year or so later, he gets arrested and winds up fleeing. I think he maybe was out on bail or he was wanted and fled and went to the Pacific Northwest. But I remember when I heard the story, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Because he had the weirdest energy. Just like this dark energy, like creepy dark energy.
Sometimes if you're on like a psychedelic and then someone's not on with you, you know, but they're around you, you're like, hey, you got to go. You're freaking me out. Like, I don't know. Your energy's not of this. I don't know if you're looking at me, but like, you got to take off.
Yeah, you see like motivations. You
see
smell-
everything so clearly.
I know. It's weird. But it's not reliable.
It's not
like I'm about to go into a meeting with this defendant. I need to know if he's actually innocent or guilty, so I'm
Yeah.
going to take 5 grams of mushrooms.
Stare through his soul. Me and Big J were leaving Blues Fest in Ottawa once. We were leaving. It's like a city festival, but then you wander into what used to be the safest city in Canada. So you're all fucked up. It's great. And as you're leaving, you just see who's on what drug. Like you just can tell, like mushrooms, acid, weed, drunk,
Molly.
Yeah, you just see it all. You just see through everybody. They're just sitting there talking.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen now that this thing happened at the White House.
First of all, I thought, you know, I'm out on the news, so I'm hearing stuff little by little about everything.
Yeah.
I thought it was just Ibogaine, which is like great. Those people need that. And then, I mean, Ed Clay's been telling me about that for so long.
Well, Ed Clay, I talked about him on the podcast because he was one of the ways that I found out
Me too.
about it. Yeah.
In Nashville?
Yeah,
right.
Nashville,
And he would
that's
tell
what-
you, he's like, you should get on it. It helps with addiction. I'm like, I'm loving what I'm doing right now. I don't, I don't want to get
I
off
need
this.
to fuck up my high.
But like, I'm like, this makes sense. And then, fine, great, you got that. And then I find out it's also, I mean, the best hippie flip. You got that MDMA and boomers and shrooms.
And psilocybin, yeah. Well, it's because MDMA and psilocybin, MAPS was already doing MDMA studies with veterans. So for people to, watch a bunch of people get blown up and lost their friends and come back, MDMA was one of the best therapies for helping them overcome PTSD. So MAPS had already pushed that through, and Johns Hopkins had already done these studies with psilocybin. So they already pushed these things, and they were already on the way to getting approval through the FDA. But the problem was nobody wants to stick their neck out and sign off on it.
It's a problem with politics. If you're running, we talked about this. If you're running for an office and the opponent can say he wants drugs legalized, then you're fucked. So it's like it really binds your hands.
Right. Well, that's funny because that's kind of what Dan Patrick did in Texas about marijuana. But to his credit, Dan Patrick met with Rick Perry and Brian Hubbard, the guys that passed this Texas Ibogaine initiative, and they convinced him of what this stuff actually is. And so they've donated, so he's allocated, rather, $100 million in Texas for the Ibogaine initiative, which is amazing.
When I was in
So
that-
but that's a sign of an intelligent man. Like this Dan Patrick guy had this stance on weed. There's like, weed's bad, it's ruining everything. And then they come to him, and he's like, I'm staunchly opposed to this. And they sit down with him. He explains, Brian Hubbard explains, and he's very eloquent, explained what Ibogaine does. It's not recreational at all. And he hears it, and he hears how much it'll help, particularly veterans that come back, they're addicted to opiates, and they're all fucked up. And even CTE, even like brain injuries from getting blown up. It's neuroregenerative somehow. It's a crazy plant. And so he to his credit, he signed off. And they allocated $100 million for the Texas Ibogaine initiative, which is amazing.
Wow.
But it's like all these people have these ideas in their head, but it's all because of Nixon. all of it goes back
Well,
to the
you
Nixon
grew up with going,
administration.
this is evil. This
Yeah.
is you'll get stuck that way, kind of stuff. Where it's like,
I think some people do.
yeah.
This is what's important about
Schizo
these
people.
studies.
Yeah.
Yes, this is what's important about these studies. Like, and I think this is important about weed too. You know, I'm very adamant that it's not for everybody. I think there's a
Also
lot of things.
so strong.
Some of it's so strong, and some people are already on the way to schizo. They're already on the way. There's schizophrenia in their family. There's like that's not a good thing for them.
Well, what's
And-
making a comeback, luckily, is like Mexican weed. Is like the,
Oh, the
12%
Yeah.
THC, where it's like, let's just get be. I
Yeah,
just
just a
want to get
little.
high, dude.
The old days.
I'm trying to bury myself and miss this movie again.
I don't want to go to Pluto.
Yeah. Just, is there anything? Is there?
I
What's
want
the
to
shot?
I want to be in the clouds right above the city. That's it.
What's the shot in a beer of weed? I want
Yeah,
that.
That's it. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't want to fucking dab. I see these dabbers. Oh, these.
I asked for mids in a dispensary once, and they're like, "What are you? What? What
You
is,
asked for-
what is that?"
Mids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all so hardcore.
I remember the early days. It was like Zen Dispense, one of the early ones, and I was like just getting into it. Atari hooked me up. Remember that guy with like weed, and it was
Yeah,
it's like okay, so now I'm into it. And I went to Zen, and I was like, hey, listen, I like to smoke cigarettes while I write. I'm off cigarettes now, but it's a habit. So I need something. But if I smoke a joint, I'm done writing.
Right.
And that's what they say. Oh, you want Mexican weed? We can do that for you.
Just something calm. This
Just
is
like-
mild.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
mild. Yeah. It's like going to a powerlifting gym and saying, "Do you guys have yoga classes?"
It just
Like,
feels
the
so wrong to say.
fuck out
Get
of
the
here.
fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here to get jacked!
Yeah.
They did that in Ecuador. There was a city I was in when I did ayahuasca, and it was a guy from the tourism board. And he said, there's 3 cities that are like on the border to the Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you can go in from any one of them. And they go, what's going to separate our city from all these other Amazonian cities? And they go, let's be the ayahuasca city.
Ooh.
And everyone else on the tourism board said, no, we are not getting a bunch of fucking hippie backpackers in here to be drug addicts in our town. Like, that's not what we're looking for at all here.
That thing sucks.
Yeah, it did. You just filled it up.
I'm not.
There's a lever on it, too. I don't know. And he goes, okay, fair. But he goes, can I take you on an ayahuasca trip to each member? And each member was like, you know, they're half indigenous. They're like, sure.
Right.
And then one by one, they all go, oh, this isn't an addictive thing.
Right.
So I had the wrong idea in my head of what this was. You come once, you don't come back for a year.
Yeah. Everybody had that thing from the Nixon administration.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Controlled Substances Act of 1970, and that thing, it's really nuts. But for 56 years, we've been living underneath that.
It's just, it becomes a given.
Yeah.
You don't think to reevaluate any knowledge that's in there already.
I know, and it's like so many people. Just a little microdose of shrooms, it'll change your fucking life. It would help so many people. There's so many people that are stressed out for no fucking reason.
It really does give you such a reset.
100%.
And Molly too, or I know that's why I talked to you. The MDMA MAPS people were always like, please start calling it MDMA. When you call it Molly, it becomes a party drug. I'm like, well, I do it at parties, so that's what it is for
but
me.
The problem with what they're saying by saying that is like, no, because it is a party drug too.
It is. Yeah.
It's also just like, what are we gonna call whiskey? We're gonna call it, alcohol by volume. Or are you gonna have a technical term for what whiskey is? Fuck off.
Whiskey.
It's
Yeah.
whiskey. You know what I mean? Like, that's why people like it.
Like, you call it that if you want.
Yeah, you do whatever you want. I'm gonna call it Molly. Fuck
Yeah.
off.
Fuck off.
I've had my eye on the Calden sectional and the Neo upholstered bed from the second I saw them. They're so
I don't know about you guys, but with spring here, I am ready to go outside. There's so much dollar value at drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan. Fuck off with all your rules.
That's a good ringtone.
But it's because
Fuck off.
they've spent so much money and so much time and so much effort trying to get this stuff passed through.
It would be so huge if you could just go get some mushrooms.
Oh, it'd be so huge. And why can't you, if you can go to Costco and just buy a jug of whiskey and drink yourself to death?
It also, so like in Edinburgh, they have a season for it, and you can go through the meadows or any of these fields and just like pick mushrooms.
Right.
You know? But if it's on your shoe, it's fine. And if it comes off your shoe, then it's illegal.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But it's just like growing there.
You know where Duncan used to live in Asheville?
Uh-huh.
They started giving the cows like a certain type of feed that had antifungal properties to it.
What?
So that they wouldn't grow So who knows what it did to the cow's gut? And
for
how it
nothing to-
ruined the cows. Just because so many kids were picking mushrooms off of the cow shit. Hey, we're gonna put a stop to this.
In Thailand, it's the elephant shit, and the guys who ran the elephant like abusive centers, whatever, so you could ride them and make them play harmonica. Stuff that's natural in the wild. Oh no, guys! Elephants love painting you a picture.
We rode them when we were in Thailand.
It's okay. Then I went back my second time, and they were everyone in the hostel was doing that, and then I was like, "No, I already did it." And they go, "Humane or non-humane?" I'm like, "Oh, definitely the humane one." They're like, "Did you ride them?" That's inhumane. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, inhumane then."
Well, the elephants wanted you to ride them. They don't mind, like, because you weigh nothing and you
weigh
feed them
nothing.
first, and you give them an offering, right? So you first of all you wash them and you feed them. So you feed them like you give them sugar cane, and you have to develop a relationship with the elephant before you ride it. Like these people were all free range elephants. They're all rescue elephants. So the elephants would come in out of the jungle. Like they weren't in cages.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it was wild.
And they
like,
let you
yeah.
get a saddle on them?
Well, you don't. It's
House?
barely a saddle.
Yeah.
You just kind of climb onto them, and there's like a thing that you hold on to, and they're totally cool with it. And then at the end, you go to this like pond and you wash them, and so it's like they could kill you anytime they want to, you know. So it's like it's a relationship, and they're not prisoners, and they're not abused at all. The people that are running the place that I went to, but even then, I did a video with it, and I said, you know, you could ride them. I rode them. I don't recommend it. I don't think you should do it. I would never do it again. I would never ride them again because it just feels fucked up. I would rather just feed them and pet them and say you're nice,
But
I don't
also,
need to go through the jungle. with
Yeah,
you
but
all."
also like you rode them.
I did.
So like if you hadn't rode them, you'd be like, I've never ridden an elephant.
I
And
wouldn't
now
have
you
done it at all if my family didn't want to do it. They wanted to do it, so I
Those
said,
rule.
okay, let's go. And they enjoyed it. It was a good experience. You know, the kids they're little, and we're taking them
Elephant
to Thailand, and
It's
yeah,
it's
wild.
I wonder sometimes if these kids. I was talking to Tommy about it. Like if they'll know later in life how cool their experience was. Like it'll be till like they're 35 or 40. They'll be like, oh, yeah, I had a great child. I didn't understand the cool things I did.
Yeah, I think my kids are pretty aware of it. But
anyway, they had these hippies would go over the encampment and pick out mushrooms from elephant patties. And then eventually the herders were like, why do these fucking dreadlock people keep coming in at night and like sniffing around our shit? And then they realized what it was, and they go, oh, no, we'll sell this.
so they
yeah,
sell it.
yeah.
Is it illegal in Thailand? Like, what is the legality of mushrooms?
Now I don't know, because I think they just legalized weed in Thailand.
Did they really?
Yeah, but back then, when it was illegal, there were bars that sold you joints, and those are the bars that paid the cops. And so, for all intents and purposes, you're fine.
Bro, I would not fuck around with drugs in another country.
Lame.
Yeah, me. That's me.
Yeah,
Super
yeah.
lame. I mean, talk to Brittany Griner. How'd that work out?
Not good.
Do you think when she was in jail, the guards would fuck with her and show videos of her missing? Like, how come you miss? How come you miss this shot?
For Jordan do breakdowns.
You eat too much pussy? You smoke too much weed? You missed this shot. She was in jail for a long fucking
She
time.
was in jail for a while.
I think she was in jail for wasn't it like 6 months or something like that?
I knew someone who worked at the agency she was at, the sports management agency.
Mm-hmm.
Every day, they started with 15 minutes of like, hey, before we get into anyone else's business, how are we getting her out?
10 months. Almost a fucking year in jail in Russia. That's crazy for a vape
9 years in a penal colony. That was a fun one because they just told America, like, hey guys, keep quiet. We can get her out. She's a nothing asset. Just everyone be quiet. And the liberal, angry, housewives were like, no, I want to say something. And they all just kept talking. And eventually, like, Russia's like, oh, is this an important one?
Oh, really?
Oh, we'll keep her in.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was Biden was like, just shut up. We'll get her out to shut up. And they made it into a bigger thing.
So that they could get the Merchant of Death released.
We are the worst at Americans are so bad at handling things they don't know how to handle. They just rush in full bore going, I know how to fix it with no knowledge of it.
Well, it's also once a story gets out in any form, influencers cannot help talk about
can't help it.
It's their currency. There's no way they're not going to talk about it.
Same as all the late night guys. They knew after Trump won that like talking about him helps him. Before we said we're trying to take him down, but now we've seen the research. We know it's helping him. I'm still going to do it because it's my money.
Yeah,
People
they
get
can't
ratings.
help it.
Yeah.
They can't help it. Yeah, I mean that's like CNN's most of their ratings were talking shit about Trump. Like every time he did something outrageous, they would talk shit about him and they would have him on, and it just made him more and more popular. Because I don't think they understood how much Americans despise them. You know, they thought, we're CNN, we are the news, we're CNN. And then because the fact that Trump was opposed to them and they just kept showing him, they're like, oh, he must be good because you guys suck.
Right. You ever hear the theory that terrorism and the U.S. are symbiotic?
What's the theory? How's it work?
Terrorism can't exist without the U.S. dominating their countries.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And the U.S., they can't keep funneling money to weapons without terrorists.
Well, U.S. and Israel. I mean, that's the thing with
but
Hamas
it's like
and Netanyahu. He famously said they were funding Hamas.
We need them.
We when we fund Hamas, we can control the height of the flame.
Or 9/11, like it popped off a little high, but there was like we need something to be like, hey, we're all against that, and then those countries were like, look, they're all against us. So they just like they need each other to keep growing.
Well, it makes sense, and also you need an enemy in order to get higher military contracts, higher budgets. I mean, if you don't have terrorism, how can you justify $1 trillion military?
So you need to like say, hey, they're a real threat. I'm like, that's a 30-person group.
Yeah.
They're not coming for us, but like, we got to take them down. Look at the training they're doing.
You ever seen Shane's bit?
Monkey bars. They're all monkey bars doing their training.
I love that bit.
Yeah.
I love that bit about how bad they are at jumping jacks.
That's what fat people do to get in shape of The Biggest Loser.
Yeah, and they're stuck over there. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
They're not going over there. And then I always wondered why we left behind all the shit. Like, cynically, I'm
But now
like,
you know.
do we leave that stuff behind so that they could use it?
The older I get, the less I think there's accidents. There's ineptitude for sure, but there's also like, we've done the research. We know.
Yeah.
At some point, you know, there's bad moves you make here or there, but
I mean, we left behind tanks and Black Hawk helicopters. Like, what? We couldn't get those out? We had to leave right now?
What,
We were there for 20 years. Also, we got to get out right away?
you don't want to put a grenade in each one first before you go?
Right.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And also, those are still good? Yeah, we didn't get out like Vietnam.
Park them in a field and drop a fucking bomb on it. Yeah, you don't have to leave it there for the enemy.
It's
for the Taliban so they can keep the people under their thumb
Yeah, if you
forever.
retreated last second, I could see it, but it wasn't that. And then you're like,
Yeah, they didn't have to leave when the way they left was insane. When you see those ships that are the planes that are flying away and people are hanging on to the wheels of the plane and falling off because they don't want to be left behind.
Because they
there's
know-
so many people that work with the Americans.
you said you'd protect us over and over again. And then you're like, yeah, we've done this over and over again. We'll just say it.
Exactly.
It says that it was equipment we gave to the Afghan state, so it wasn't U.S. equipment any longer.
And it's already given over to them?
Yeah.
We gave it to the
That's
Afghan
what this
state,
says.
but not the Taliban.
Well, even the Taliban
National
took over.
Defense and Security Forces. Right. And then there was not that many of them. And so the moment that we left, the Taliban just took everything.
There's also like,
I guess.
what is the Taliban? We have this word on it. It's like an evil word. But are they just like the government in a lot of these places? Like the cartels in Colombia, they like build schools. They do bad shit, but they also are the government. They make sure the businesses run okay. And so you have this idea cartel. It sounds like that, but it's more than that. I wonder how much of the Taliban is all actually into terrorism and how much is like just running day-to-day stuff.
Well, that's a good point because in America, I mean, what are the pharmaceutical drug companies? I mean, how many people we talked about this the other day. It's like 70,000 people died of opioid overdoses in America in 2024. 70,000. 70,000. So like, and a lot of that is probably cartel fentanyl, but a lot of it is like flat out old school oxycodone. So it's like, what are they?
It's like
what are they, and how much are they
20
donating to political
9/11s
campaigns
every year?
Right.
But they you saw the most effective thing of that Sackler with Ferris Bueller, that documentary series or whatever.
Yeah, Painkiller.
Is they started every episode with a real person talking about how their son is dead.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my god, this makes it so real.
Yeah.
Painkiller, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
It was so good.
That's Peter Berg's. Yeah, we talked about that the other day. It's an
One of mine.
amazing series. Amazing series. Like that.
Yeah.
Matthew Broderick plays such a good fucking creep. He did such a good job. God, that that show's so disturbing because it's based on true story.
And he show a guy falling into the despair from being fine to just like.
Ooh, we all know somebody who got hooked. I mean, it's so potent. It's so powerful. And they told doctors, they told people, they told everybody that it wasn't even addictive. They knew it was addictive. They knew it operated on the same path. I mean, that's in the Painkiller series.
Yeah.
That it operates on the same pathway as heroin. Like, you're saying that this is not addictive. This is a lie.
Yeah, what they did there was go, if that movie is completely accurate, it's like, okay, so this is for heavily cancerous, like bedridden people that have a pain threshold of 8 to 10. Like, it'll be good for them. Why don't we just extend the pain threshold to 3 to 10?
Yeah.
And that allows a lot more people in. If you're at a 9, it doesn't matter if I get addicted. My life is awful right now.
Right.
If you're at a 3, like, walk it off.
Exactly. I talked about when I got my nose fixed, when the doctor tried to give me 2 different opiates. And I was like,
why?
It was nothing. I mean, it didn't even hurt. It was just mildly uncomfortable. And that was also because it was stuffed up with gauze. Like those, it wasn't even gauze, like these foam things with a tube that they stuff in your nose to keep your nostrils open while it's healing. But, he gave me 2 different opiates. And I was like, is it going to get worse than this? Because I'm fine. It doesn't.
Yeah, they don't tell you, but be careful. I would not take it unless you absolutely need it.
No, they don't tell you any of that. They want you to do it because they're financially incentivized.
I got a wisdom tooth out, and the dentist was like, I was like, hey, I don't want to like.
Why'd you get a wisdom tooth out? Did it hurt?
I don't remember. It was so long ago.
Yeah.
It was like 15, 18 years ago.
What's the logic on that? Are you supposed to get wisdom teeth taken out?
I've had both out.
Because I've heard people say you shouldn't. Like, there's no reason to take them out.
Why do you that? They get impacted or something?
I don't know.
Often they're growing in wrong and they cause problems with other teeth.
It had to be that. But he gave me this thing of Vicodin. I was like, I don't want to. And he goes, you're friends with comedians, right? And I was like, yeah. He goes, your friends will want it. Whatever you don't need. Whatever you don't need. I'm sure you can find. He was joking around, but he was right. I have tons of addict friends. They are all like, nice.
Yeah.
Advising me to take aspirin, not use up one of those precious Vicos.
I took that stuff once when I had my first ACL reconstruction. And it made me so stupid.
Vicodin?
I think it was Vicodin. It was either Vicodin or Percocet. I can't remember. But I think it was Vicodin. But I wound up selling it at the pool hall.
Yeah, sell it. Get some money.
Yeah.
Do the great thing. The only time I would advise taking Vicodin is if you have like 2 beers and really want a good night.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Those go so well with liquor.
Is Vicodin an opiate? Is it the same thing as oxycodone? Like, what is Vicodin?
It's a downer. I don't know what
You're a downer.
It combines hydrocodone and Tylenol.
Oh, Tylenol and hydrocodone. Well,
Nice one, Joe.
A lot of people die from that shit too.
Tylenol?
Yeah, I was reading this sad story once about this lady who she had COVID and she was in so much pain from COVID that she kept taking Tylenol and she died of a fucking liver failure.
Ooh.
Because the acetaminophen killed her liver.
Sometimes you see people dying and you're like, what a loser way to die.
Oh,
You can't ever tell anybody. There's no victimhood. Aspirin overdose? Dork.
That's crazy. How much aspirin do you have to take before you die? That seems nuts.
I feel like all these middle school girls would try it before they had access to stuff.
Really?
When they just want to be drama queens. Like, I took a whole bottle of aspirin.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
all right.
Oh, I knew a girl who did exactly that thing. Exactly that in high school.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, she took aspirin.
But it's like, that's
Yeah,
not going to do it.
happen.
But
Yeah.
your call for attention is there.
She was also crazy annoying.
Like, let me tell you how
But
to
she
actually
had
do it.
big tits and she fucked everybody. She was nuts.
And I'll accept it.
This girl was a fucking freak. She fucked everybody. She was an animal. Catholic school girl.
I just stumbled across something weird.
What?
I just typed in Tylenol deaths, and this thing came up: the Chicago Tylenol murders.
Ooh.
It seems like it's an
Drug
unsolved
tampering.
case. Yeah, there's tampered Tylenol that people bought that was potassium cyanide. 7 people died.
Yeah, they broke. That's when
Oh,
they
I
start.
remember
That's when they
this.
start doing the seal on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I remember this. This is when I was in high school. Do they know why?
Investigation suspects.
I wonder what the conspiracy.
Yeah, what's
the
I think at the
tinfoil
top it
at?
said someone recently was arrested. No suspect has been charged as of 2026.
Whoa! So a bunch of people died and they just got away with it.
Yeah. Someone was
Wow.
convicted of extortion, sending a letter to Tylenol manufacturer claiming responsibility and demanding $1 million.
If I remember right,
He's lying.
they said we found out the problem with one plant that had whatever, and we've got, and someone else was like, well, okay, I bought this bottle before that happened, so this should be safe, and then it wasn't, and then there was like Tylenol or whatever was like covering up how bad it got, instead of going recall everything.
Estimated 31 million bottles were in circulation with a retail value of over $100 million, equivalent to $334 million in 2025. The company also advertised in the national media for individuals not to consume any of its products that contained acetaminophen after it was determined that only these capsules had been tampered with. Wow.
There's other ones in California like strychnine in them.
Wow. So that's probably one of those things too. There's copycats, right? Like one person hears about someone buying poison Tylenol.
I want to do that.
Yeah, I want to poison people in Ohio. I want to
Hacks.
poison. Yeah.
Fucking hacks. Get your own shit.
Fucking hacks.
Just be original. Be awful, evil, but be original. There's so many of those, like the Tylenol. We're like, wait, were you guys evilly covering this up and resulting in more deaths? That I found out down there was like Coca-Cola, Dole. We're like, oh, these are like evil corporations.
As soon as they realize that they're, you know, the Pinto story. So Ford found out. Let's
oh yeah,
research this to make sure this is true.
They were
Because someone
blowing
brought
up?
it up on the podcast. They were blowing up,
They got
and they
rear-ended.
realized it's cheaper to just pay people off that died from their car being blown up than it is to recall all of these Ford Pintos. Because the Pinto had like the gas tank rather was in the back.
Yeah,
And
something
there
like
was something about the design where if you got rear-ended, it would blow up.
And it was just they did a dollar value on it.
Yeah. Somebody did. I want to say Ford. You say Ford, but really it's a person. It's not the Ford of today. It's some guy.
Would that be a
Cool
thing
car.
for pre-production crash test?
Yeah, investigators and lawsuits showed that pre-production crash tests had already revealed this vulnerability,
Wow.
but the car still went to market largely unchanged. Yeah, who told us about this?
Yeah, I'll check.
I kind of remember that.
So one of our guests explained that to us, and it was just like, oh God,
whoa,
it's so dark. It's such a fucking dark, evil thing to do. To say, well, people are gonna die, but we'll just pay them off.
What's the number?
Yeah, what is the number? First of all, the car sucked.
It's
Why'd
a
you make it in
Pinto.
the first place? It's a
It's
terrible,
so ugly
shitty
too.
fucking.
It kind of looks cool now, but
No, it doesn't.
it's got that sun deck in the back.
Garbage car. It
So
was a garbage
Coca-Cola would have people just like if you were like a leftist leader running for whatever, they were worried that if that person got in power, they would unionize their population, and that would cost them more money in the plants,
Mhm.
and they would just have people straight killed, straight up, get them out of the way.
Coca-Cola had people whacked.
Dole used to be the American Fruit
How
Company.
about Coke and a Smile? They had people whacked.
James, I mean, look it up, but like
But see, when
you
we
start
say
looking
Coke, it's probably an executive somewhere. Probably an
they
executive.
didn't do a big
House
like,
of
vote.
Cards style, who had some guy who was a fixer for him.
Right.
And he's like, look, these motherfuckers are causing problems. And this guy was concerned with his job as whatever, CEO,
Mhm.
executive.
But it's happened over a long period of time. They were giving money to, I think, FARC or something in Colombia after they were already labeled like a terrorist organization. They're still giving them money.
For decades, Coca-Cola has faced several severe allegations regarding the murder and intimidation of union leaders at bottling plants in Colombia and Guatemala.
They hired paramilitary death squads to suppress labor activism.
Every Raising Cane's chicken finger is marinated, battered by hand, and cooked to order to perfection.
That's like, oh, what? They want an honest, like, day's pay? Get rid of him.
You know, do you remember when Ross Perot was running for president? You were too young.
I barely remember,
Probably.
but sort of.
I was just starting to be aware of how fucked up politics were. And because he was on television explaining about the World Trade Organization, about when they were going to start opening up plants in Mexico and moving jobs to Mexico. He's like, what you're going to hear is a giant sucking sound where all the money and jobs are going to go down to Mexico. And what we allowed during that time was essentially what the labor unions were doing in this country was making sure that people had a great wage because the corporations were getting paid well. So the CEOs wanted all the money, like they always do. The corporation wanted all the money. but you really can't make a Mustang unless you have the people that are on the assembly line, unless you have the people that are doing all the hard labor and all the work, and they should get compensated correctly. And so the auto unions workers organized it, and they went on strike, and they did what they had to do, and they were making a great living. They were making a great living, and these people had a nice house, and they had a car and a garage, and it felt good that they were getting paid really well. And so a lot of people thought, well, they're getting paid too well, and this is fucking up our profits. And so and I'm simplifying this. If you're
Take $10
an
from a million
historian,
people instead of like the top guys make
what
$1 million
they
less.
did is just open up a plant in Mexico and pay people fucking slave labor, and they go over there and they pay them slave wages, and these people are making cars for like fucking how much, $1 a day or something like that, instead of getting health care and retirement and and so
that's what we're talking
great.
about. The free market says go to Mexico. The moral market says no. Hold on, let's just pay people what they deserve here.
But it's not just that, but they destroyed Detroit.
That's right.
That's Roger and Me, that documentary. Michael Moore's greatest documentary is his first one is his best one.
Yeah.
Because it's really documenting an horrific attack on Detroit and Flint, Michigan, and all those places up there where there's all these auto plants, and they all just went away, man. And those jobs went away, and now Detroit's kind of bouncing back.
It's coming back. Danny was talking about it, Brown, where he was like, just before COVID, it was like starting to be like some cool new restaurants and like really coming back. Then COVID kind of nailed it down again, and now it's, I think, going back up again.
They have some cool stuff in there. I mean, there's a bunch of companies that are like proudly like made in Detroit.
Underrated pizza.
Yeah.
Detroit pizza.
Oh, really?
Square. Yeah, it's really good.
Square.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, crispy, like on every bite, every slice.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not thick crust square. It's like that thin crust square. It's just really good.
Isn't it funny that we want it in a circle? I want it in a circle.
Why?
I don't know.
Odd.
It's weird.
Yeah.
You get committed to it. It's like we don't get committed to that with a sandwich. Like if I go to a Jewish deli and I get a square sandwich, I don't say, no, I want it like a hoagie.
Yeah.
I want it to look like a submarine.
Doesn't look right.
Right. You know, like no one cares.
No one cares. The shape.
No. It's a really good sandwich, but some people do. Like if you give them a cheeseburger, but it's on bread, they're like, "What is this bullshit?
fuck?
Square bullshit. I
I
want
get
a
like that.
round bun, motherfucker."
Yeah, on rye bread. Like,
Yeah,
no.
what is this? Rye bread is for
I want it the way I
pastrami.
grew up.
Don't
Yeah.
give me rye bread with a fucking cheeseburger, you communist.
Is my name Ruben? Then why you give me something like looks like a fucking Ruben?
Yeah, what is this? Like if you buy an Italian sandwich, it has to come on a big old fucking hoagie roll. A ciabatta. You know, one of those big fucking seated.
yeah.
That's what you want.
All bread.
It's weird that we want our pizza to only be circular.
And then what's weird too is you're not eating it in the round version.
Right.
You're eating it in this weird triangle.
Right. You're eating it
Just
in a
an
wedge.
edge of round. That edge could be.
You know what I've seen that deeply disturbs me?
Oh no.
When people take a circular pizza and then they chop it up into a bunch of squares. I'm like, what have you done?
No, that's the Ohio style.
Is that what it is?
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
That's what it's called?
Or pub style.
Oh, okay.
So you split it
more
Oh,
up a lot?
shareable, Yeah.
That makes kind of sense, but not
you,
for.
You bring one pizza into the bar, and now fucking 10 people can get a bite, as opposed to.
I guess
How about
the
just
only other
order
way is to
more
make
pizzas?
slices like that thin. Like real thin, like long, but that's not fun.
We also have edge-to-edge toppings. It's a thing.
How
Edge-to-edge
many
topping's big.
pizzas has Dave Portnoy sold? If you really stop and think about it, Dave Portnoy is probably responsible for more pizza sales in this country than any other living human being.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I watch his pizza reviews. I want to go get a pizza.
He gives it to you honest.
Yeah. Oh, he's very good at it.
Yeah.
I mean, he really loves pizza too. Like you could tell. Like this is a. He's not making any money off of that.
No, he's really not.
No,
just like some views.
It's a
but-
labor of love. He likes it. It's fun for him, and it's become a thing. And he gets in arguments with pizza places sometimes. Like they yell at him, he yells at them.
I can't film in here. It's
They
like, fuck
throw
you.
shit at him. It's like
I'll
really
film
kind
where
of
I want.
crazy.
That's so great.
But I've gone to places because he recommended them. Like if I find out that I'm in a town and I know that there's pizza there, I'm like, what does Portnoy think?
Yeah. 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 You're in a local rec. It's
No
always
one's,
better
no
than
one's
a
done
Google.
that with anything else. Like, what other celebrities done that with any other kind of food where they go places and review it?
There's a guy in New York, not a celebrity, but his goal was to search out every single slice in New York. It took him years, and then name the best ones.
Boy, how would you know? How are you going to compare a slice to a slice you had a year ago?
Right. I guess you gotta. Yeah, you really gotta know.
How are you going to know?
You can instantly go no, but Yeah, anything that's good, you got to go back and forth.
Plus, it's super subjective.
Obviously.
Yeah.
You got to go cheese. No
Yeah.
matter, you got to compare cheese to cheese.
Right. It has to be just plain cheese pizza.
Which is a classic.
It's so good. I mean, other pizzas are great, but man, a really good plain cheese pizza is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Especially if it's done well.
Fresh out. Here's the secret too. If you're in New York, underrated tip. I told Ruddy this. He's going to New York. Fat guy. So he's gonna want to like get some tips. I was like, no matter what you were gonna get, just say, do you have anything fresh coming out? And if they say it's gonna be like 10 more minutes, so it's okay. I'll wait. That's
It's
what
like
you want.
when you go to Krispy Kreme and they got the hot donuts, they're coming
Light.
out hot.
Yeah, the lights on.
With that lights on. If I'm thinking about having it, when I used to live in LA,
Yeah.
there was a Krispy Kreme down the street, like it was on the way home.
Yeah.
And if I drive by, if that fucking the hot light was on, I'm like, I'm pulling in.
Yeah.
I'm getting a hot one.
So much better than warmed up.
It's so much better. Like when they come right out, and the glazed ones that are coming right out hot,
plain.
they just dissolve in your mouth.
Yep,
Right
yep.
there. Oh.
And good for you.
Oh yeah, it's better
Yeah.
than vitamins.
Look at that.
It cures diabetes.
You have all dough, and you're like, let's put with sugar in it. Like, let's
Yeah.
put sugar on top.
Let's fully overwhelm your system. I remember I would eat them, and then I'd go back to my house, and I'd go, what's wrong with you?
What's
Why did you do this? What the fuck is wrong with you?
We've all been there.
You fucking
the
idiot.
fuck's wrong with you?
Feel so bad because I would eat like a half a dozen too. I'd eat like 6 donuts. I'd get I always buy like a box, and I'd eat half the box. I'd buy like a box of a dozen, and I'd buy like chocolate cream filled and all the different ones, and I'd eat like 6 of them in my car on
Right
my way
away.
home. And then I'd get home, and I'm like,
Hurting.
just poisoned.
An adult has learned nothing about his body.
No, 39 years old, sitting on the couch.
When you have that after 23 years old, you're like, what? When you're hurting, you're like, I just have to let this pass. I have to just like for an hour. You're like, what a fucking loser.
You're a fucking loser. Yeah.
You ate yourself into feeling bad.
I do that all the time.
Drinking, I get, sneaks
Yeah.
up on you.
I eat if I go to New York. Every time I go to New York, I eat myself into a coma. I eat myself way too, just way too fat. I get hurting, like where my stomach's stretched out so much it hurts because I've got so much food in there. I really can't fit any more food, and I look pregnant. My stomach sticks out.
You got burnt belly.
Oh, it looks so awful, and it's all swollen and bloated because it's all the pasta and bread. It's all the water and the wine. It's making it expand.
Can't even
so it's
think
like,
straight. Your
No.
body's like, bring everything into the stomach right now.
Yeah, you have no like. If I had to pass a spelling bee, I'm fucked. My IQ dips by like 40 points. Yeah, it's terrible. I'm a glutton too. I have a real problem with like volume. When I start eating, I'm like a dog. I just keep eating. I just can't stop. Like I'm good at not eating. Like I
Yeah.
can not eat for like
But once
12,
you get
16
started.
hours. But when I sit down for a meal, or when I'm ordering, I think it comes from being poor when I was a kid too. So it's like there's something about like wanting everything. I want it all. I want steak. I want pasta. I want this. I want that. I want that. Get all. And then after, like, you never learn, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, and you're like, I've had about enough, and then you're like, one more bite, and then you're like, and now if we're talking, like, I'm gonna eat like 2 more full plates worth as we're talking.
I remember we were in Atlanta once. This has happened more than once, but this one lady in Atlanta was like almost arguing with me.
Too
went
much food.
we went to a diner in Atlanta after our show, and I ordered 2 things. I ordered like meatloaf and I ordered a steak. And she's like, "Oh, honey, that's too much food." I go, "No, it's not." I go, "I'm gonna eat it all." And she's like, "That is too much food." I go, "You don't know me.
You don't know you.
You don't know me. I can consume. I will consume all of this. This is not I need this."
Yeah,
But
when
she-
it's time for you to eat, you eat.
Especially also after shows, dude. Oh God, you do fucking long ass shows.
I brought you and Goldie once a hot dog. I was just like, I was doing the early days of yours, not early, but like mid-level days and then high-level days. So I
Yeah.
remember having more access than anyone could really get anymore.
Oh yeah, you were behind me in the. I remember the time when the camera was on you and Duncan, so you guys made out.
We were bored.
They timed it. So
And we noticed the camera was sitting right behind you.
So the way they could see the monitor, so they were sitting behind me, so they knew what the camera was
And we're like,
capturing.
so we're on that camera, that
And
guy's
so
camera.
they waited, and then he's got it right here, and in the middle, as soon as the camera's on, you guys just
Frosty died.
Oh my God. This is the early days. This is probably like 2002 or something like that. That was way back in the day.
We're like, first
Oh
we're
my
giving out.
God.
So Duck was being accused of being an Illuminati a lot then. So he goes, "Oh, there's a camera. I mean, I got to do this thing." He goes, "What?" He goes, "It's just to stoke the flames. So he'll just do this. He'll do triangles." At some point, we made a big triangle with both our hands, and then I think he said it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. One of us said it. The other reacted. Oh, hey, next time we got to kiss, and it was like, fuck, yes.
I'm pretty sure it was
God
Duncan.
damn it, yeah, you're right, we do. It was like, this is gonna be awful, but you have to.
I didn't know about it until after it was over. People were like, your friends were kissing on camera, and I literally couldn't breathe. I was like, oh my God, oh my God. I go, show it to me, show it to me. I like made the guys in the truck show me the video of it. I'm like, oh my God, this is so funny.
There was also like a wrestling moment, or it was a lot of wrestling in that fight, if I remember right. It's a long time ago, but there was a blog saying, from like an MMA blog saying, 2 bored bearded dudes make out during a UFC fight. Dude, you give a comic a camera on you, and we're like, let's go. We gotta do something.
Especially like you have 6 hours.
6
hours of
hours.
fights. So there's all this time to think. And they're not all exciting.
Nope.
Some of them are fucking boring. And when they're boring, you gotta come up with different ways to entertain yourself.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
Yeah. It was so fun. You could see the one that was on it. So like when those fighters are in front of us.
God, I'm gonna fix this. Like it wants to work.
It wants to work.
I wonder if this one works.
Are those the towering sliders?
Those are fun times. That was back when the UFC was like, no one was watching anyway.
You could just do whatever you want. The weigh-ins was the best. We had a weigh-in in Florida, and it was just like, only the camps kind of came in.
Mm-hmm.
And the tap-out guys, rest in peace, they'd come in there. Well, just one rest in peace. They
Yeah.
live well. But it was just like, you'd be in there. And I remember once you were like, hey, Ari, maybe I'll call you up to weigh in. And you just could. And you're like, you want to go now? All right. It was like, there was no real rules then. It was pretty wild.
No one knew what was going on. Ari Shafir. And you would just walk out. Yeah, you could do anything back then. And that was also a real weigh-in. That was when the guys actually would get on the scale. Now it's a ceremonial weigh-in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because now they weigh in advance because they want to give them more time to recover.
Oh, right.
The whole thing's gross. They shouldn't be weighing in it. They shouldn't be cutting weight.
As a casual fan, it's the most obvious one. Make them weigh in at the event.
It's crazy. I mean, we've had long discussions. I had a discussion recently with Hunter Campbell where we're trying to figure out a way to blow up all the weight classes and make people fight at what their actual weight is.
Yeah.
But you would have to like show up in camp, like, you know,
Get to the right,
just
exact right weight.
weigh them.
A pound or two below for safety.
But it would have to be random. Like they couldn't know you were coming.
Oh, like the whole way through it has to be at that weight.
Just show up. What do you weigh? Get on the scale. 185, bro. You're supposed to be fighting at 155. How the fuck are you 185?
It's done because you're not actually. You're. It's like having field goals decide like an NFL game. It's like this is not. This is like a minor part of the sport.
Right.
So that's like you're having a 185er fight against a 160 pound. So you're not actually saying who's best at your class.
In the elite levels, they're all doing it. So it's everybody's cheating. It's sanctioned cheating. It's not cheating because it's legal.
But
So
it's rewarding guys who
sanctioned.
know how to cut better than guys who don't. And as a casual fan, that's not what we're into.
It's also very
We're not looking at cutting.
biological. So some people can cut weight very easily, and some people it's a fucking grind. And it's way more of a grind for women. women hold on to that water weight a lot harder than men do. So when a woman has to lose, like a woman has to cut like 20
They do it
pounds,
too?
yeah, man, they cut weight, but apparently it's way more brutal for them.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It should have never been in there in the first place, and they should figure out a way to
What do
get
they do
it
in
out.
high school wrestling when people fight at like 112? That's just your weight, or do you,
You
cut
weigh
for
in
that?
the day.
Right.
The
that's
weigh in
better.
the day up, but you're still cutting weight. I used to wrestle at 128, and then I wrestled
28
at,
for a grown man? I mean, a high
14.
school. Oh, okay.
and then 134. And then because I couldn't really make 128 anymore. And then when I started fighting in Taekwondo, my first fights were at 140. That was when I was like 15, 16. And then my last fight at 140, I was 17. And I was not 140. And I was starving myself. And I was cutting a bunch of water weight. And then I would fight dehydrated.
Like fighters
But I
live
only
like
did it 1
models.
year. I only did it 1 year. And then I went up to 155, which was much better. That was easy because I didn't have to cut any weight. And I was way better then. But that thing where they do in wrestling, you're not getting hit in the head in wrestling, right? So it will deplete you, and so you have to make a decision
Just your
like,
muscles.
how much am I going to be depleted and want to be the size bully and have a bigger frame and utilize it, but have depleted performance? Like how good a shape would I have to be in where that depletion only takes out a certain percentage of my ability? And so it's like this calculated thing. Like Kurt Angle, for instance. Kurt Angle, when he was Olympic gold medalist, he didn't cut any weight. And he was a phenomenal wrestler. Kurt Angle was a fucking monster, and he was beating guys way bigger than him. But he had so much energy because he didn't cut weight. And so he was wrestling against guys that did cut weight, and he was dominating them. Yeah, because he was full strength.
But they were bigger than him.
They were
But it
bigger than
didn't
him,
matter.
but he had incredible skill, also strong as fuck anyway, and had no depletion of his resources. Like his body was working at full capacity.
It's like Greg Fitzsimmons in the prime. He would just fight anybody.
Greg Fitzsimmons was like-
He would just fight anybody. Oh, tiny little man.
He was a
Fight
psychopath.
anybody.
He got attacked on stage at Stitches,
Yeah.
and the
Wrong
guy
guy to rush.
attacked him, and they fucking some brawl broke out, and the bouncers got in, they take the guy away, and then Greg gets on the microphone. Didn't even end the show. Gets on the microphone and goes, "Anybody else want some of this?" And the crowd started laughing. It was great. He finished his set.
Wow.
He finished. Great composure. Kept it together. Finished his set. Fucking fun, dude.
Wow. Yeah.
But they really should ban weight cutting. But the only way they're really ever going to be able to do that is to make more weight classes. There's not enough weight classes.
And then you'll have what I don't understand enough to talk
I think
about it.
boxing has
But boxing, don't you have
18 weight
Yeah,
classes.
don't you have like some like who cares weight classes?
Yeah, there's sorta.
And if you
who
really want to get
cares?
known, you got to move up or down to like one of the
Yes.
majors.
Well, you know what's weird? Like 160 is a huge weight class. 147, welterweight, huge weight class. Big, giant fights. Cruiserweight, which is like between light heavyweight and heavyweight, no one gives a fuck about.
Wow. Why?
It's weird. It's just weird. Like nobody gives a shit about the cruiserweight champion. Like Usyk, before he became the heavyweight champion, was the cruiserweight champion, and people cared about him just because he was so skillful. But he had to go up to heavyweight before people cared. But if he was a light heavyweight, he would have been huge.
Beyond, game on.
It's weird. Very weird. But I think boxing, how many weight classes does boxing have? Professional boxing. I want to say there's 18, whereas in the UFC there's only 8. It's a big difference.
It's a big difference. You can follow champions better.
Yeah. But it's like
even when Mighty Mouse came in, it was like you have this dominant guy coming in to really launch the weight class. But people are like, we don't know this weight class. So we're less interested in you than we should be.
Well, people have a thing about tiny people. They look at a small guy who's like 5'3" and weighs 125 pounds, and they're like, nah, we don't care.
17 here.
17.
Red Ben said the 135ers and 125ers, they should have to come into the octagon on little mini horses and ride around a couple times.
So rude. That's so rude. That's so. What's also interesting is like flyweight women, like Valentina Shevchenko. It's one of the premier weight classes in the women's division.
So that's heavy?
For a woman, it's like normal size. 125 is like a normal weight. It's like a man fighting at 160 or 170. It's normal. Weird.
Yeah.
It's weird, but there's not enough weight classes, and they should have fixed that a long time ago. there's giant gaps, like the gap between 185, which is middleweight, and then 205, which is light heavyweight. That's crazy.
It's a big one.
It's a giant leap.
And then everything else.
Well, not even. That's what's even
285,
stupider.
yeah.
You get to heavyweight at 265. That's the cutoff for heavyweight. So you have to weigh 265 or under.
That's my favorite weigh-ins because they're still wearing their jeans.
Right.
Like they're like, I'm inside a range.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. But so ceremonial weigh-ins is what we have now. So when someone weighs in now, they've already weighed in the morning in an official scale in front of doctors and state reps.
They give them a chance to come back
The
again.
athletic commission checks them out. And so then they just suck a bunch of water down and electrolytes, and they slowly rehydrate
One
over the
spoon of
4 or 5
peanut butter.
hours. Yeah. They have to do it
The
slowly.
science is so crazy behind
The
it.
heavyweight division is older than the United States.
Wow.
Officially, 1738.
Whoa.
Weighing as much as they want.
Whoa.
Is that real?
So heavyweight was they weighed 160 plus. Since the division has no weight.
160 plus?
Yeah, people were tiny back then.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
You know, Rocky
For GMOs.
Marciano was like one of the great heavyweights of all time.
Yeah.
He weighed 185 pounds. So Rocky Marciano, the heavyweight champion of the world, one of the greatest of all time, weighed 15 pounds less than me.
Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that nuts?
It's so different. If you ever look back at a fat guy from like Chris Farley types or whatever, and you're like, you're just a little big.
Yeah, it's like
You have like
normal
Steve
fat.
Simone body.
Look at these guys back then where they wore diapers and shit. Like, what's that? What are you
Wow.
wearing? What's that thing around your waist?
What is that? It's a wipe of blood.
And they all fought bare knuckle back then too.
Oof. Quick fights.
Well, they just broke their hands a lot. They threw a lot of punches to the body back then because they didn't want to break their hands on people's heads.
That was the biggest defense back then, the Brian Dennehy thing. Just lower your
Yeah.
head and make him punch you on the head and break.
Just lower your head,
Uh-huh.
and they all boxed like this too, where they would throw their knuckles out like that.
Wow.
Because if you just blast someone, you could blast someone like that if you have gloves on and hand wraps.
The Stockton slap would have gone a long way back then.
Oh yeah, they would have been legendary. They slapped them. Yeah, it's funny how things change and then how they go back to it. Because now bare knuckle boxing is making a huge
It's back,
comeback.
yeah. Seen chess boxing?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's pretty fun. It's
Beat
pretty
the shit
fun.
out of each other and then
They
play
go
chess.
play 5 minutes.
But
Go
if you're
back.
a good boxer, like you have a massive advantage. The guy just got a concussion. He doesn't even know what the knight does.
He's like you can't move that. I'm like, oh fuck.
I wonder whose idea that was. What kind of fucking psychopath?
Who wants to combine those things?
Yeah. It'd have to be people that aren't that good at boxing and aren't that good at chess. Because if somebody flatlines you and sends you to the hospital, you're not playing chess afterwards.
Yeah.
So it has to be people that kind of suck at boxing.
Kind of suck at boxing.
Because if you really
And are
like
decent at
Mike
chess.
Tyson somebody, you fucking KO them and they have to get carried out in a stretcher. Well, then you by default won the chess as well because they can't even play.
Yeah, just dusty boards.
You have to take them to the hospital. How are they gonna play chess?
I don't even understand the rules there.
You have to have a minimum of 1800 in chess to be a competitor.
What is that? What's 1800?
I would imagine pretty good.
Is that a score? What does that mean? There's
Yeah.
scores in
Like
chess?
a golf handicap.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Wow.
So what is like Magnus Carlsen, the guy that was on the podcast? What does he have? What's his rating?
Let's see. I just typed it.
Plays poker too. That
This
guy.
is so
Does he?
you'd be in the top 5 to 10%
Super smart
of players.
dude.
Yeah.
Super
He's a math
smart.
guy.
He's one of those dudes you talk to him. Like there's some guys you talk to him like, oh, there's a lot working on behind those eyes. It's like so if you were high around that guy, you'd probably get weirded out. You're like, oh,
He'd read
you're
my
a-
soul.
You're an alien.
He's 2840.
Wow. Way better.
What is the highest ranked chess player alive
Good
today?
question,
I
Joe.
think that'd be him. That'd be him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he peaked at 2882, the highest in history.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Wow. What about that schizo Jew turned Arab, whatever his name is?
Which guy? Which guy?
the fucking boy. The boy who went schizo.
Schizo Jew turned Arab?
Yeah. Wasn't there some
Bobby Fischer? Is that what
Bobby
you're talking
Fischer,
about?
yeah.
I had to translate it. Oh yeah, he became like very anti-Semitic, right?
I don't know.
Very close. 2785.
So Magnus is better than him.
Yeah. I mean, if Magnus is the best ever.
Yeah, Magnus.
Best
is the
ever.
best
Oh,
ever.
okay.
He's a fucking super genius. So what happened with Bobby Fischer?
This actually has him rated maybe 1 point below Magnus's peak, 2881, 1 year performance. It says. I don't
Bobby
know how-
Fischer?
Yeah, it's based off of like who you're playing, when you're playing them, and how how good they are at the time, and how good.
It's like golf. It's like who's in the tournament.
Yeah, but that happens. Like Pool has ratings. They have a Fargo rating, and they also do it per game. Like there's this guy, he just died recently, Chang Jung Lin, and he's this dude from Taiwan, and he played at 1,000. 1,000 was his for one game.
He couldn't get it.
Not for one game, excuse me, for like one match.
What would he have to give? To you or to me?
Oh, it would be pointless. He'd just destroy us. Just as soon as he never missed. That
He'd
means
be
he
like,
played it.
make a ball and you win.
There's another guy, this guy who's also from Taiwan, Ko Ping Chung, and he played an entire match where he never missed a ball. He won 11-0 against another world-class player.
Who lost a coin flip to start.
Yeah, he lost their lag. They lag, and I think
that's it. The guy didn't touch the cue.
He broke and left a long shot on the one ball, and the guy missed that, and he never made a ball. He didn't make one ball. The entire there was a couple times.
Winner goes first. Yeah.
There was a couple times. Was winner breaks.
Yeah.
So every time he broke, he was making the one ball on the side like every game, and every time he didn't have a shot, he would just play a lock-up safety, and the guy would kick and then leave a shot, and then he would run out again. He got in the zone. So he played at a 1,000 Fargo for the entire match. That's crazy. That means he never missed a ball on 4-inch pockets.
Oh, really?
Tiny little pockets. There's people that are like.
It's amazing how big pool is too across the world, and billiards too.
Oh, yeah. In Asia, it's huge.
Asia's huge. Did you find people with just an overhang, just so it doesn't get wet, and they're all out there playing in just like flip flops and.
Well, we're losing a lot of the top Taiwanese and Chinese players to a game that they play in China now, where it's like a snooker table. It doesn't look like a pool table. Like the pockets aren't cut the same way. They're rounded, but they're playing 9-ball, and they're playing with like purses for like top purses like $600,000 for a tournament, $700,000.
Wow!
So they're all going over there and playing in that. Because you can make millions in a year instead of a couple $100,000, which is like what the best players make in America.
That's why women were going to fucking Russia to play basketball.
All right.
Until now.
Well, just don't bring weed. You know.
I mean, it's just. I mean, just don't bring weed.
The thing is, like.
But also, I think they were all doing it.
Helps basketball a lot. Apparently, I'm not a basketball player, clearly, but weed.
You couldn't keep score.
Me and Muggsy Bogues.
Yeah. All right, that's a good reference.
Yeah.
Nice.
But weed apparently is phenomenal for basketball players. Like they all talk about it. Like I've talked to basketball players about weed. They say I can play way better when I'm high.
Well, they had the
feel it.
collective bargaining. Not a late one, but like 20 years ago, and they're like, we can test for drugs, but they fought back. They go, not weed. So if you get caught with weed, sure, you can suspend us, but you can't test for it.
Yeah.
Because why? We're all doing it.
Yeah, they're all doing it, and it helps the game.
Yeah.
Like it helps their feet. It helps pool for sure.
It helps poker for sure.
Oh, I'd imagine you read people's tells.
Yeah.
According to World Snooker Tour figures, more than 24.5 million unique viewers watched the third session of the final alone in China, and during the whole 2025 tournament, it had a cumulative audience of 180 million in national broadcast.
That's like an NFL playoff.
24 million watched the finals of this. What's it's like $1 billion for Super Bowl, right?
Yeah,
but like a playoff game.
Yeah.
But that's snooker, or like the English call it snooker. So snooker is very different, and it's on a 12-foot table. It's a huge table, and the balls are very small, and they don't have numbers on them. It's just like
red and yellow,
black, pink. It's mostly red. There's red that's in the stack, and then you have black, pink, brown, and I think there's another one. I've never played the game. I fucked around with it when I was in Scotland. They had a table, and I was like shooting balls on it. It's interesting.
In Colombia, they all play this thing, and it's
three-cushion billiards.
Yeah, and it's they take their cue and move a thing over, like a scorer over, and they keep playing and move one over.
Yeah.
And they're all playing it, and they're just kind of casual bars, but it's like 20 tables, and they're everywhere.
And this is where there's no holes in the table, right?
Yeah.
That's called three-cushion billiards.
I'd sit there and watch and drink.
It's a fun game. I don't know how to play it really well.
Strategy.
Well,
it's hella strategy.
It's really it is definitely strategy, but it's really understanding angles. It's understanding how to kick and how to when I say kick, what I mean is like go off a rail and hit another rail and then collide with the ball. So three-cushion billiards is you have 3 balls on the table. That's it. And so you have the whole table. It's like a big-ass pool table, but there's no pockets. And you have 3 balls. And so what you have to do is hit one ball and then go 3 rails, at least 3 cushions, and then hit the second ball.
And then hit another ball.
Yes.
Wow.
but also put yourself in a position where then you can make another shot afterwards.
Right. Safety.
It's a complicated game, and it's different because it's a lot of it's spin, and the harder you hit it, the shorter the angle is. And if you hit it with English, it spins out wider or shorter depending upon what you're trying to do with it. And but if you get good at it, it really will help your pool game because you'll really have a much more deep understanding of how the ball moves around the table with different speed and side spin and all that kind of shit. I've only fucked around with it though, and then not in a long time. We had a table at Executive Billiards in White Plains. We used to have a 1-3 cushion table that they would fuck around on.
Just play for laughs.
I couldn't do it. I want to see the balls go away.
It's nice.
I want to see when I fire a ball in. I want to see it go down that hole. Bye bye. I want to clear it out. I don't want balls lingering, just staring at me like, do it again, do it again, do it again. I'm still here. Do it again.
It's funny that became a bar sport. It's really just darts and that became the sports at bars.
Sure.
And the table takes up a lot more space.
The dart board, yeah.
Dartboard, sure, but the pool table, you need like some actual space.
Yeah. And that space is totally not usable other than that. That's where it is, unless a girl's dancing on it.
There are so many reasons to love the play with the Arizona Lottery, like supporting children in foster care.
Safeway and Albertsons have made saving easier than ever with great deals on family favorites. This week at Safeway.
I went to there's this like pool hall / like samba place in somewhere in Brazil.
What? Pool and samba?
Yeah, it's like daily it's a pool hall, but then at night it turns into samba, and the highest level guys come in, their capital and their music capital. It's so fun, but these guys don't stop playing pool, and so everyone's dancing. It's so packed and crowded. Excuse me, and you're like, the etiquette is you just know when you're at a bar, you're like, all right. But you want to be like, bro, it's packed. You can't play pool here.
Yeah, you can't play pool there.
But they were doing it.
Well, there's a place in the Bronx that is this Dominican pool room where they gamble big money, and they stream some of the matches on YouTube, and it's fucking bananas because people are just talking constantly. They're yelling at each other in Spanish.
Oh, wow.
And, Dominican people are having fun.
They're having fun.
There's all these Spanish speaking, and they're yelling, and they're all very flamboyant and having a good time. And they get people to go over there and play like pros, and they get so rattled because they're
not used to that.
Right.
Wow. Play on this turf.
Right. Not only that, but the guys can play, and they're accustomed to that culture. So they're accustomed to all the yelling and all the craziness, and guys standing in front of the hole while you're shooting at it, which is a no-no in regular pool.
That's like high school. Well, like, do it.
They don't do it that bad.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but there's plenty of guys moving around the table. They're all talking. Everyone's yelling. The tables next to you are yelling. They don't care if you're betting $30,000 on a set.
Dominicans are having so much fun, they're allowed to use the N-word. Blacks are like, you know what? They kind of rule. Give it to them. Just Dominicans.
They're dark enough. Let it go. But it's really interesting because I've watched guys who are like top pros go over there and fucking lose to guys that they're not supposed to lose to. And the reason why they're losing is because they're just rattled by the environment.
Wow.
And so what a lot of these guys will do, they'll put AirPods on. So they'll put AirPods in with the noise canceling, so to try to take away some of the fucking sound and just focus. But you're really going to be playing at like 60% of your capacity because there's just too much chaos going around. If you play in a real legit pool tournament, everything's dead quiet while the guy's down on the ball. And then they clap when someone makes the ball, but then he moves to the next shot, they stop clapping.
Yeah, too respectful.
Yes.
Yeah.
But not in these fucking pool. And these guys are playing for big money. They're playing for tens of thousands of dollars, and they're just getting sharked and rattled.
Stealing their blood.
I watch guys like, I watched this guy, Oscar Dominguez, play this dude. Oscar's a top pro. He was on the Mosconi Cup. He was on the Mosconi team for the U.S. And he was over there playing this dude. I was like, how did they get him to go there?
Wow.
I talked to my friend Jeremy Jones.
And rep, too. It's like the guys who do Burning Man. The DJ's like, I'll play for free. It's just like, it's a rep thing.
Well, I don't think it's that. I think it's the money. Well, Oscar loves to gamble, and he's going to a place where someone's willing to gamble him for a lot of money.
Wait, you say this thing about Jones? I'm going to listen while I go to piss.
Go piss. Okay. We'll pause. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to stay the whole thing. We'll pause.
We're back, folks.
We're back. So what I was saying is my friend Jeremy Jones, who was a U.S. Open champion, he said he went to that pool hall once, and he said, I'm never going back.
Too much.
It's too much. Too much. And he's also said that the neighborhood is like
dank.
Things can go sideways.
Yeah.
It's a neighborhood where like, hey, you might go there 3 nights in a row and you have a good time. 4th night, 4 people get shot. You know what I mean?
That was always the problem with underground poker rooms.
Oh,
you play at Commerce or a place like that's legit, it's fine. You go underground, like there's a guard there.
Right, and you're walking out with a lot of money. I remember when you were struggling in the early days of comedy when we kind of first met.
Yeah.
And you were making your money by winning pool tournaments or poker tournaments.
Yeah.
You would go to
Finishing
these.
at least.
Yeah, you would go to these casinos and you would play it like a job. You'd be like super serious.
I read books on it.
Yeah.
The best book. Of all there's Tells and there's Strategy. The best, my favorite book, is this guy Mike Caro. It's a book called Mike Caro's Book of Poker Tells. Yeah, I managed to use one of them once in a World Series event. That this is the one where it goes, if someone looks at your chips, it's because they have a killer hand and they think those chips are theirs. And it's just like, when you lie, you look away a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a tell we all kind of know.
So you look at the chips. Like, ooh,
You look
I
at it
got
just for a
all
second. You're
these
like,
chips.
because you're like, those are mine. You're not worried about your chips because you know your chips are staying. You got a full house. You know those are safe. But you're looking at those like, how much of that can I extract? So I was throwing a bluff down against a pro at the World Series. It was like whatever, and I was like, I think he must have read this book.
Ooh.
And so I'm banking on that. So I'm holding my bluff nothing hand, and I just kind of do a very subtly, just do one little, and he goes, yeah, right. He chucked his hand away.
Wow.
Yeah, he thought he had me read. But the best thing about Mike Caro's Poker Tells,
you double crossed.
I double crossed. I double crossed, Joe.
Clever.
Thank you for recognizing that.
Love that.
Love a double cross.
I love that. That's so cool. That's the cool thing about poker, that it's like a lot of it's bullshit. You're bullshitting. You know? You're
That's how you play.
bluffing.
The best thing about the Poker Tells, it was written in the 70s, and there's a bunch of race-based tells.
Really?
Yeah, like
Which ethnicities?
All
of them.
If an older white man re-raises you, get out. That guy doesn't bluff. He's just trying to play. You know, his wife died years ago. He's just trying to extend. They're like, if you're playing against a Mexican, find out when payday is. And if it was this Friday, they're bluffing. They're just throwing in anything. They just want to play. They're going to part with their monies. There was a whole thing on blacks. I forget exactly what they were saying on that, but it was like very interesting.
What year was this written?
I think in the 70s.
Interesting. Back when you could be honest.
Yeah, and he was like, I don't know. I was just telling you how to
all
win.
in the family days.
Yeah. Yeah.
you can get away with a lot of like honest observations about different cultures.
Oh.
Mike Caro's Book of Poker Tells.
Orientals.
Orientals.
Are either very skillful or very luck-oriented.
I think it says it now, Asian Americans. Like, what happened to Oriental?
What happened to Oriental?
Someone told me that Oriental is like a slur now.
But it's actually the right word.
Is it? The Orient?
It's people or goods from the Orient. You know what the opposite is?
What?
You and I, Occidental. People or goods from, I guess, not the Orient.
Really?
Yeah.
We're Occidentals?
Mhm.
You know what's also interesting? It's like
Not as
Asian.
racist.
Asian is so much of the world.
Yeah.
Like Asian includes India, which is Asia.
Nah, if I was president, executive order. That's no. That's not who we're talking about. That's not who we're talking
Isn't
about.
Pakistan in Asia?
Yeah, right. That's Middle East. Fuck off. Fuck off. You know, Israel's also Asia, by the way.
But it's also like the Philippines is Asia.
That's Asia.
But it's
I'll give you that.
okay, but it's way over there.
It's way over there.
And then you got China, and then you got Japan, and then you got Korea, and South Korea, and North Korea.
Okay, let's be real. China and Japan are the obvious ones.
Yes,
That's Asia.
Those are the big ones.
The further you get, the more you...
Korea's also
Korea,
a big one.
okay. Vietnam,
Yeah.
you're still in the gold.
Vietnam gets a little.
Mongolia, I don't know.
Well, they're almost Russian.
Saudi Arabia is Asia. Fuck off. We're talking about China and their subsidiaries.
Look how big Asia is.
Cambodia, okay, sure. All the jungles.
Wow.
How many have I been
So
to there?
Russia's technically Asia? That's Asian Russia.
Israel is the craziest one.
Yeah, we cut off right here because it'd be like European Russia too.
Oh, okay. So there's Asian Russia, so that would be Siberia, right?
The Maldives are...
But that would be like Mongolia for sure. Kazakhstan is Asia. Wow.
Yeah, but no.
Mongolia. But a lot of the Kazakhstan guys look Asian. Like there's this
True.
guy, Shavkat Rachmanov, who fights in the UFC.
A Mongolian accent is crazy because it really is. It sounds like half Chinese, half Russian. You know, they look Chinese speaking like that Russian accent.
Hard people, bro. Hard people. Kazakhstan, India, Iran? Iran is Asia? Wow.
Israel's Asia.
Israel's Asia.
Israel's the edge.
Yeah, basically everything that's on the other
All those
side.
people are Oriental.
Orientals. Next time I go to Jerusalem, I'm gonna call them all Orientals. See
Look how
it flies.
close Yemen is to Ethiopia. It feels like you could swim there.
Yeah.
If you really were motivated.
Damn. Yeah. If you want to, you just go to a pool. Also, you don't really have to.
Hey, look where Israel. No worries. Look where Israel is.
Maps are
That's
so interesting. And
crazy.
see how they split shit up.
Israel is like, that's what's nuts. You ever see the border between Egypt and Palestine? That border's nuts.
What do you mean?
Oh my God, it's the most fortified border you've ever seen in your life. Do you think the border between Israel and Palestine is rough?
Really?
The border between Egypt and Palestine is way harder to
They
get
do
through.
not want those people
They
in there.
do not want those people over there. You ever seen it?
No.
Fucking rolls of barbed wire. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, look at that. That's
What, does that
the-
guy just catch a baby being thrown over?
Click on that one, please. The one that says the Arab Weekly on the top. Yeah, right there. Look at that. Look at that, bro.
Wow.
Like, you ain't getting through that.
What a nice place to stroll for those two guys.
Just a relaxing afternoon near the Gaza wall. Look at that. That's crazy.
Sad times.
Oh, the saddest. The saddest.
Peace in the Middle East.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. They're all nuts.
Oh, it's even more nuts now. Look what's happening in Lebanon. Now they're bombing Lebanon too.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my
Follow
God.
any of this?
Israel's bombing the shit out of southern Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Yeah, I was reading about this. Ryan Grimm was covering this Lebanon reporter, this reporter in Lebanon that Israel killed. They followed her with drones. They bombed a car in front of her. She ran into an abandoned building, and then they bombed the shit out of the building. And this took hours. And all the while, she was contacting like whoever runs Lebanon, and they were contacting Israel and saying, "Hey, this is a reporter." And so then they got text messages between like someone from the IDF had been saying to them, "We're going to kill you," and then they got the number from her phone and contacted the person from the IDF, and they were saying, "Hey, she works for Hezbollah, and fuck you, and you're naive." It's crazy. Like they're just openly killing journalists.
You know what they did a good job in when I was traveling is they got it more than up here is separating Israel from Jew. They really were like, we don't have any problem with Jews, but they would like be very staunchly like anti-Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you live in Israel, you have to do military service, right? So everyone who lives in Israel is a part of the military in their eyes. Like everyone who lives in
Right.
Israel has served in
Yeah.
the military.
It's interesting though. It's like a lot of those kids and then turned to adults are like very against what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
It's like an uncovered, I think, like part of it. They're like, yeah, we don't like this. I mean, half this country, or more even, didn't vote for Trump, didn't vote for Biden. So
Right.
they're like, well, I don't like this, but then you still like, you have to like be pro everything about this thing, even though like you can not like certain things.
Right. The idea that like all Israelis have a single hive mind.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's not the case in any country ever.
It's not the same in any crowd.
Especially a democracy, because Israel's like literally the only democracy over there, really.
Yeah, and they have parliament too, so you have a lot of choices.
And they're trying to like prosecute Netanyahu while all this is going
Who
on.
is the Israelis?
Yeah. I mean, this was one of the things that most people aren't aware of, but that before October 7th, there was hundreds of thousands of people on the streets in Israel protesting Netanyahu. We talked about it the other day because
It's hard to protest
they were
during
trying
war.
to expand, but this was before the war.
Right.
So they were trying to expand what they can do in terms of like with their constitution. We talked about it. What was the exact, Jamie, do you remember? The exact thing that they were disputing over? But it was expanding the power that the government has. And so people were protesting that. And then all of a
You're
sudden,
just like, no way.
October 7th pops off.
You gotta support.
Pow! Yeah. And then,
This happened here at 9/11. It became like if you say anything bad now, you're like a traitor
Yeah.
instead of just like, well, I was already saying they have issues with,
Right.
police overstepping or whatever. You're like, but now you can't say that for about 3 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So Before October 7th, Israel experienced 9 months of massive, sustained protest against Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's government, largely driven by opposition to proposed judicial reforms. These demonstrations, which included hundreds of thousands of participants, accused the right-wing coalition of undermining democracy, weakening the Supreme Court, and attempting to interfere with Netanyahu's ongoing corruption trial.
Yeah, and so that's the same as here, where it's not about, like, are you pro-gay marriage or not, or are you pro, like, peace with Palestine or not. That's just people taking power.
Right.
And so that goes beyond the right or left, and just go, no, that's an overstep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
But
it's
anyway,
fucked.
yeah.
It's fucked because it's not going to get any better.
It's not.
And they've destroyed Gaza. Gaza's just a wasteland now. I mean,
Yeah.
someone
Gotta give 'em a
posted
chance.
recent video of Gaza, like what it looked like now, like right now. They sent a drone or something to get video footage of what Gaza looks like. It's crazy. It's crazy. It looks like they dropped a nuke. They just did it slowly. Instead of dropping one nuke, they did thousands of fucking conventional bombs and did the kind of destruction that a nuke would
It's
do.
interesting if you ask people how it's like polarizing everybody got, or polarized, that you couldn't just be like, any suffering's wrong. But like, I could show you a dead baby, and a lot of people will go, well, what? I gotta know what their last name is first before I can tell you if I feel bad or not.
Right. Yeah.
Instead of just like, that's, I don't know, clearly,
I know, that's what's so
clearly wrong.
dark about it.
Yeah.
That's what's so dark. And then if you talk about like what's happening in Gaza, people say, well, October 7th shouldn't have happened. Like, okay, you're right. It shouldn't have. But guess what? Those kids that live in Gaza, they didn't do October 7th. They didn't do it. So,
like, we're on their team. It's like,
what we did to Iran,
just
what if Iran nukes New York City? Those kids that live in the Bronx, they had nothing to do with what happened in Iran. So, like, is that okay? Like, what are we talking about?
It's all a mess.
It's fucking nuts. It's tribal warfare is fucking bananas that it's still going on.
Well, I
in
was talking to
2026.
people when I knew, like, cousins and stuff in the military, and they had just gotten out, and they were like, we're all now, this is before October 7th, like a few years before, maybe 2018. They're like, we're talking now because we have the internet now. And we're like, this isn't sustainable, and we don't want to keep doing this. We
Right.
got to start figuring out a peace thing. And then
Yeah.
that's all gone now.
It's all gone.
Yeah.
Not only is it all gone, but now that they've started bombing Lebanon, everybody's really terrified because they're like, well, where is this going? Because they're bombing Christian villages in Lebanon. And there's video of them destroying these solar panels that these Christian villages have in Lebanon, where they're just plowing over and using like tractors to take down these solar panels. Like,
Part of me
what the
goes to,
fuck?
like-
this isn't the military. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. It still goes back to, like, Wesley Clark, if I got that
Yeah.
right. Where,
Yeah, the
where they're
7
like,
countries.
there's 7 countries, and Iran was on there.
Oh,
and we just
yeah.
hadn't gotten there yet.
Oh, yeah.
But that was always like, that's not a new thing. That was just in the works for a couple decades, just
Uh-huh.
waiting for the time is right.
Yeah, they wanted to do it within 5 years. It took 25.
It took long.
Yeah. The Wesley Clark thing is funny because, you know, Dave Smith had a debate with Coleman Hughes about that. And Coleman Hughes is like, but Wesley Clark never said he read the memo. He said someone told him about the memo. He goes, any historian would not even be able to use that.
Oh, I thought they said they had.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think the way Coleman was describing it. But the reality is, okay, you might be right. Maybe because he hadn't read it, any historian would not have been able to use it in the book. But the fact that it all took place exactly how the memo stated, that
Pretty
seems
odd.
relevant.
And that came out before. So you're like, hey, we're going to Iran soon. And then it's like, they did. Syria, they kept trying. Syria was the best to me because when Obama was doing it, and I don't care who's in charge, they're all doing the same shit to me. But they go, we got to go in there to overthrow this dictator. And then people would just come off the whole like Middle Eastern war. Like, no, we're done. And so they couldn't justify it. And then they go, hey, this is insurgent group, and they're going to get out of hand. We got to go in and control them. And then it's like, wait, you want to go fight the guy who was fighting against Assad? And then that ended, and they go, no, we got to take down Assad. And it's like, you really seem like you guys want to go into Syria. I'm looking for any sort of excuse.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium Whata chicken bites for $4, or a bacon cheese Whataburger Junior for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a Whata deal at Whataburger. Download the app.
Honey, Mortgage Bunny 6 says we should keep rent.
It's all crazy.
Politics is stupid. Let's move on. It's like it
is
nowhere.
gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, your perspective is probably the healthiest. Stay out of it.
Stay out of it.
Leave me alone. Fuck you. Live my life. But the thing is, like, some of it does affect your life. Like this psychedelic drugs thing.
Okay, so in that moment where you got fucking maybe, hopefully, shrooms legalized, in an ideal world, is a very rare case of someone who can actually accomplish change.
And
you're at a higher level than most people in terms of influence, both personally and like broadly.
But also the individual, like him. Like, most people wouldn't do it that way. Like, if I was friends with Obama, there's not a fucking chance in hell I could have gone to Obama and said, hey, dude, you know what would be cool? If you got Ibogaine legalized, it would keep all these people that are addicted to... He could have done that decades ago. Everyone could have done that. They've known about Ibogaine forever. And they've also known about the pill crisis forever. So all this stuff was common knowledge amongst plenty of people.
Yeah.
John Hopkins has been doing these studies.
John Hopkins has a playlist for shrooms and MDMA. They make a playlist for you.
They do?
That you can, like, this is a good MDMA or I forget which one. Shrooms playlist.
Is it like John Hopkins, like, sanctioned it or someone who...
Yeah, no, someone who works
there?
No, a professor or something like that in the research they're doing. In the psilocybin research. It was all psilocybin, right? And not
I think,
Molly.
yeah. Hopkins was John Hopkins was all psilocybin.
Yeah, they all like kind of led the way. They have a playlist you can get. It's on Spotify or
well,
whatever.
These people have been aware of it for so long. Inside the John Hopkins psilocybin playlist. Wow, this is 2020.
Dude, I'm always amazed when my memory turns out to not be false.
Look at that guy. He looks like he's tripping.
That guy
He looks like
rules.
he trips. He's like an old dude who's tripped balls.
Just hug people.
Look at his smile.
Bill Richards.
That guy's not working for an insurance
No.
company.
Loosen his tie.
Yeah, Bill Richards, look like he's tripped. Psychologist and researcher. They should put researcher in quotes.
Psychologist, researcher, and former deadhead. Yeah.
I think of it as a nonverbal support system, sort of like a net for a trapeze artist. If all's going well, you're not even aware the net is there. You don't even hear the music. But if you start getting anxious, or if you need it, it's immediately there to provide a structure. Oh, Bill, you trip hard.
When I was doing ayahuasca, this shaman guy was like beating a drum very lightly. And when you come out of it, whatever, the slow like boom, 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 it would kind of like pull you back into it.
7 hour and 40-minute playlist. Boy, those guys go hard.
They make sure. Put that on loop.
Symphony of sorrowful songs. Hey, don't do that. Don't give me sorrowful songs while I'm tripping.
You trying to have a bad time?
Yeah, I want to hear
Think
beautiful
about your
music.
grandmother's death.
No, not grandma.
People always ask me about mushrooms, like, is it gonna be this emotional, like spiritual thing? I'm like, yeah, that gets hyped more. You're gonna laugh with your friends.
Yeah,
that's the main thing.
There's gonna be. I mean, it depends on the dose, right? Like a heavy dose will bring you to a very strange place.
Dude, I had
Especially
the
with
best
your eyes
mushroom trip
closed.
of all time on this trip.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Of all time.
Yeah, maybe the first one.
The Muhammad Ali of mushroom trips.
Yeah, and it wasn't like it was crazy hard. It was just they were fresh, and it was just like the thoughts, and it was just in places where nobody really gave a fuck, so you didn't feel like you were like a drug addict. And just like, just seeing everything so clear. God, mushrooms fucking rule. You just see everything so clear. It kills the you in your brain.
It kills the bullshit part.
Yeah, and so you go like, look at this behavior, and it's same as analyzing someone else's behavior or your own. There's the same.
That's one of the problems that comes with living a stressful life is you get really wrapped up in yourself. Like you're managing yourself, you're managing your thoughts, you're managing your whatever you're trying to do. And then you think so much about you that a thing like that can take you out of that and you go, oh, what am I wasting my thoughts on this for? Why am I wasting my energy on this? It's so pointless. It's not helping me at all.
And you see people. I saw my father for like who he really is now, just like a loving, caring granddad. And we're like, oh, what a fucking cool guy that I always saw as like this guy I grew up with. And then just like, man. Yeah, and just like realizing like I'm doing the same stuff he did, like going, starting a new life. He did the same shit coming to America, and it's like, wow, you look at it separately from your father. Like, that's a cool guy.
You talked about having your father come on this podcast to talk about his experience as a Holocaust survivor.
He would.
How old is he now?
It's about to be 90. Wow. Still with it, though. He's not like feeble.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Would he do it?
He would do it. He loves getting the word out.
How old was he when he was in camps?
Young. single digits. Wow. And maybe up to, I think maybe released at 12. Yeah, he would do it. He would love it because he works at the Holocaust Memorial as a docent or something, and
he has a tattoo and everything. Does he have a tattoo?
I don't think so.
No.
He wasn't in a death camp. He was in a work camp. His I believe this is all. I believe my grandfather, his dad, was liberated from a death camp. But yeah, well, you should talk to him. He would actually love it. He loves getting the word out. I've seen him make speeches before. And there's all these inner city kids from like Kansas City, you know. And then when they hear him talk, it's just this moment you realize like, oh, this isn't a story. This is like
his life.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
Like Attila the Hun, you're like, that seems like a fictional character.
Yeah.
Because they're so removed from it, and this is just at the borderline of that. Dude, he would. Yeah, you should do it.
I would do it. I'd love to have him on. Talk to him. It's a weird time with.
It's a weird time
with anything that has anything to do with people being Jewish, because they conflate Jewish people with the Israeli government, the Netanyahu government, and what they're doing in Gaza and what they're doing in all the other places. And it's like there's a weird time now where people are enjoying questioning the numbers of people that died in the Holocaust.
It's an internet retarded. It's just kind of like.
But just
fun.
But there is some weirdness to it, and one of the weirdness to it is like there's some photos of like Auschwitz and a lot of these other camps that they took after the camps were liberated, and they had people go there and they took photos of them, like pretending that these people were at the camps, and they weren't. They were done after the fact.
Yeah.
But there's also tons
like, what
of
are you
videos
hoping for?
of.
It was only 1 million. What?
Right.
So that's okay somehow. You want to
No.
justify it in your head?
Yeah, that's where
like,
it's weird.
I don't know. If it was
But it's
600 people, I'd be like, ugh.
Right. Well, it's clearly there was a lot of people. It was, I don't know what the number is, but if it was 6 million or if it was 1 million or 3 million, it's like to catch people. Like, no, you guys said it was 6. Like,
They're
and then
also,
the thing is, like,
it's the 30s and
1945.
40s, so it's like
right.
I don't know how to. We're guessing. We don't have the wherewithal. And you ask somebody in the Holocaust, they go, "Well, I was only in my one camp. I can't tell you what was going on in Bergen-Belsen."
But there's people that are like equally sure that it was 6 million, and then there's people that are equally sure that it was like 300,000 or 600,000 or whatever the fuck they think it was. And it's like this weird argument back and forth.
I mean, you have to see how many Jews were in Europe before and after.
Right.
Yeah. Be more. It's funny you see like if you have a stat like that, like separated from this, like it was in Peru. We were hiking to Machu Picchu. Me and O'Neill.
Oh, we gotta talk about that.
And they're like, it's fucking pouring rain, and everybody there, they're not liberal or conservative. They just go, it's been raining earlier than it should be. And they don't know about the word climate change. They just go, we're told November 1st is when you plant. After that, you're in a risk. Now, this is mid-October, and I don't know what's up.
Well, there's going to be climate change whether human beings are here or not. That's the reality of the Earth. The Earth's temperature and climate has never been static.
Right.
And the real problem with climate change is not recognizing that human beings are having an adverse effect on the planet, because we certainly are in terms of pollution and particulate release. But that people like Al Gore and a lot of these greenies, they're profiting off of this concept of climate change, and then also using it to clamp down on people's rights.
There's that too, like we talked about, people taking money from a good cause, and just like, so it's like, for every good thing, they'll be like, somebody's going to misuse it.
100%
So
for
it
every
all
good
gets
thing.
deflated.
But then it becomes a thing where, like, you know, when I had Bernie Sanders on the podcast, he was like talking about, I was like, and I said to him, I go, problem with climate change is not just that the climate is changing, because it always has, but that people are having an effect on it, because they definitely are. But it's that there's a lot of money in this whole concept of climate change.
Fake recycling that was never done.
Fake. Ground landfills.
And then
it's all
you're like,
landfills.
but it's better than nothing. Like, no, it's equal to nothing.
Well, it's all, not only that, but you fucking made people feel like they were doing good by throwing their fucking water bottles in a blue
them.
thing.
It's such an odd. It's all kind of crazy, but
we're gross.
Yeah,
people are gross.
But it was cool to see people's perspectives that were like away from political and just their observations about stuff. And like
Recognize
I said, like,
that things change.
Yeah, and
But
like
look, sub-Saharan Africa used to be lush greenlands. I mean, they find whale bones in sub-Saharan Africa in the desert. In the desert, they find whale skeletons in the desert. Way before there were cars.
Right.
Okay? Way before there were plastic and power plants. So the Earth's climate has never been static. But the the Machu Picchu thing is I really want to go there. My friend Luke Caverns, he's been on the podcast before.
Yeah.
He's studied.
Tom's been 3 times.
Has he really?
But as a kid, that's what I meant. Like,
his family's from.
Yeah, so they're like,
yeah.
it's a 1 hour flight from Lima, and then just take the train. But like, yeah, it's pretty wild. So you're saying that it wasn't even the Aztecs? Is that what you told me?
Well, that's the Incas. You're talking about the Incas. Yeah, it wasn't. They don't think it was. They think the initial monolithic structures or megalithic structures were an earlier, previously unknown civilization because the size and scope of their structures, the way they build it, and Graham Hancock has gone over this as well, is so much different than the stuff that's on top of it. So what happens is you have this old stuff that's enormous stones that are cut like jigsaws, right?
Yeah.
And almost like it's melted, like the way it looks. It almost
you
like
can't put a piece of paper through it after 200 years of like breakdowns. You
way
still can't
more than 200 years. It's thousands of years. But the thing that's really nutty about it is that design is because when they have earthquakes, that way it won't fall off. Right,
So
it disperses the energy better as opposed to just stacking stuff on top of each other. That stuff falls, but when it's all interlocked in these weird forms, like that shit.
So Che Guevara talks about it a little bit, where he goes. So Cusco is the gem of South America. It was the border of the Andes where people would come in and do trade and everything. And you see this, and the Christians would come in, take over, and build like facades on it, and put a cross on top to be like, look what we did. We're more dominant than these people. And then an earthquake would come, facade would fall. And this would just remains over and over again. These aren't even squares. Look at that's like an L. It's like Tetris.
Yeah, it's so cool, and that was on purpose. They did that because what would survive. But if you look at the stuff above it, that's the stuff that the Incas made. So the Incas made this stuff was like it's all just stacked.
Wow.
It's not as sophisticated and also not as large because they didn't have the technology. Whatever the fuck these people had,
Look how big that rock is.
Huge. I mean, hundreds and thousands of tons. I mean, these things are fucking enormous. The really crazy one is the Lebanon ones. In Lebanon,
I've been there. Wait, no,
have you?
I'm Jordan. Jordan, I'm talking about is the.
So in Lebanon, they have these massive stones. What are they called, Jamie? The trilithon stones. So there's these stones that are like more than 1,000 tons, and they're like several meters above the ground placed, and then on top of them you have these Roman structures.
Oh, right.
So if you see like there, like that click that where you had your cursor, yeah, look at the size of that guy.
Wow.
And look at the size of that stone. Like, and then you see the stuff on top of it is smaller. It's not as sophisticated. And then you had the Roman. Now the thing about the Romans is Romans had meticulous record keeping. And they talked about all the construction of all the different things they had. They don't even mention those stones.
So
they don't mention how they. No, I don't think it was them. I think it was a previous civilization. Look at that fucking thing.
Oh, bro, I'm about to. You know Nazca lines?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I saw them.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I flew over them.
Bro, how weird is that?
They're so big, you can't. The pictures won't do it justice because you'll see like a road. They didn't know because from the ground level you can't see any of it, and so they just build these roads through the desert, and so you can see a car sometimes. Like, so for perspective, and you're like, it's this dot on this giant monkey in the middle of the desert for however many hundreds of years.
Yeah, they don't even know how long.
They're crazy.
Weird.
And they're all like signals to something. There's all these theories on what it is.
From the sky. You have to see them from above.
You can only see them from above.
That's nuts.
Pilots would go over there, and then somebody's like, what's that? I go, oh, yeah, we don't know. We just kind of go over.
Well, they found a bunch of them now because of AI. You know, they've like scanned the areas and found a bunch of previously undiscovered Nazca lines.
Wow.
Yeah. And the weird thing about it is that's also the place where they find these people with elongated skulls. They find like these weird skulls that have additional capacity. So they have like 30% more capacity, and they don't have the same lines in their skulls that we have, like when we're babies. You know, we have these, what are they called?
Species?
Sagittal, I forget what the lines are called. Sagittal crest. These lines that we have in our skull, you know, like your skull's not just one piece, right? It's like there's a bunch of pieces that merge
Incas used to
together.
tie them off so they get longer as a sign of like.
Yeah, but
like
some of these skulls don't have the same structure as ours. They're human skulls, but they're longer. They have more capacity, the 30% larger capacity, and they don't have those lines that we have. So it's like, what was that? Were there different kinds of humans back then?
They died out.
Were they flying around? Were they flying around and making these fucking structures? Were they responsible for Sacsayhuaman and Machu Picchu and all these other places, and they just died off, and all we have left is like some skulls that we can't totally explain?
We don't have the means to explain it yet.
Right, because if it was 20,000 years ago or 30,000 years ago or whatever it was that these people were ruling back then, what would be left? Fucking nothing. Nothing. Very little.
I mean, look at Angkor Wat, where it's like,
that's
yeah,
crazy.
if you didn't see it, it's
Yeah.
shocking any of it remained.
Yeah. Well, Angkor Wat's crazy, and how about that other one in India where the entire temple's carved out of one stone?
Or
It's
the
carved
one
out-
in Jordan, the where's it fucking? What is those places? The Indiana Jones one. What's that called? That's where I went with my brother.
Yeah, what is that called?
See,
What is it, Jimmy?
Petra.
Petra.
It's
Yeah.
it's nuts. You come through this canyon and it's just in a mountain,
Yeah.
a giant 3-story temple that is just
Carved.
They carved out of the mountain. It wasn't added to.
Right, and where's the stone? Where'd you put the stones? What'd you do?
That view coming out of the middle one, coming out of that cavern and seeing it after about an hour hike.
That's crazy.
They doesn't even. You have to see a human. See how small that person is in the middle.
That is
Yeah.
so crazy.
So like, what?
Right.
Introducing the Long Ball Jackpot by Fanatic Sportsbook. Pick the longest home run of the day for your shot at a share of the daily $50,000 fan cash jackpot. If nobody hits it, the jackpot rolls over. Only on Fanatic Sportsbook.
Nobody warns you about this part of homeownership. Surprise repair bills. They could wipe out your savings fast. Take control of your budget with a home warranty from Cinch Home Services. Get coverage before something breaks. Visit shopcinch.com/offer and get 30% off any plan. Terms apply.
Have you ever heard of Darren Kuyu?
No.
In Turkey? This is crazy. You want to hear this one?
It's a place or a person?
It's a place. So I think they found this because someone was doing like construction on a house.
Yeah.
And they found a so this is what it was. So a guy kept losing his chickens. They would go through a hole and they would never come out. So this guy was like, well, where the fuck are these chickens going? So they broke down the wall to figure out where the chickens go. And they found an underground city that can hold 20,000 people.
Turkey?
With many, many levels. Like many levels deep into the ground.
Wow.
It's fucking bananas. Yeah, that's-
Wow. It's like an
yes.
anthill.
I watched a documentary. Now you see,
Wow.
like when you see the where you could you please go back to that one image with the houses? Yeah, like that. Like so, this guy, it was like
Different
behind
living
a fucking
structures.
wall in a house. So these chickens would go into the hole
Just
and
go down.
they would just disappear. So it's like, where's my fucking chickens? So the guy starts digging around to try to figure out where the chickens go, and they found this. And I want to say they found this in like the 20th century, like so
20, I think it was the 20s I just saw.
1920s.
Like 29 maybe?
Wow. So no, they forgot
Nobody
about it?
knew about it. Nobody knew who made it. There was no record of it, and it can
so big, and
it
it
can
stayed.
house 20,000 people in there.
What was it for?
No one knows.
Right.
No one knows
No
when.
records.
No one knows who. No one knows nothing. There's other ones they found in China. They found this fucking insane one in China that also has no records. It's enormous, like enormous caverns with giant columns. It's all carved out of the stone. They moved millions of tons of rocks out of there. No record. No one knows where the stone went.
I was
And
staying with the Lacandons, Mayans, whatever, and we were on a hike, and there was this little like abandoned temple, just the size of this room. And so the guide was like, so now there's a tunnel in here to like the main temple. It's about 1.5 miles away, and there's a tunnel where you can go through it. It takes a couple hours to walk. And he goes, I did it with my brother once. He goes, I'll never go back. It's so frightening, and there's fucking pumas around, and you don't know.
Pumas in the tunnel?
Yeah, you're like, you can't see shit. He goes, it's a bad place, but it's this long underground tunnel that was made however long. What the
This is the one in
fuck?
China.
This is one of the caves.
So this is one of these caves in
Wow.
China. By the way, no record, no historical record of when it was created or who created it.
They put up, wow, 23.
And this is another one that they found. In 1992, they found it. 4 farmers in Longyu found the caves, and they drained the water from 5 small ponds in their village. The ponds turned out to be 5 large man-made caverns. Further investigation
Man-made.
revealed 19 more caverns nearby. They've been determined to be more than 2,000 years old, and their construction is not recorded in any historical documents. Like, look how crazy. Please show some of those images.
Yeah, it's the only one on this page.
It's fucking bananas. So they're just guessing that it's 2,000 years old. They don't know.
Right. They're just like
Because there's no
throwing shit.
record. There's no record of it. But it's bananas.
So
and they've also,
cool.
those carvings, they think are post.
Later people.
Yeah.
That came in with what,
Post-discovery.
Yeah. That's their way of doing.
Yeah. Because you see how,
vandalism.
like, those lines on the walls, that's how everything looks. It's just those carved straight lines. And it looks like the other stuff was, like, more modern that they
You think
carved
those
it in.
lines are so that the erosion wouldn't hurt it as much?
I don't know. I mean, that might have been
Worth
how they
watered down.
did it. They might have had some sort of a device that they carved the stone out with. But the thing is, it's like
Where's this on a map? Show me where Longview is on a map.
Yep.
I want to visit a lot of China. There's a lot of places in there that I'm like don't know about.
China's a big ass place.
Back out. China's so big.
Longview Caverns.
Keep going back. Whoa, keep going back. Let me see context.
Oh my God.
It's pretty deep in there.
Good luck.
Good
It's
luck.
near Wuhan. Look.
Yeah.
Take a train to Wuhan. Catch a bug.
Yeah. Go eat some armadillo.
Pangolin.
Pangolin. That's how you got leprosy. Eating armadillo and pangolin. You're really not supposed to eat those things.
Go back to the images, please. The images are nuts, man. It's like, what were these people doing? Like, why? Who made this?
I love standing in a place like that and just like you just instantly get connected to the history of it.
Could you imagine it's 1992 and you're just draining a pond? You're a farmer. And then you drain the pond and you go, oh, there's like a cave in here.
Hoping to find
What's in
some
the cave?
nickels.
And you go and you see this shit. And no one knows who made it. No. And China, again, China has extensive historical records because China has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's one of the few countries that's essentially been just China for 5,000 plus years. Bananas, man.
Aquarium for real dragons.
Gotta keep them somewhere.
What if employer-sponsored insurance didn't have to be group insurance? Group health plans often come with rising and unpredictable costs. Now, a new form of employer coverage called an ICHRA can help. ICHRAs make health plan expenses more predictable with stable pre-tax contributions. That means businesses know what to expect and what to budget. So plan on predictable. Plan on an ICHRA. Get coverage you control.
Introducing the all-new Velatric Discover 3 e-bike. Designed for comfort, powered for hills and distance. From the first turn of the pedals, your ride stays smooth.
Well, I mean, who made it and how did they make it? Like, how did they do
And
that?
for what?
For
And
what purpose? How did they make that 2,000 plus years? And by saying 2,000, it's like you're just
2000
taking
means
a
so.
guess.
There's a Joan Didion or a piece on El Salvador from a long time ago, and she goes, they don't use numbers the way we use numbers. They say 50, it means a bunch.
Oh,
So,
like 72 virgins.
Yeah, it means just a bunch,
There's a bunch
an
of
amount.
virgins.
Yeah,
Like, bro, he went there
Tons.
a million times.
tons of
Yeah,
like what is a ton? That's
Oh, bro,
yeah.
I smoked tons of joints.
Yeah,
No,
like,
that's not possible.
break it down.
So Perplexity, our AI sponsor, says no one knows for certain who created the Longview Caves. Archaeologists agree they are man-made and probably over 2,000 years old, but there's no record of their builders or patrons. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Oh, pottery and other finds inside date roughly to the late Qin or Western Han period, around 200 BCE, suggesting they were excavated at or before that time. But the thing
That
is
means they
that
were in there
pottery,
then.
but that
Yeah.
pottery could have been someone who just
Later.
left pottery
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
Like it's like if you leave behind a cell phone in Egypt and 5,000 years from now, people say, "Oh, well, this is an iPhone 16. This must be from."
But that means it has to be at least that old or
yeah,
older.
at least that old or older.
Yeah.
So it's at least 2,000 plus years old. But how crazy is that? There's no known records.
Should go in quick and just bury some like shit from a long time ago.
how
Get some
mu-
artifacts and just leave it in there.
How much
Step
shit
away.
like that is still out there in other parts of the world where they don't know about
Well,
it?
it's like
and no
this
one's
tunnel
found
that
it
the
yet.
Mayan guy said. He was like, yeah, no one knows. Or no one. He goes, me and my friends know about it.
Fuck.
So it's just like everywhere.
Well, we were talking about the Aztecs, about how the Aztecs, and this is another thing that I found out through Perplexity when I was writing this thing about Mexico and about how crazy the history of Mexico is. And, you know, that the Spaniards came over with essentially like 12 muskets and took over the whole country. But when the Aztecs were living in these temples, they didn't build them. They called them the place where the gods were born. So they found them. So there's a previous civilization that, like Teotihuacan and all these other beautiful pyramids and temples. They don't know who fucking made them, man.
Okay.
So they don't know who made them.
That cave in Vietnam was found in 1991.
Oh, I saw the 60 Minutes thing on that. Did you see that?
Look at that.
That dude from 60 Minutes, like a dude and a lady from 60 Minutes, went and visited this cave, and I was like, that's one cool thing about something like 60 Minutes, that they would do something like that, because it's a long journey.
Wow.
You have to fly in, drive a long distance, then hike a long distance.
Some of these places nothing's there.
You could fit skyscrapers inside of these caves.
Wow.
They have their own ecosystems. Like, there's clouds in there. It probably fucking rains inside the cave.
There's insects, there's animals that live in these caves that have, over time, lost their ability to see because they didn't need it. So their hearing goes up, their sight goes down. There's like bugs in like Thailand and like Sapong and places like that where it's like, oh yeah, these places, these animals only exist here.
They hear you breathe.
There's a salamander in Barton Creek Springs.
Yeah, special salamander. Yeah.
Oh, really? It only lives there?
Hippie salamander that got mixed with weird people swimming in the creek.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. They survive on chicks with arm hair. They're only able to survive here in
hippie
East
menstrual
Austin.
cycles.
Yeah.
I was doing bottom of the barrel last night, and somebody brought up that there's nude beaches at Lake Travis, and I'm like, what is it like? And
Barton
like,
Springs.
No.
Barton's topless.
You know, when you take maybe.
Is it?
When you take one of those boat rides out,
Chicks, they show the...
Bro, it's
Yeah?
nice.
Noise?
Yeah.
Noise?
It's nice.
Hippie tits?
Hippie. Some of them are gross hippie tits, but some of them are like real tits, dude.
Real ones.
Influencers go there too.
Oh, like girls who do too much ayahuasca and they wear wooden beads and they want their tits out?
Dude, so I was in Patagonia where I was
Hippie Hollow Park. 4.6 stars. That's a lot.
I was asking people. So it was a rafting thing, and I was like, "Who's the worst?" I always try to do this, especially at comedy clubs too. Who's the worst person you ever had here?
Right.
So there's like, which country, which people are the worst? And they go, I don't know. I'm like, listen, I'm from Jews, so it's Jews, right? And they go, no, I mean, they want freebies for sure. But like, we're trying to get which country's the worst. And he goes, well, the worst overall though is influencers. And they have no country, but they make everything about them. They make you pause too long to take their shots. They make you get out of their shot.
Oh, yeah.
We're all just trying to raft. They think they're there for them.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ugh.
One of the influencers got arrested in Korea. Johnny Somali. Do you know who that guy is? He was in Korea, and apparently they have some statue that is about, I think it's something about sex slavery or something like that. So he was like kissing the statue and being rude to people, and they just sentenced him to, he did a bunch of shit over there. They sentenced him to 6 months of hard labor in Korea.
We need some of that here for influencers. Quit doing fucking selfie talking while you're walking. You're not a black lady. You don't get to talk to your phone.
Black ladies get to talk to their phone?
They love speakerphone.
Why do they do it like that?
I don't know.
It
It's
used
just
to be
black ladies like not in time, and it's like,
why do you think they like that?
why did they like it? They want everyone to hear their conversation. Maybe because their fucking nails will cut up their face if they bring it too close. I'm just trying to think of possible reasons.
It is weird where like certain cultures gravitate towards certain behavior and activities.
It's new racism. It's fun because it's like this isn't in the books.
Right.
This is a brand new
Speakerphone
observation.
thing. Speakerphone is like, I remember being outside of Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles and saying like, how come so many black guys are on speakerphone? And people are like, that's racist. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it's a racial observation.
Observing.
Yeah, I'm not mad at them.
Yeah, I don't
I'm just
care.
wondering why.
Like, why is it worse that I hear both sides of the conversation versus one side? Like, if someone's just talking on the phone, why is that less offensive than someone talking
You can
to a speaker?
observe, why do the Hasidic Jews always talk on flip phones all the time? And you're like, there's something up. Or
Do
what?
they?
Yeah, there's some where it's like, why did people used to ask me that when I would do Q&As, when I was doing the Jew Hour, building it. So they'd ask
Q&As.
questions. During a check drops, I'd be like, ask questions. And I would build my material that way.
Oh, that's smart.
But one of them was like, why do they all wear matching clothes, the daughters? Or like, if one's 10, one's 8, why do they wear matching stuff? That's the only one I couldn't figure out until I finally figured it out. It's 2-for-1 sales.
United threatens to kick off passengers who don't use headphones.
Yeah, good.
Oh, well, that's because people are like listening to like loud YouTube videos right next to you.
Bro,
That is
all over
annoying.
South America.
Oh, really?
It is. Scroll Instagram videos loudly. There's no even thought. We were on an overnight bus once, and there was a guy listening to like best Hollywood screams. And it was like, dude, we're sleeping.
Oh God.
It's crazy. They just don't do it, and you want to be like, be quiet, but they're like, why? It's not part of our culture.
It's like the Dominican pool hall.
Yeah, exactly. This is how we do it.
That is used to chaos. It is weird that like people get used to a certain amount of chaos, you know?
And that's just normal.
Yeah.
New York is a normal jackhammer's like nothing.
Yeah, if
No
you
sounds.
live in New York, you're totally accustomed to. Oh, that was what I wanted to send you, Jamie. I don't know. Maybe I did send it to you the other day about where they figured out that there's a part of your brain that recognizes when birds aren't chirping.
Ooh.
And you kind of freak out. Like your
There
brain
should be some background
Right.
noise.
Well, if birds aren't chirping, it generally means that predators are
Earthquake.
nearby.
Your brain has a circuit that doesn't know you live in a city. Its only job is to monitor whether birds are still singing.
Right now in this room, it's on. The circuit predates primates. Whoa. Mammals have been using ambient soundscape continually as a predator detection system for roughly 200 million years. Birds stop singing when something larger moves through their territory. For most of the mammalian history, the forest full of song meant that no large predator was nearby, and the cessation of sound was the warning. Your nervous system never updated this software.
A loud quiet. And you're like, something's up.
The Max Planck Institute tested the inverse in 2022 with 295 participants. 6 minutes of birdsong dropped anxiety with a medium effect size. 6
Dropped
minutes
anxiety.
of traffic noise raised depression with the same. The effect worked on subjects who lived in dense urban environments and had no regular contact with nature. The brain still ran the check.
Listen, I'm a hippie. I live in New York, and it's like I gotta get to nature once in a while, or I'll go crazy.
That's why we have to protect the parks.
That's why we have to protect the parks.
We have to. Tomorrow we're protecting the park.
Tomorrow we are.
Yes, it's back.
Fucking this new guy. Listen, I'm a one-issue voter. I'm not a voter at all. But if I was,
Mamdani.
yeah. And it's this. We saved another park, Elizabeth Street Gardens, classic old park, and they go, no. The other guy was like, we got to tear this down for low-income housing. And then Lower East Side and the East Village, that's a community-oriented place. They take care of shit on their own. Always have. They made it's a parks district because they were like, these buildings collapsed, and they're just like, let's build it into parks. And then the city, when it came back, they're like, let's take those back. Like, no, fuck that. We made these. East River Park's massive, but Elizabeth Street Gardens is tiny. And the other guy, the black guy, whatever his name was, what's his
Eric
name?
Adams.
Eric Adams. He goes, I'm going to protect that park, and I'm going to protect all the parks. Parks got nicer. They redid them all, and they painted all the benches. I like them. And he goes, okay, so this community goes, we will find you another place to build low-income housing. And they did. They had this whole platform. They go, we can do it on this block, down the street there and there. It's actually more houses than you were planning on building. Okay. And now this fucking new guy goes, no, we're going to raise that to the ground.
What?
And like, no, we did it. We found another place.
Mamdani? I thought he was for
They
the
keep
people.
trying to get him to like, just say you're going to protect it. And he's pretty much like, I won't. Elizabeth Street Gardens is fucking gone if I have my say.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, come on. You're supposed to be of the people. What? See, I'm a single issue voter. I don't know about the rest. You got to protect that park.
So do you think that there's some sort of a financial interest?
Someone's always getting this. Someone's always getting that.
But you would not think it would be him. He's a democratic socialist.
There's a non-capitalist reason why green spaces are important.
Yeah.
It doesn't bring in money. They
good for
try to fuck
everybody.
up with this
Central
one.
Park.
They try to fuck this one up.
Zilker?
Yeah, with the underground like garages and stuff, and like totally redoing it.
Ew.
The people won, so it didn't happen. But like, there is a thing that helps all of our level of life, level of joy.
Central Park is a
Central Park's
genius
great.
idea.
They
It's
would
a
never do
genius
that
idea.
now if it wasn't already done.
Yeah, we were talking about this with Brian Simpson. I was like, if I lived in New York City, like if something happened and I had to do JRE from New York City,
Yeah.
I would have to live near the park because I would have to have my dog. I'm not going to get rid of my dog.
Yeah.
So if I'd have to
Best
take him.
place.
I just have to like have a place where I 100% we're able to take. I'd have a routine where I'm taking him to the park every day.
Central Park rules, and you see somebody playing
amazing.
saxophone, and you feel like you're in a Woody Allen movie.
Bro, Central Park's incredible. It's so big too.
It's
When you
so big.
stay in a hotel that like looks over the park, you really get a sense of the scope, the size of it. It's
Fly
like
over
the
it.
scale of it is incredible. It's so. And by the way, They would love to sell that off.
Oh, yeah.
And just start stacking it up, make it look like China. Like one of those big cities
You
that they
need
have
green
over there.
spaces. They are
You need 'em.
important to our way of life.
Yeah, it's good for your dome, obviously. It's good for the fucking mind.
Yeah.
It's healthy. But even Central Park, it's like it's not as good as like real wilderness.
Yeah.
Real wilderness
Central
is
Park will
better.
buy me 2 days of sanity. I got to
Yeah.
get to the actual woods.